Hey guys, Dark Humility here. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action, D2R and Project Diablo 2. We're going to be going hard on hardcore starting October 6th for Ladder 2, where there are going to be two groundbreaking features, Sunder Charms and Terror Zones. So you don't want to miss this ladder. This is a ladder for the ages for Diablo 2. Of course, you can always catch the rest of my guides on my YouTube for D2R and PD2, including 4 other Rags to Riches installments already completed that are all still 100% relevant. Sorceress, Sin, Paladin, and Necromancer. And of course, you can catch all of my most comprehensive, awesome written guides, which are all being updated for patch 2.5 on maxroll.gg. Today, we have something special for you guys. Rags to Riches, Amazon Edition. Layers 1 solo Battle.net playthrough. What does that mean? No player count and no saved maps like on single player, because we are going to want to demo the most optimal ways of progressing through the game as if you were playing solo with no help, no friends, even no time potentially. You can take it as slow as you want. When you start out a brand new character on the ladder, yourself with nothing, and we'll go from completely naked to being capable of farming for the best gear in the game, and typically we even find riches themselves along the way. In every guide, that's almost certainly the case. So, without further ado, the Amazon. And of course, we will go through all manners of progression. I'll have all the timestamps below in the description. And we will, of course, do all the other fun stuff. We'll also talk about Terror Zones and Sunder Charms and how they might fit into what you want to do as you progress towards the mid and late game. However, those tend to be more relevant in the mid and late game in general, so we'll mostly be focusing on the progression and the advancement towards those juicy farm areas. So this is Rags to Princess. There you go. Alright, doesn't actually matter, but here you have it. We'll be doing it, of course, on softcore, because we never do our guides on hardcore, because, well, most people play softcore, so you might want to know how to go hard, so we're likely to die being fairly aggressive, so we can show you guys how to be aggressive along the way, and everything else of that nature. And of course, if we die in the middle of the guide, that would just suck, even if I was being careful. I will, of course, give advice for both softcore and hardcore, though. Our general build progression is going to be Poison Javelin, or Plague Javelin, I should say, into Lightning Javelin. So there'll be a respec into Lightning Javelin, but we'll be doing Poison Javelin first. There are other ways to progress through the game when you start out, such as Exploding Arrow, which is the other main approach. I will mention this approach, and I will talk about how you can use this approach. One of the reasons why I personally prefer Plague Javelin for early progression throughout most of the game is because Plague Javelin, you can kite so much better with it. It's harder to sit there and fire Exploding Arrow while kiting than it is to throw out a Plague Javelin and run around and kite monsters and run around them. So I think this is going to be easier for most players to execute, so we're going to do Plague Javelin. Of course, there's definitely plenty of room to go into Exploding Arrow, into Freezing Arrow later on, and then into Lightning Fury if you want. By the end game, though, if you want to farm most efficiently on the zone, you're going to want to be at Lightning Fury Amazon. So, of course, we'll talk about how to do that as well. We'll be using the most meta strats in general. This is not a speed run, though, because, of course, as you can probably already tell, otherwise it'd already be moving. We will, of course, be explaining things along the way, and we'll be taking it slower so you guys can follow along while you do it yourselves if you want to, on the ladder itself or for practice. or for otherwise. So this is not a speedrun, but we'll be using speedrun strats, if that makes any sense. There'll be plenty of strats that aren't necessarily used in speedruns as well, but I'll be showing you guys how to do things as easily as possible. So, one thing to note here, always make sure, of course, you got your hotkeys all figured out. I, of course, like to put all my hotkeys around the home row for my left hand, and I feel like that's usually what feels most natural. For instance, I always put my primary skill on Z. I put my buffs around like V, G, Y, those kinds of buttons, and then I put other types of skills on other buttons. Teleport or mobility is typically always on X, but there's all kinds of things you can do. Just keep in mind, you don't have to use the F keys for everything, because that can be very difficult to do. It's going to make your life more difficult. Alright, cool. Alright, so what we're going to want to do is we start with nothing, just to show you guys that we have nothing. Forgot to show you that real quick. We start with nothing. Every time we do rags to riches, we're naked. Actually, there's some gold here, but we're not going to use that gold, so that's all there is in the shared stash number 3. There's nothing. We have nothing at all. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. So we're going to bind some skills to hotkeys if you want. So right when you get outside, you're just going to want to pick everything up and kill some monsters on the way to the Den of Evil, which is somewhere along the path. At the end of the path is the Cold Plains waypoint. We're going to put a TP at the Den of Evil, and then we're going to continue towards the Cold Plains waypoint. If you see any chests or any houses, click them, as they can give you some very good items to help you get much needed gold in the very beginning of the game. Once again, we are also in, this is Bnet. Oops, looks like there's an issue with one of my controls. Yes, okay. So once again, we can't set the player count, but if you can, and you're playing this on single player, make sure to set it to players 8 so that you can get experience incredibly fast very early on. Alright, looks like we found the Den of Evil, which is actually really close, it looks like, to the Cold Plains waypoint, so I'm actually not going to use the TP. Normally I'd put a TP at the Den of Evil, and then I get the Cold Plains waypoint, go to town, and then go through the TP, which is pretty fast typically. Doesn't look like we have to really do that though, it's really close, so I'm not gonna bother. Alright, one thing to note is you start with a javelin and a shield. You don't need the shield. But one of the strongest things you can do in the very early game on any character, even if you don't start with a javelin, is to buy a javelin and throw it. Okay, there's Bigi Boss here. We're gonna go kill him. He's an elite, super unique monster. Killing him and the minions is very good for experience. He's right next to the waypoint, so I'm just gonna kill him. The javelins are insane. 6 to 14 throw damage, so you can buy javelins off of Charcy, and you can use them with any character this early. However, the Amazon literally starts with them, so it's like, why not use them no matter what? You might notice in a lot of speedruns, though, a lot of speedrunners will actually they'll buy javelins on any character ASAP.
I hear foul creatures about.
And then they'll use it to kill Rockiniju. And it makes it really easy to kill Rockiniju. Alright, so we're in the Den of Evil. We gotta kill every monster in the den. We gotta be very thorough. If you can, focus on killing the shamans first, so they don't just keep reviving the monsters. But we gotta be very thorough, so as we progress, we gotta make sure we're killing all the monsters if possible. And just keep picking up everything you can. After the Den of Evil, we'll go for our first back, and we will improve our items. Buy some potions and be good to go. So notice that throw does so much more damage than regular attack, so this is something very important to note early on. Now, one thing also to note is that Poison Javelin starts at level 6. So, interestingly enough here, you don't actually have to put any skills in at all to start out. You can put points into Crit Strike to help your throw very early on, but it's not necessary. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to save points, and it will be very useful for later on and will prevent further respecs. On here, you can literally just start putting some points into vitality. However, we're going to want some points into energy as well once we get to the Plague Javelin. Doesn't really matter though. Honestly, she's got a pretty chill start. There's not too much you have to do. Just gotta throw javelins. That's all you gotta do. Normal attack, throw javelins. She's got a decent amount of starting dexterity too, which makes throwing the javelins easier because you have some attack rating. So in general, that's good stuff. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna put some more points into vitality. Shift click them in there. You can also control click for just 5 points, which is what I should be using, so that it doesn't come up with a pop-up. But I forgot that they put that pop-up there because I'm not used to it at all. Alright, let's go! Teleport movement abilities for you are on D. Yeah, so just put them where they feel most comfortable. For me, it's on X. I would say one of the middle buttons next to your left hand on the home row, like D, X, S, E, those are probably the best options. Something that's in the middle so that you can kind of like go in between it. So you can kind of weave your teleport skills in between. It is true. Good comment from the chat there. Use E, F3. I hate the F buttons, man. They're so far away from everything else. Not a fan of that, but that's okay. You don't have to, you can do it however you feel comfortable doing it. Alright, here we go. Of course, I'm going to continue to bind skills as we needed. Okay, so we ran out of javelins, but that's okay. We can buy more from Charcy. Don't worry about running out necessarily. Unless you have no gold at all. Then that's kind of a problem. Alright, so Corpse Fire is pretty easy if you just keep throwing javelins at him. I mean, he's not going to do anything to you. Won't even have a chance to hit you. So notice I'm using a combination of normal attack and throw so that I don't just waste all my javelins. Normal attack is used against like lower HP enemies like the Fallens. And the higher HP enemies like zombies and gargantuan beasts, you're probably going to want to use your throw button. You can also kite them with throw too, so you can kind of run and then throw, run into throw, that kind of stuff. So throw is just really good. Like I said, once we start using the poison javelin here,
the sisters will trust
it's going to make it easier to kite them out as well. Alright, we have a belt, so belt is good. That's something to keep, so we got the waypoint. You don't necessarily have to take this TP back. You can actually just reload the game if you want. You do either one. However, wasting TPs when you don't have a lot of gold isn't really necessary. Okay, so on your first back, once again, in the very beginning of the game, you kind of just want to pick up everything and just sell it until you're full, basically. Some items sell for more than others, though. Always pick up charms because they can have resistances or life. Those you would keep, but even if you don't keep them, they sell for quite a bit very early in the game. Body armors sell for an amount. You don't need white items at all unless it's a sash. The sash will give you an extra belt slot, so don't worry about that crap. You can ID some magic items if you want. Why is the sell value for that one? I feel like that's bugged. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. One thing that's interesting, though, is you can actually use an ethereal throwing knife. You could actually use that if you wanted to. May as well use it till it runs out. That's interesting. Normally you don't find something like that, but that's okay. At any rate, you're looking to use your throwing weapons, so it doesn't really matter which throwing weapon you use in the very beginning. At any rate, dagger, nice, 500. Okay, we don't need those. Alright, so keep the potions, buy books if you can. The priority, though, aren't even the books, though. It's to make sure you have stamina potions, mana potions. Always keep rejuve potions if you find them. We haven't found them yet. You can get some thawing potions, so when you get frozen, you can just click them, right-click them, and then unfreeze yourself when you're out in the wild. It's good stuff. And yeah, pretty much just buy potions until you run out of gold, and then make sure you have your throwing weapons and you're good to go. And we have some throwing weapons here, so I think we'll be fine. At this point, if you ran out of throwing weapons, you can go to Charcy and then go buy some more throwing weapons. You can also buy a sash if you want from Charcy real quick. We're out of gold and we have a sash. Even if this breaks, we're still going to have our slot, so don't worry if that breaks as well. Doesn't matter. Alright, so 7 gold. Wow. Okay. One thing to note is that jewelry is also very high value. Make sure to always pick that up, and it can be very helpful, especially if it has res, so you can also use it. Yeah, so you see that there. We can use the throwing knife too, doesn't matter. Any gear without any kind of stats though, don't worry about it. We're going to need socketed gear, and socketed gear is going to be the most important thing for increasing our power, even at this point in the game. Use a throwing knife, this is funny. Normally, you get a non-eth one, and the non-ethereal one isn't nearly as strong as a javelin, but I guess an ethereal one is, so. That's not even something I recognized till I found one just now. Alright, so one thing to note is after you're out of the Den of Evil, you might have noticed I killed Bijibosh and his minions. So elite packs and champion packs have the most experience. Killing all other random monsters is a waste of time, typically. Yeah, we'll use control so it doesn't have the pop-up. So normally you just want to kill elite packs and minions, which give 500% more experience than normal monsters. Champions and fanatics and things of that nature give 300%. And you're going to continue following this trail to either Burial Grounds or Stony Field. Now I knew this was Stony Field because it's not next to the edge of the map, so there's no edge here. I think the edge of the map is here. The other trail will go next to the Burial Grounds and it'll hit the edge of the map, and if you hit the edge of the map with one of the routes, you'll know that you are at Burial Grounds. You don't need to kill Blood Raven for any reason really, unless you want an Act 1 mercenary, but you really don't need to do that. Alright, that's actually the best possible shrine you can find, an experience shrine. Mana regen can be good once we start actually using our mana, but we're not using skills at the moment. And yeah, you're gonna want to pick up at this point. Body armors are good. Class-specific items are really good. Items that can have plus skills. Yeah, that's the belt breaking, but that's fine. We still have our 2 slots. It's kind of funny the game works like that. Even if the belt breaks, it doesn't like expel your potions and throw them on the ground. Kind of interesting. Alright, so Rakaniju is somewhere along the path in the Stony Field. Stones for Tristram are always here. I recommend you kill him once you find him for sure, because his minions give a lot of experience. Sometimes it can be hard to hit them somewhat. Usually you can like 1 or 2 shot them. Don't melee mode Rakaniju, he will kill you. This is the first monster on hardcore that can kill you, so don't mess with him. Well, that's not true. I guess you can die from anything, but I think you guys get the idea. Okay, so I picked up a charm. Charms are good, jewelry's good. Any items that can be used by only one class, like a barbarian helm, a paladin scepter. Oh god, okay. Ran out of stamina, gonna click that stamina potion in the inventory. Get used to shift clicking potions into your belt. Makes it a lot easier for you. Where is he? Why are we having such a hard time killing him? Oh god, yeah, there we go. Kill him! Now one thing you can do is you can actually put 5 points into Dex if you want a slightly easier time hitting these dudes right here. But it's not going to matter pretty soon. Once we get Poison Javelin, Dexterity is not really going to help you. Alright, here we go. We killed all of them. Sweet. Alright, so you don't have to do Tristram, but saving Cain gives you a free ring, and also the monsters give good experience, and it makes it a lot easier to start pushing through the tower. So for the sake of ease of progression, we're going to do that. Look for the Stony Field waypoint, which is somewhere in the middle of the map, just somewhere randomly. Looks like we already found it, though. Ran out of stamina again. Good news is the more points that you put into Vitality, the less stamina potions you're going to need in the long term. Alright, so we can actually start putting some points into mana, actually. I'm actually going to put 5 into energy at level 5. So before this is just pure vitality and no points into skills yet. You don't need to put any points into skills until you hit 6, and you can just store skills for this. Nightmare Andy? You don't have to farm Nightmare Andy. If you want to, it's up to you. Okay. Yikes, those things, we might want to skip those actually. These are going to be hard to deal with. Skeleton archers before we hit level 6, I don't know. Not a huge fan. Now one thing you can also bind here is force moves so that you're not throwing constantly or attacking with your weapon. I'm probably going to do that in a second here. Force move is really good. Oops. Okay, so we're like level 5. So to get through the underground passage, you see this starting area here? There's actually a... It points this direction where this hall is kind of going here. That is the same direction that the exit will be facing, so in general you want to go straight ahead. You just want to follow that path there. And then you'll find it. Was that an experience shrine? Jeez, these experience shrines are lucky. You might not get as many levels as this, but that's okay. Alright. This doesn't look straight ahead. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is like pointing that way, not this way. So I thought maybe it would be like up and around, but it's actually down and around. Doesn't matter. Sometimes you won't find it right away, but in general it is pointing that way. That doesn't mean though it's always going to be a perfectly linear path in general. Oh wait, what am I doing? Am I not throwing? Is that the issue? Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna kill this elite pack here. It's experience. Boar Crawler the Jagged, sweet. You might notice that it is getting a little harder to hit things. So like I said, you can go for the 5 decks if you want, but it's not gonna matter in literally one more level, so. Depends on how frustrating this is for you. Starting to run out of thingamabobbers. No potions. No. Okay, it's broken. GG. Reserved Head. It can have Necro skills, it has Bone Armor. Nice, so that will sell for something. That is a type of a class-specific item. Paladin shields don't sell for anything because they don't have skills on them, even though it's a class-specific item. So that's just how it is. Alright, so notice we got like half of a level there, especially with the experience shrine. That's really good. Alright, cool. Now you will need... If you want to wear better javelins at some point, you're going to need dexterity, for sure. But I wouldn't worry about that right now. Okay. Looks like I'm about to run out of I'm out of stamina potions. I might go back real quick. There you go. Notice how powerful throwing your level 1 weapon is? It's ridiculous. It's still killing things. And we've already, like, we're almost into the Black Marsh.
Impossible.
It's nuts. Okay. Alright, we're almost level 6, which means it's time to start having some fun.
Hi.
But that's okay. Fresh start, Darkwood always has me scared. So many archers and chargers. Yeah, it can be a little dangerous for sure. Okay, so stamina is not a stat you ever want. Mana is a stat you could want, but it's only 3 mana, so like I would just recommend selling it. It's still so much better for gold. Let's go sell it to Akara so we can buy some scrolls and not rebuy the whole book. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, I mean, I definitely go over a lot of the same stuff in my other Rags to Riches videos. For sure. Do go over, like, what to sell, what to pick up, but not everyone watches every video, so they have a favorite class they want to play. So we go over the same stuff. We do it again! If I ever started in Amazon on a ladder start. Not on the start, but last season that was my second character and we got to 99. So, I don't think I've done a start. Maybe I have. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna need these mana potions. Also, we have a rejuve. Having a rejuve on her belt is nice. That's her panic button in case you just start getting wrecked. Very important stuff. Okay, so we repaired the... so any javelin that's higher than white can be repaired. You won't run out of them anyway. One thing to note, though, is you can just always come here and buy these if you need to. You don't have to worry about buying anything from Akara. However, you can buy some 2-socketed armors and things of this nature. And that can help us get ready for putting in the most important rune word at level 17, but also we can put chip gems in it to make us stronger. Those chip gems are going to be the way to get the most amount of power very early in the game. So if you find like a chip sapphire or a chip ruby, we'll make sure we want to use that. I can't afford that actually. Okay. Okay, so we're about to level up. Every time you go back to town, buy potions. Every single time. You're gonna want stamina potions, maybe some thine potions, and mostly mana potions on most builds once you start using spells, and some life potions. Make sure you always have those every time you go back out, otherwise you're gonna be going back and forth, back and forth. It's just gonna take forever. Okay, so... 1... Skeleton archers... So, kind of just have to move, dodge through, move through, move through. Those other monsters are getting in the way. Oh man. Yeah, we could kill them first if we want to, just because they're getting in the way, but that's okay. So we got an Eagle Orb, which is an item that can have Sorceress skills, and we have an item that can have Necro skills, and in this case it does. And it's not low quality like the other one. The other one didn't sell for much because it was low quality and only had one level 0 skill, but that's about it. Higher level the skill, the more it sells for, and that's gonna become more relevant through the game. So now we're in the Darkwood. You can follow along the path if you want to the Black Marsh. And then we want the Black Marsh waypoint. We want to find the tower. You can also, now we have the Darkwoods waypoint, look for the tree and get the scroll for Tristram. Skeletons, fire, poison can almost kill everything, just more plotting than sorceress. Yeah. Alright, so we're literally about to hit level 6. You might not be this far along at this point, but that's okay. You do want to be level 6 before you enter the tower. That's one reason you can kill monsters in Tristram, of course. You do want to be level 6 before you enter the tower. The tower will be very hard to do if you're just throwing your normal weapon with no skills. Very hard as in impossible, pretty much. Well, not really, but you can do anything. It might just take a while. Alright, so we found the tower, actually. We can put a TP by that. That'll allow us to go back to town and then re-enter through the TP. If you see any elite packs, remember to kill them. I haven't seen any. Clicking clickables along the way is a great way to get rings and amulets. I don't know why I'm picking these mana regen shrines up. Don't need them. I think I'm just doing it for fun. I need them in here in a second. By saving these points, by the way, what this is going to allow us to do is to start putting points into both Plague and Poison Javelin, which is its synergy, and to power up incredibly quickly once we get to that level. Ugh. Berserker. No. Those things hurt. Each of the champion types has a special attribute. Berserker, I think, does like double damage or something. Yeah, it has like half the HP. Champions have more HP, just have slightly better stats. Fanatics attack faster. Ghostlies have a lot of cold and physical res. And they do cold damage to you. Right, having a key on hand at all times is good for just picking up items along the way. Always check the gray items for sockets. Oh, a 2-socketed small shield, so we can actually use that very early in the game. That's something we can also put gems into. Okay, so that's not bad. Where's the waypoint? Okay, so we're level 6. I'm gonna put 1 point into Poison Javelin, and the fun begins. So now, as you can see, it's just going to hit things no matter what.
I can't carry it.
You don't need attack rating. It's technically like a casted ability that's like bound to like a physical weapon, so it's kind of cool. And it's gonna kill things very fast. Okay, so we found the tower already, but we didn't find the tree. I guess we'll go back through the Dark Wood waypoint. We have the Black Marsh waypoint. So farming the Countess is going to be our first major farm, which is why we want the tower. The tower is technically an optional quest, but she has the best odds of dropping between L and Rao runes all the way through before we can use those rune words. So much bigger odds, in fact, that you're usually not going to find them on the way to Act 3 and whatnot, unless you farm the normal Countess. And oh, look at those plus skill items. Ooh, 8 Magic Find. So if you ever find Magic Find, Life, or Res, put it on. That's not a bad stat. Magic Find is very good. Even the biggest impact you get from Magic Find is when you go from 0 to any amount at all. So believe it or not, the first like 50 MF is incredibly impactful. It's gonna be very good. Oh, so one thing you want to do is you want to check normal Charcy for bases you're going to need for rune words later or for chip gems, like I mentioned earlier. This is actually very lucky. So we already found a 3-socketed large shield. That's one of the bases you're going to need very much later on for Ancient's Pledge. You're going to want to buy that. It's not necessarily super common, but if it's hard for you to find it on the ground or find it from Charcy in general, you can just go in and out of a waypoint just to reset the vendor. This is how you reset vendors. You go in and out of town in the same act, and then you can reset what she has. I didn't have to do that there, but I just was showing you how that works in general. We did get a 2-socketed helm though, so that's actually something that can be nice as well. So socketed items, life, res, magic find, that's all that's basically going to help you at this point. Things like half restoration might be useful as well, because you'll be running around. But that's about it. One thing also to note is that if you buy multiple javelins, you can just like put one on your weapon swap and just swap if you run out. That's always kind of a cool little thing you can do. Yep. Yeah, well, Magic Find's really good because if you ever find any set or unique items, there's a lot of them that can be incredibly helpful. And obviously, once you get to later in the game, those are your riches. So, starting to get Magic Find very early is very, very important stuff. Okay, so I'm dying here. I don't think I rebought potions yet, but that's okay. I'm going to do Tristram first. Okay, so we're in the Dark Wood, looking for the Tree of Inifis, which is also somewhere in the middle, kind of like the waypoint. The tower, though, in Black Marsh is actually always on the edge of the Black Marsh map. You'll notice it's towards the edge. It can be towards the edge in the middle as well. It has to be like towards a building or towards the edge of the map. In Dark Wood, it's like this. We will go over, of course, map generation as well in normal. It's a very important thing to know how to do, is to know how to read maps. It's going to save you a lot of time, especially once you start getting to your farming phases. So one thing you can do, actually, is, while it is most efficient to kill elite packs in general, while you're running around on Poison Javelin, you can actually just cast a Poison Javelin kind of like in the middle of the monsters and then run away, and they're going to die as you run away from them. So you just cast like this, and then you run backwards, and notice how it caught that monster, and then she just dies. It's the ultimate kiting tool, for sure. Notice that we're kiting very effectively right now. Just throw, run, throw, run, throw, run, throw, run. Yeah.
What a strange looking tree.
Alright, you're gonna need every chip gem. Do not sell those for gold. If possible, unless you absolutely need to, but there's nothing you need to buy in Act 1 normal on an Amazon, unlike a lot of classes, so I wouldn't bother. Alright, so we found him, you got the scroll, talk to Akara, and then click the Karen Stones. You can read it if you want to know the order, but you're not penalized for trial and error, essentially. That's what we're going to do right here. I always felt like in Diablo 2 they should have like electrocuted you or something if you pressed one in the wrong order. Kind of like in Super Mario 64 with the underwater chests. That would have been kind of cool. But especially with the lightning, I mean, they even have like, they can electrocute you, right? I mean, I think that's reasonable. Oh no, another recording. What's up, Malaka? How you doing? Yeah, that's right, bad with names for the most part. Right, there's a lot of elite packs and champion packs in here, so you can kill them.
Go to the rogue's camp without delay.
Oh, look, we got a blue javelin. Some of those blue javelins can be nice. This one was actually incredibly lucky. I didn't really comment on it, but we picked it up, I think, in the Cold Plains. And it has attack speed and lightning res, which is honestly kind of sick for a blue javelin. It's kind of nice. You're going to want to pick up all the javelins throughout the game for the most part, because they can have attack speed and they can have other very important stats that are going to make your progression a lot easier. That is really your target item on the Amazon.
Not enough mana.
Let's keep it nice. Don't worry about the quantity. Quantity on the javelins is a little annoying, but it's okay. Don't worry about killing Griswold. He's highly poison resistant and he doesn't really drop much anyway, so don't worry about him. Let's kill the other elite packs. Alright, so as you can see, it doesn't take very long for me just to throw out some javelins here and there, kill stuff, and that will give me some experience. It's not bad. Alright, so I always want to pick up the jewelry, we always want to pick up jawbone caps, because those items can have barb skills. Skills sell very well at the vendor. Yo, Caldy! No freaking way, dude. Thank you so much for Xanifying 5 members of the chat. Bobacious, Call Me Betty, Pterodactyl, and Zyke. And big number, dude. Thank you so much, guys. You are all Xanified against your will. Power of Xana is real.
Hello. You'll have
How do you want them to rebalance? So notice that she just dropped a free ring. So we just got fire resistance. All we had to do was save Kane. It's pretty easy, right? Resistance is, like I said, one of the better stats. So I'd 100% use that. And it's more important than like 2 strength to just go with the higher resistance. A lot of stats are very useless in a lot of items early on, which is once again why you pretty much just sell them. We got another attack speed one, so I don't think I have to buy the white ones anymore. That's kind of nice. Can if we want to, but we could just repair at this point. So once you get out of the white javelins and find some blue or rare javelins, you can just repair them, and they, you know, if they break, they'll still be here. You'll just have to repair them. Very important point. Alright, so make sure you have, of course, enough potions and whatnot. And what we're going to do next, notice these are all like wands and staves and things. You don't need any of that stuff on an Amazon. Almost, I think every other class uses them for something, but not this class, so don't worry about it. We picked up Wurtzlig from Wurt's body at the edge of the map. Make sure to do that before you leave Tristram. We're going to want to use those later for farming the secret cow level, which is a very important farm early game for getting levels and experience. Alright, yeah, so as you can see here, you can actually get rid of the low quality one if you're sick of it breaking. I don't really care, but there's another 2-socketed armor. Sweet, okay. Doesn't really matter how much defense they have. Defense is pretty much a nothing stat, especially this early in the game. So that is something else to mention. And I look for socket gear. So, there you have it. We got the Black Marsh waypoint, so we're good to go. Let me see if I can get force move, actually. It's a new feature they introduced at some point. Let's see. Where's my force move button? Force move. Aha! Force move. I wonder if we should put mouse 4 on that. I wonder if it'll work if I do that. I don't know if it matters too much, though, to be honest. Okay, sweet. So you can actually bind your force move to something if you want. I don't know if I like that button, though. It's gonna force you to move and then you don't use your abilities. Hey! Hey! Hey, get off of me. Don't AFK on hardcore. When there's monsters, go to town. Very important if you're a hardcore player. Okay, actually see if... I feel like force move is something that... Yeah, you know what, screw it, I'll just use helmet button, whatever. So, force move basically means that if you click, you're not going to use an ability. You'll notice that I just clicked at that monster. I'm not doing anything, so there you go. That's always nice to have on the Amazon because you have throwing skills on top of that, so...
What's that smell?
That's no good. Alright. I'm gonna use force move. Go this way. Thank you so much, Coley. That's extremely generous, man. What's up, Calorian? How you doing? This is Amazon Rags to Riches, going from naked to rich. Let's go. Not all in one sitting. We'll probably continue it tomorrow. Alright, so now that we're level 7, I'm gonna put 5 more points into energy.
I can already tell that I'll
and then
be
just
your
put the rest of the
best
points into
friend in this
vitality.
forsaken camp.
We really only need... Alright, remember to pick up all the chip gems. This is why you want to click some of those clickables too. The gems are very common for this. Alright, so kill the elite packs. Alright, so we're on the tower. Let's explain how the tower works real quick. I normally don't forget that, but I kind of forgot. Okay, it's alright. I'm not used to this hockey. That's alright. So these things have a lot of poison resistance, so it might be a little bit harder to kill them, but that's okay. Alright, so at this point you're literally just putting points in a poison javelin. Something else you can actually do now is put a point to dodge if you want. You may as well once you hit level 6, so we have these extra points. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Technically, when you hit level 6, you save all these points. You can put 1 point into dodge, and that'll just make you a lot tankier if you want. Or you can just save them all for poison javelin later on, but you can, like I said, get some of those skills. Those skills are very helpful, so it's good stuff. Alright, so let's explain the tower real quick. Yeah, dodge, avoid, and evade are actually broken in the late game, so they even start becoming broken very early on. They don't do an animation anymore if you played LOD. You literally just negate the damage if the dodge succeeds, which is pretty awesome. It just negates damage for free. Alright, so what you want to do here is once you enter Tower 1, every tower level works like this in every difficulty. In higher difficulties, the maps are bigger, but it still works the same way. So most maps in Diablo 2 also work this way, not just the tower. So let's explain how this works. You see this entrance area here, this entrance tile as it calls, I'll refer to it as a tile as well. This whole area here points in this direction. So this area points you in this direction. So if you follow the cursor, this is straight ahead from where that area is, kind of like in the underground passage, you want to go straight. But when it comes to the tower, you're actually looking for a left or a west-facing exit area. In this case, this is the exit, and as you can see, it's west or left-facing relative to where the entrance is facing. So if you go this way, and you're facing this way, this is left, this is to the west. And that's what this tile is here. Every tile is going to be left or west facing relative to the entrance area and tower, and some of them are like immediately to the left. Sometimes it can be straight to the left, or it can even be behind you and to the left, but it's always going to be to the left. And normally you want to first try to go in the direction where you know that the area is going to be facing. So when I enter each tower area, I know that this area is facing this way where I'm walking right now. So I know I'm going to be trying to go to the left or to the west, and that's going to get me outside. Sure enough, on this one, it's immediately to the left, but as you can see, we're in the tower to get runes off of Countess for key rune words and for key runes that can help us out just in general. And we're also in here for experience. So if you want, if you don't see an elite pack before you actually exit, you can go look for one really close to it. Like this elite pack right here, Dire Wolf and his minions, which all give 500 plus experience, not just the elite here. And we can kill them, and we're good. I found a gas potion, but because we use Poison Javelin, this is actually the one class you don't want gas potions on. You can sell them though, they actually sell pretty well. Because we're already using poison, it doesn't really do anything to use the gas potions, if that makes any sense. Almost every other class, it can increase your AoE, it can help you kill Countess. Sorceress doesn't really need them either, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, so Skull Cap, easy. Oh, 2-socket, another 2-socketer. That one will be nice for a rune word as well later on, or runes in addition to like chip gems that we can use now. Kind of do what you want. 2-socketed helms are very useful in general though. You can buy those from Charcy, 2-socketed helms, 2-socketed armors, 3-socketed large shields, 2-socketed small shields, and all that fun stuff. So normal Charcy can give you all that good stuff. We're gonna continue though. Here we go. Ouch. Remember, the advantage of this build is you don't have to like stand on fire. You can just keep running around and killing. So even if you don't immediately kill them, it's very important to just keep running
I
away.
can't carry anymore.
Don't stand there and use this ability, otherwise the monsters will start clobbering you and it's going to become very difficult. Okay. Of course, you can always heal yourself and use potions and everything along the way, but that's normal. What's that? What's that, Boris? I don't know what that is. I'm out of the loop. What is that, man? Is that a special event I'm not aware of? Alright, so you see that there? I actually just broke our javelins, but I can just weapon swap to my other javelins.
I am overburdened.
See how convenient that is? I don't have to go back in town and repair or anything. Okay, so we've been killing all these elite packs, all these dense packs of groups of monsters. I want to continue to do that. Alright. And since her poison damage, the Countess will die fairly easily. Kinda like if you use a gas potion. There you go. Look at that. That was really easy. And she drops an F rune. That's like one of the easiest Countess kills, period. At like level 6 through level 8, it's probably the Amazon. It's really easy. Alright. So body armor sell pretty well, and that's a higher tier body armor. Ooh, FHR, sweet. So we're gonna go pick that up, white studded leather. And then we found one rune from Countess. She can drop up to 1 to 3 runes, somewhere between L and Ral. F is one of, I think she has a 25% chance to drop an F rune. We could have continued on to the outer cloister because we had the path there, but it's kind of up to you. We'll have to go to the outer cloister though fairly soon, which is along the path in Black Marsh. We'll just follow that path up, but we'll do that in a moment. Yeah, so what's interesting about the tower is that all those early game runes are very good. It's good to farm for, jewelry and, clickables and whatnot. Leveling is very efficient there up to about level 12. And it's decently efficient up to level 15. So if you're still missing some key runes, you can still deal with that. So let's talk about this F rune here real quick. So the main rune word, the only real rune word we actually need from the runes from Countess in the very beginning of the game is, I don't know. Okay, there's signs. I don't actually think we need any more socketed items. I think we have all of them, actually. I think we're good. I think we have plenty. Yeah, we just have all these socketed items. I mean, finding some chip gems. Those aren't really the ones you want to use at the moment, though. There are some you can find you would want to use, like, right now, but rubies and sapphires are very good for mana and life. Haven't found those yet, but that's okay. Alright, one thing to note is you can buy potions faster in Legacy when you only have a 2-slot belt. By left-clicking in Legacy, it's just faster to left-click in Legacy. You'll notice that speedrunners do this as well. It's kind of interesting, so if you swap to Legacy mode, you can actually do that. Fun fact. Alright, so the major rune word you want to make is Tal F, which is stealth. F is actually the rarer of the 2 runes, so we're actually in a very good position with that one kill there. Tal is actually like 50-60% chance, I think, something like that from the Countess. And it's very easy to get. Did we repair? Yeah, we repaired. Okay, so yeah, go to Charcy, repair your javelins, go back. Yeah, if you want to learn more about Sunder Charms and what I think of them and how I think they're impacting the game and how I think of each charm and what I think they can go from there, check out exclamation notes. If you're looking for ladder teams, type exclamation signups. I am signing up ladder teams. I am building ladder teams. Extra fast. Most builds would have to be kind of concerned about extra fast, except for maybe the Sorceress with Frost. But all you have to do is just run around and keep casting. It's like the ultimate kiting ability. It's really useful. Okay, so Once again, we're on the tower. It's pointing this way, so we're trying to go to the left of that. So we're trying to look over here, and sure enough, it's a left-facing area or west-facing area. And notice every single tower level works like this. Even in Hell and Nightmare, it still works like this, even when the areas get bigger. So you're gonna want to keep that in mind because Nightmare Countess farming is a lot more important than normal Countess farming, strangely enough, for the Amazon. So you're going to want to pay attention to that again later.
I can't carry anymore.
Ow! Wolf head, that can sell. Throwing knife, that can sell. Throwing knife actually sells pretty well. What I'm going to do actually, I'm just going to put this in both buttons. And I'll use force move. In case I accidentally click it. Alright, so it's pointing this way, where I'm currently running, this way. So we're going to go to the left or to the west. Small shrine, maybe that's actually a good one. There it is. We have an experience shrine, so you can definitely look for some elite packs right now. That'd be very nice to do. Help us progress quicker. So sometimes to play Tetris and get some class-specific items with skills, prioritize your goals. So make sure you're getting items that can sell for money. You can always drink some potions, throw them out. Do what you have to do. Rare cap. Rare items are okay. They're not amazing. I mean, that's better than anything I'm wearing. I'm not wearing anything, so that's okay. Let's get some lightning res. Maybe we can use that in Act 2 slow. What? Alright. Another elite pack. Very good. I don't think I've been putting in my skills, actually. That Hercules. I'm just so strong already that it just doesn't feel relevant. I'm so used to other classes where it's like, oh, please give me another skill point. My damage is garbage in here. It's like, Amazon has it easy, man. Amazon's just easy mode in here. What can I say? I mean, look how much damage it says I have, 131. Now, keep in mind, it is over 14 seconds, but that's still a lot of damage. It's about 10 damage every second. Quite a bit of this point in the game. Kite them around, it's pretty good.
Your blood will boil.
Ow! You don't like that, huh? Tau F if? Wow, that was a stealth in one go. Now there's other runes that can help us out that she can drop, which would be really nice. If she drops any Tur runes, we can use that for mana per kill. If you just put that in any Tur runes and anything, you can get mana per kill. Rao runes can give us fire res, which is very helpful for Act 3 and Act 4 of normal. So, it's not just about rune words for her necessarily, but just like with gems, you're going to want to keep every rune, because you never know when you're going to need runes. You can also trade runes, help out your buddies with runes if they're slow to the ladder start. You decided to get on top of it first. Do whatever you need to do. Oh. About the same deal, honestly. Alright, so plus skills, Arctic Blast. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. The last Rags to Riches was a Necromancer. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, if you found that on your starting Necromancer, that would be insane. 3 to Bone Spear and 3 to Teeth. Oh, I mean Bone Armor. Holy crap! Talk about. I did not find a shield this good at all. Until like I found a Bone Spear one later on. My Necro Rags to Riches, but I never found a good Teeth one. Oh man, that's insane. It's so sad, but one thing about the Amazon is she don't need none of that stuff, so it's all good. That just sells cold damage, it's all good. That is such a tragedy. Wrong character. Chat, isn't that just a wrong character, man? I don't know, maybe it's better I don't find something like that in Rags to Riches, because then people are like, bro, that run was only easy because you had that crazy shield. It's like, Maybe. Alright, so we're gonna want this belt for a 3-slot belt, so you can buy that if you want. Something you can start buying a bit early. You're gonna need 25 strength for that, but don't worry about putting the points into strength yet. Alright, cool. Oh my goodness, that's so... Oh, that's so disgusting. Wow, that would have been so crazy in the last run we did. Oh, that would have been so disgusting. However, that was 3,000 gold. See the benefit of getting more and more plus skills? The better, the higher level plus skills, and the more plus skills you have on an item, the better it sells. That sold for a lot of gold, so... You're gonna want gold for sure. Taking care of your gold throughout the game. Ooh, a chip for ruby. Okay, so that's actually useful. Remember how I said chip for rubies and chip sapphires are nice? As a matter of fact, we can just put that in here for the time being. And then we have more life. And it'll be the best thing we have until we hit level 17, so that's pretty good. Okay, diamond can be nice too. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna go get the outer cloister waypoint real quick because I found the found Tomo, the path. Let's go do that real quick. Okay. Yeah, skill shrines are really good too. Not as good as experience, though. Nothing's better than an experience shrine early game. Skill shrines are nice though, can make it faster to kill the monsters. Alright, so let's continue here. Got the other one. Let's see, poison's very, very strong. Zon definitely has, I would argue, one of the most broken level 6 abilities in the game. There's a lot of like really broken level 12 abilities, but not necessarily level 6 abilities. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just super strong. Like level 12 abilities like Wake of Fire and Fissure really come to mind. But the thing is, ouch. Holy Fire as well. Oh, well, yeah, Holy Fire is another very strong level 6 ability. I don't think it's as broken as Poison Javelin though. Okay. It is extremely powerful though, for sure. Alright, Outer Cloisters. So, we're gonna move on from the barracks from here. We'll explain how this location of this waypoint, kind of how it is in the middle here, can help you find the barracks in a bit. But we don't have to worry about that right now. What is this? This is a... So you can kill elites in the Black Marsh too, and they can still give you a decent amount of experience. Oh yeah. I think even in normal these skeletons have poison resistance. It's kind of annoying actually. I know they are poison immune in hell for sure. Anything that's usually immune in hell is usually resistant in normal or nightmare, so that's usually how it goes. Frost Nova is really good level 6 ability too. I think Lightning Nova though is where the real fun is, but for sure. Okay, so let's continue on our merry way. So we're still farming runes from Countess, we're still farming experience. At level 9, if we continue to push through the game, it's going to be hard and we're going to likely be under-leveled. So even if we have our stealth, there are other runes we can find and there's more levels we can get. Ow. Where is the tower? My goodness. It's on the edge of the map somewhere, so just hug the edge. You'll find it somewhere. Where it's in the middle. It's in the middle edge. It's near the middle block or something. Might be. It tells me it's in the last spot we've checked in this map. Yep, sure enough. There it is. That happens sometimes. It's okay. There's no way to know for sure on Battle.net. You don't have saved maps. If you're on single player, it's a lot easier because you always know where it is. But yeah. Save maps are nice in single player. You would definitely still keep it in P8, especially while you're farming the tower. You can be like levels 15, 16, or even 17 out of normal Act 1 if you keep it on high player count, except for the boss on single player, so that's something you can do. Leveling is just way faster. It does take a lot longer to kill things though, so gotta be mindful of that. So this whole area here, you see how the entrance is pointing this way? It's to the west or to the left of that, so it's this whole block here facing to the west or left. Doesn't matter how the block is shaped necessarily. Alright, we're gonna go to the left or to the west of where this one's going, which is this way. Hug the left side. Kill the champions. Okay. Are there any elite packs over there? Nope, we're good. Okay, this way, and then to the left or to the west. This way, and to the left or to the west. Yeah. That's minions. Extra strong, that means he does 250% damage, as do all of his minions. That stat really sucks to go up against. Cursed means that the elite, not any of the minions, but only the elite with the special name. In this case, it's foul poison, I think. Means that curse means they will cast amplified damage on you, which will make you take double physical damage as long as it's active. Very nasty stuff. Uses your physical resistance. This thing is lightning enchanted though, which arguably besides curse and extra strong is the other sometimes very dangerous stat at this point in the game. Lightning enchanted can definitely kill you pretty fast. You can keep all that stuff in mind if you're playing hardcore, of course. Alright, so keep putting points into Poison Javelin. That's all you really want to do at this point. You have your 1 point to dodge. You're set for the time being. Aw, man. We got champions and elites. We got champion archers. Oh, that's really nice, actually. Very good. I like that. 2 Ral runes, so that's a fire res at level 19. That's very nice. Did talk about that already. Okay, so you just reload the game. There's no reason to go to town or anything because you have the waypoint and it resets every time. You need to reset the game anyway on Battle.net, and it's going to reset the map, so it doesn't really matter.
Yes?
Don't worry about going to town. Knockback is actually an annoying stat if you're throwing something. Can be, rather.
Yes?
Maybe not as bad on this this ability, though. Oh. Oh, those gloves are actually useful. Poison length reduction for Andariel and Coldress. Usually you don't see anything useful though. You don't have to worry about buying gloves and boots. However, resistances are decent, so resistance is nice. Mana after each kill. That's a nice stat, actually. I guess before we encounter fire damage later in the game, we can use that. Yeah, that's kind of a nice stat. So every time you throw this, it costs mana, and every monster you kill with one of these will give you back 1 mana, so it'll prevent the need for as many potions. You found a sapphire as well. I'm going to stick that in there as well for some quality of life in the armor. This has lightning res, or wait, no, this has poison res. Never mind. It's got some nice stats on it, though. It's okay. I don't know why we have all this crap, actually. Doesn't really matter which one we're on, honestly. Alright, chip gems. Keep them all, baby. If you have your 2 rejuves, just start putting rejuves in the stash. You're likely going to need those later. Always pick those up. I've gone over a lot of things you always want to pick up, but yeah, I think we have a decent amount of gold. I guess we can just max out our quantity now. I think we'll be fine. You got like 10,000. If you're on software, put your gold in the stash, so if you die, you don't lose all your gold. You will drop all of the gold you have in your personal area here if it's not in your stash. You'll just drop it on the ground when you die, so that'll be kind of annoying. Especially when you progress later and it's just difficult to like get it back. Okay. You can also put it in the shared stash and then you won't lose any gold at all. So whatever gold you put in there, it won't use that gold to calculate how much gold you lose out of your personal stash upon death. That's actually a really good tip as well. I made a YouTube video giving all of my thoughts and analysis on the Sunder charms and how they interact with terror zones and things like that. Type exclamation notes in the chat. It's already on YouTube. Check it out if you want. It's a lot of in-depth analysis. If you want like a full analysis that doesn't just like analyze one part of the equation, but like every part of the equation, you're definitely gonna want to listen to that one while you're doing something. Ideally, not watching it. It's pretty long, but yeah, still, it's more like a blog. It's a blog video. It's where I go over. I basically impart upon you all of my game knowledge and how it's going to impact like the entirety of the game in all kinds of different ways. If you want to get ahead of that for the ladder and have a good time with that, it's going to be solid. Alright, so we're still only level 10. I don't really recommend leaving the tower to like level like 11, 12-ish. We could leave now though. I haven't found a turret though. I kind of want to find a turret. Keeping one Rowler would be nice too. So that we have one for like inside or something. We get that later too. We should. Alright, so we're going this way. That means you gotta go to the left or to the west to find it. So this way, and man, every time. Doesn't matter what level of the tower you're on. Most maps work like this. So wherever the entrance is pointing in most maps, it's going to be a left or a west-facing tile. Look how easy it is to kill archers and you don't have to sit there and fire. You can just fire and then dodge, fire, dodge. She's got a very comfortable start, the Amazon. Very comfortable. It's very comfy. If you're playing hardcore, this isn't going to make you panicked every time that you engage an archer pack in the tower in the beginning.
I can't carry anymore.
So that's definitely a very good. Honestly, the Amazon in general is a very comfy character to play through the game. He's not incredibly challenging in a lot of ways that some other characters might be, or some other classes just in general. She's always got damage. She's always got decent survivability. She's always got ways to kite monsters. She's got really strong single target and multi-target damage once you get later on in the game. Nothing really. She doesn't have many crazy weaknesses. I would say her biggest weakness is her teleport speed. So when you start using the teleport staff, it's gonna feel like you're slogging through a swamp when you teleport over walls and stuff like that. That's probably the worst part about this. Besides that, that's pretty much everything. You only need cast speed though for teleporting anyway though, so the only thing that's kind of sick. Rune's nice. Definitely can be useful for later for sure, 100%. Level 11. I guess I'll do one more. If I don't get a turret, that's fine. I found a mana per kill ring, so That kind of almost does what a Rune does anyway. So, yeah. It's cool. You don't have to find a Rune. You don't need a Rune on the Amazon.
Good day.
It's nice to have, though, before you have lore, which will also give you mana per kill later on. But it's okay. A lot of things that you don't need. Mana per kill is nice, you know, putting Runes in the helm and whatnot, but like I said, not required. We will move on if we don't encounter that. It's not a big deal. Just some quality of life, less potions. Speedrunners like it for sure, because it will save trips to town in some situations. You don't have to
Greetings.
guzzle as many potions. Alright. Can Sunder Charm even drop? Unless it's a Terror Zone, no. So Sunder Charms can only drop from boss monsters, uniques, super uniques, champions, or bosses in a Terror Zone. So if you're not in a Terror Zone, they cannot drop, period. And we also don't know exactly what it requires and whatnot, so we don't know a lot of things about how rare it's going to be overall, but my best bet is that it might be kind of difficult to find it. It's going to be like something like a Geeds. Maybe it'll be more common than a Geeds, but it's unlikely because unique Grand Charms already have like a set rarity, so it's probably going to be like about as rare as a Geeds in those areas, but it's hard to say. Nobody really knows for sure at this point. I even asked the other Maxwell guys, and they even tried looking in the files and shit, and there's nothing in there, so. Nothing that would suggest that, anyway. Wait. A low rune or an IO rune? Do you mean a low rune or an IO rune? I don't actually know what you put down there. Maybe. They could be even more rare. I don't think so, though. It makes sense that they're going to split odds with the Geeds, and it's just going to be like a Geeds, but I don't know about that. To be fair, because they're only from Terror Zones, you could already count them off as decently rare. So it's definitely not going to be the easiest thing in the world to get. It's not an... I don't consider Sunder Charms to be an early game item. I consider them to be like a mid-late game item. It's not infinity level of late game, but it's late game.
I can't carry anymore.
Here we go. 2 resist fire, so it's like mid-late. It's middle late game. So I think that's what everyone else considers them to be too, to be honest. It's a very... Which is, I think, good, because I think they might break the game if they are allowed to be just way too easy to find and whatnot. Do have to give some balance to that mechanic.
I can't carry.
One way to do it is rarity, so... Yeah, I don't mind that either, but I think it's somewhere between like a Geed and low rune, but nobody really knows. Okay. There'll be a ladder Terror Zone drop. Yep, and since Terror Zones are ladder only, so is the charm. That sounded like a ring. Yep, it is. I like rings. Okay. Oh wow, another one. Always cold enchanted. So cold enchant, it's out that cold nova, that's gonna freeze you like that, and that's what those thawing potions are there for. It does a lot of damage, and in Hell and Nightmare, Fire Enchant and Cold Enchant can hit really hard, so be aware of that. Lightning Enchant is more of the dangerous one at this point. Lightning Enchant's always dangerous, though. Never becomes not dangerous as you progress through the game. Force move, baby! Alright, sweet. Got a topaz. Awesome. Alright, so, no Rune, but I think we're gonna move on. We're level 12. This is a very good time to move on, so we're just gonna move on. So, if you were doing the explosion arrow progression, what you can do is you can save a point for fire arrow at level 11, and at level 12 you can get exploding arrow, and until now you would still just get poison javelin, and then you can start going exploding arrow. Or what you can do is you can only put like a couple of points into poison javelin because you don't need that many points in it, and then you just put your points all in here, in general, and I think you need to put like 1 point here and here at like level 7 and 8 as well. But it doesn't matter, not 7 and 8, sorry, like 9. And then you can get exploding arrow by 12. And then if you use a 3-socketed hunter's bow that you buy off Charcy.
Greetings.
Where is it? Yeah, so she sells 3-socketed ones. You can of course use those for a very good rune word called Edge, which can reduce vendor prices when you're gambling and buying stuff from vendors. However, it also, you can just put in chip gems into it. The best chip gems would be like chip topazes. You stack them in there, and then you can do a lot of damage with exploding arrow. So exploding arrow can be very good too. We aren't even going to bother with that though, as that can be a little bit more difficult to execute, especially once you get to like Andariel. So we're not going to do that, but that's okay. Andariel's a pain. It's very viable though just to go into exploding arrow by the time you hit 12. Save your skill points for, like I saved up my skill points there, so you can start putting points into magic arrow multiple shot and just get ready. Just get ready for it. Very easy to do. Resist fire. I'm not going to get exploding arrow. No. No, I don't need to. You can, you don't need to. What's interesting is that they made this skill a lot more responsive in D2R, so if you played LOD, you almost always would want to go into exploding arrow because poison would have kind of sucked. But they made it a lot better. So we can actually put 1 point into bolt here and prepare for plague javelin, which is nice. Then we can also put some extra points into poison. And believe it or not, we can even put a point into a void, which is good as well. And you can kind of get ready for more skills. Notice saving all of those skill points is allowing us to get tankier and get more damage simultaneously. So that's why we saved all those skill points. You're going to want to keep jewels for crafting if you're into that kind of thing. You don't need to keep tons of them necessarily early game, but you're going to have to keep at least a few. And then we do some. I don't need some javelins. Okay. Alright, so we didn't find a Rune from normal Countess, but if you did, you can put them in a normal helm and get some more mana per kill for sustain if you wanted to. We actually found mana per kill on a ring, so
Yes.
close enough. Close enough. Doesn't really matter. You don't even need it, so it's just a cool strat, you know. Immolation arrow is nutty when you used it. Yeah, you can, 100%. Immolation arrow is pretty nutty. Notice it's a level 24 skill, though. If you could use this for Andariel, I would use it 100%, but you're not level 24 at Andariel, so it is pretty strong.
So,
Okay.
this is the site of Andariel's
Well, I see.
atrocities.
You just don't need it. Alright, so you see this cross here? This cross planner and the waypoint over to the right side, it means that the barracks is straight ahead. If you have it to the right side and there's a fountain in the middle and it's like way to the right, then it's over to the left. If it's over to the left and there's a fountain in the middle, then it's over to the right. So that is how you navigate the barracks in every difficulty. Alright. Andariel needs a Durex. I know what you got on your mind. Ha ha ha. The armor right now is 2 chippies. Yep, chip gems, sapphire, and ruby. What does that do? Gives us some more life and mana. It's really nice just for quality of life to use those chip gems like that. You don't have to find those though. It's just nice to do. Okay, so he had Might Aura, that's kind of nasty. That's massively increases their damage. Might Fanaticism are very nasty auras, they increase monster damage. So does Concentration, but monsters in standard Diablo 2 don't get that aura. At least not yet. They might at some point. Yeah, we're gonna want Stealth at level 17. We are currently level 12. Stealth is Tau F. Rune words, unless the base requires a higher level, require the level of the highest level requirement on a rune, and that would be Tau Rune in this case. Okay, so in the barracks, oh, another chip sapphire, nice. The jail and the smith are usually like towards the end to the left or at the very end. In this case, the smith is at the end. I do recommend getting the hammer to imbue. Those imbues can be incredibly useful or incredibly lucky. And if you imbue circlets particularly, you can get a lot of mileage out of them. You can also try to imbue boots too if your boots are awful, but at least on an Amazon, boots are kind of important. Faster unlock speed is very nice. It has such very bad teleport frames that your run walk speed is more important than on other characters.
Will be glad to have this back.
She also doesn't have a speed buff like a lot of other classes too, which definitely is, makes that problematic sometimes. So we'll go over that when we start imbuing. I like imbuing before entering Hell. I don't even bother imbuing anything until like I'm level 60. The reason being is you can get a massive power spike from a good imbue circlet or something right before entering Hell. You can also give your mercenary a good helm. You don't really need anything like that before you enter Hell, if that makes any sense. It's just gonna waste it, and then you're gonna lose your imbue quests. Alright, so the jail, as you can see, it was at the very end there, in this case. Sometimes it's to the left and the jail is all the way up there. It just depends.
What
Alright.
nightmarish tortures took place here?
So, you see this entrance area here? It's pointing this way. In the jail, you in general want to go straight ahead because it will be pointing in the same direction, the exit area. So, or a tile, you know, whatever you want to call it. Call it, the pros call it an exit tile. There you go. That's just what it is. Okay, here we go. Alright, so sometimes you have to go to the right, though, to go straight ahead, or to the left straight ahead, but in general, you want to try to make your way straight. The map isn't always neatly organized for that, though. It looks like that's the jail over there, actually, all the way to the right, but it's facing straight. It's facing in that direction, which is where the entrance is pointing. So it looks like we have to go over here. Sometimes the jail is just bad. Okay, so... What's up, Jess Fred? How you doing? Okay. Alright, champions. These are nice in the jail. Champion dark ones can actually, if you kill the regular dark ones around them in the jail, sometimes they give bonus experience because they're low. It's kind of interesting. So if you like find a pack of champion type monsters, blue letter monsters in the jail, and you even kill the regular dark ones that are surrounding them, sometimes you just get some sick experience. Alright, so in Jail 2 is the same as Jail 1. You want to go straight ahead, so in this case it's that way. We went over to the left though, because you can get Pit Spawn Foul Dog over here. Which, I don't know if we already killed him. Maybe he's like over here or something. Maybe we did, I think we killed him actually, okay. He was all the way out there. Interesting. Alright, so straight ahead in general. We're gonna try to go. Oh, another chip topaz. Always pick up the chip gems. Keep them all. Cubing up runes, repairing your teleport staff. They do a lot of very helpful things. Repairing your lower resist one, which is what you're gonna want as well. If you don't know what any of that crap is, don't worry. We'll go over it momentarily, or later on here in a bit. So we're nearing the end of Act 1. The boss is Andariel. Bad thing about Andariel is that she is highly resistant to poison. So the advantage of going Exploding Arrow is that you can kill Andariel a lot easier, but we're not gonna bother. I'm just gonna go pure damage. Alright, so Jail 3, you're actually looking for a left-facing area or west-facing area, just like in the tower. But it wasn't over there. Maybe it's up and to the left. In general, try to go left. Okay. Yeah, Andariel's gonna be a little annoying. She has a lot of poison res, but it's okay. We can just run around her. It's very easy to kite things with this ability, so don't feel like it's gonna be too much of a struggle. It's definitely gonna be a little annoying though. Exploding, Andariel hates fire damage though, so that's one thing. The fire damage is also not great in Act 4, so yeah, I don't know. There's different things you can do. Amazon has a lot of potential build paths early on that are perfectly good. They're perfectly fine. They're not going to slow you down at all very much. I think with Poison Javelin though, so this is, see how this whole tile here is facing this way? You want to go to the left or to the west, and this is a left or west facing tile for Inner Cloister in Jail 3. And now we're out. This is Players 1, this is Battle.net. So it's simulating a solo start on Battle.net, as if you had no help from single player mechanics or anything. So you can go from rags to riches yourself on Battle.net and start trading for the goods. Poison resistance. You can use that for Andy if you want, but poison resistance is the least most important resistance. Typically it goes fire/lightning, lightning more so in hell. Cold, fire. So it's like fire, lightning, fire more so in normal, cold more, lightning's more so in hell, and then cold, and then poison. In order of how important they are. In general, poison, you can always just heal up. You can always use antidotes. There's always ways to get rid of being poisoned. And it just ticks. Poison damage is very slow acting. It doesn't instantly kill you like all other types of damage, so in general you just want to prepare for the other types if you can. Alright, so once again, still putting points into Poison Javelin. We still got some spare points as well. We're level 13. If you want to by now, by like level 12 or 13, you can actually use your belt, and then you can have a 3-slot belt. Don't worry about that until you hit at least level 12 though. And then, looks like we have 25 strength, so I'm just going to put the rest of the points into vitality. Now we have a ton of health, that's going to be nice.
Good evening.
Cool, alright, we're good to go. And we're in Inner Cloister. So we just got to go to this end of this area here. And we'll find the catacombs. And there's no way to know where Catacombs 2 is once you enter Catacombs 1. You just have to check the edge of the map. Catacombs 3 is the same way. There is a tell in Catacombs 2 if you find the waypoint. I don't recommend farming normal Andariel, but it's a great farm for things like Gold Dagger and Nagel Rings, so if you need more Neph gear so that you can start power farming Nightmare or Hell areas to get rich, normal Andy is actually a great way to do that. The only unique ring she drops is Nagel Ring. So if there is a unique ring and you roll a unique ring, she rolls lots of rings in general. It's pretty easy to get those types of items from her.
This is eerie.
I think if you kill Andy like 30 times or something on average, you'll get like one Nagel Ring or something. It's actually really easy. Besides that, though, I wouldn't worry about it now, though. It's probably something, you know, you would do later if you were still lacking MF rings or something. Don't worry about it. Just find Andariel. Kill her. And we continue. No Rune in 15 runs first Murloc from Nightmare Countess. That's actually not as uncommon as you might think. Rune is one of the tougher runes to get from her. It's also the highest rune she can drop. Sometimes she's very stingy. Oh yeah, Sapphires are amazing for any build that uses mana, honestly, especially Sorceresses. Yeah, Sorceresses really want those Sapphires if you find any. Okay, so as you can see here, Tainteds can do a decent amount of damage, but I wouldn't worry about them too much. Studded leather is a good thing to sell. Body armors, jewelry, some rare items, and any class-specific item, you know, globes, orbs, scepters, barb helms, druid helms, all of that stuff can have plus skills. Assassin claws can't normal though, so keep that in mind. This will sell for garbage if you try to sell them. These are no good. Necromancer shields sell really well. Sorceress staves as well. Sorceress staves and orbs are usually amazing. Always good stuff. Get as much gold as you can. You're gonna need that for buying a very crucial item once you hit Act 3. The teleport staff. As slow as she teleports, it's still very helpful to have that on her. It's still very helpful to reposition, get out of bad situations, and to jump over walls. You're not going to want to spam with a teleport staff on the Xan. You usually don't anyways, because it's very expensive, but it's really ineffective on this character. But there's still plenty of things you can do, though. Alright, so Catacombs 2. If you find the waypoint, you can find Catacombs 2, and if we find Catacombs 3, we can find the waypoint. Now, we're not going to care about the waypoint, because we're not going to farm normal Andy after this. However, I can show you how to find it, though. Get to the end here. Alright, here we go. Catacombs, we just gotta check the edges. These things have a lot of fire and poison runs, I think. Yeah. And you'll notice that it says we do 300 damage, but it's over 22 seconds, so. Now it's about like 15 damage per second. You're level 13, which is a good level to leave normal at. Any level between like 13 and 16 is totally acceptable. If you're like players 8, even 8, 17 is fine. Alright, so you see this Catacombs 3 waypoint, or entrance here? You're going to want to actually go and find a west or a left facing tile relative to Catacombs 3. For the waypoint, you're actually looking for a right or an east facing tile relative to where that's pointing at, where the waypoint is. So that's interesting. So like over there, it's probably over there. It has to be. I mean, we've even explored the other areas, so it would be over there, which is left or west facing from Catacombs 3. And of course, Catacombs 3 is east or right facing from that. So same thing. Just go right that way, and that's how it works in every difficulty. We will likely go over that again. There are a few areas that work like that, like from the waypoint. You can find the exit to the right or to the east. Worldstone 2 is one of those areas, for instance. Maggot Lair is from the entrance itself and not the waypoint, so that's actually kind of interesting. Most areas don't work like that, though. There's a few that are exceptions. There's always exceptions. You're gonna casual the ladder? Yeah, it's a great way to have fun, man. It's gonna be great. Get it, baby! If you guys are looking for hardcore or softcore ladder teams, type exclamation signups. You can sign up anytime between now and ladder. You don't have to be anybody special. Anyone can join a team. Just give me that information there via Discord, exclamation Discord. Now, because all of your javelin damage is elemental, you really don't need to worry about upgrading your javelins much at this point in the game. If you just get any kind of blue or rare javelins, with attack speed being the most important stat if you happen to find it, that's going to be good at this point. You don't even need an attack speed one, but it is nice to have.
I can't carry anymore.
I think it gets us to the next attack speed breakpoint, which is nice. Means you attack faster, throw the javelins faster. So throwing javelins is based on attack speed, it's not based on faster cast rate. It's kind of like any attack speed based spell, but if you throw a physical weapon, or if you shoot a physical weapon, or you just use a physical melee attack, that's all going to be attack speed. And so are laying traps is also attack speed. On this character, throwing javelins is attack speed. So if you ever see any attack speed, you're going to want that stat to some degree.
I can't carry anymore.
We'll talk about that more later. Okay. He keeps reviving him, that's it. Alright, let's get rid of the monsters. Okay, you'll notice that she's dying very slowly. That's normal. The thing about Andariel, though, is as long as you keep throwing and walking and throwing and walking, she's just gonna die. I'd actually rather go in range so that she's following and not doing ranged attacks. Ow. Okay, I used a juke, why not? Well, she's dying fairly fast. It's not too bad to use poison jab against her. It's definitely not as good as most attacks, though. This is why a lot of people go exploding arrow, but as you can see, you don't really need to. And this skill gives us a lot of damage at this point in the game. And like I said, the best thing about this skill is, unlike Exploding Arrow, you can kite so much better. And that's just going to allow you to do everything so much easier. Even if Exploding Arrow does more damage, which is almost certainly the case, it's more DPS overall, it's not as easy to kite with it. So I think most newer players, or players that are not as familiar with the class, will find this less frustrating. but it's just really chill. Very chill approach. Oh, look at that.
This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
There you have it. Not hard, right? If you don't like taking lots of damage from her, you can actually pop some antidote potions. This is something we're going to go over again with Andariel and thawing potions. But basically, every time you drink an antidote, it's 30 seconds of 50 poison res and 10 max poison res. So if I drink this potion, you'll see here I have 59 poison res. Against Andariel, it's really good. Oh shoot, I almost used my respec. That would have been bad. Oh shit. Anyway. So every time you drink one, it's 30 seconds. So if you drink tons of them all at once, you get like 3 minutes of it. You don't have to worry about it. If you are annoyed by that, you can do that. Not needed though. As you can see, only had to drink a couple of potions and just kind of kite her out, and it was fun.
Greetings.
Okay, Act 2. Cool. Now, like I said, though, you can 100% do Exploding Arrow. At this point, you literally just keep putting points in Exploding Arrow every time you level up, but instead, we are going towards Plague Javelin, so that's what we want. We want Plague Javelin. Okay, Grim Song. Sweet! It's got 1 to charge bolt, half restoration. That's a pretty good stat for selling. Fire damage, no, you're not a melee build, mostly caster build. It can add to the physical hit if your javelin hits something, but in general, the vast majority of your damage is not elemental. You could use it if you want, but you don't need it. Amulet with attack rating, once again, the poison will just hit everything anyway, you don't need attack rating. And you also don't need random stats like that. Frost Nova could be nice though. If you get resistance on rings, that could be nice too, but either way it's okay. Okay, so remember how we picked up that 2-socketed small shield, but you can also buy from Charcy? In Act 2, one thing that's very nice for Act 2 survivability is, believe it or not, putting some topazes into it for lightning resistance. You can even put a diamond in it as well and get 6 all resistance. In general though, the main threat in Act 2 and a lot of places in normal before you are able to wear Ancient's Pledge is lightning. So what you could do is if you find any chipped topazes or you find a topaz from Andy herself, you can just stick it in there. Oh, there's a 3-socketer. You just can't wear it without that much strength. There's no reason. These are kind of hard to find. It's better to just put Ancient's Pledge into this, and it costs more strength. So then you need like to not have as much health. I don't advise that actually. I don't advise that at all. You can if you want to, but then you need to find 2 3-socketed shields, and that's, well, quite frankly, a little frustrating. So Frost Nova on Struck is kind of a nice stat. It's more nice to put it on the Mercenary too though, but you don't need to worry about it. You can look for res belts, gloves, and boots from Elzix or from Farah. Also, once you get to Act 2 for the first time is the first time you really want to consider maybe going Mercenary. Defiance is really nice. Those Mercenaries tend to survive a little bit easier. Prayer is nice because it heals you as well. You can kind of do either one. I recommend buying one though, and then buying some crap to throw on him, and then make him survive, and he'll tank a lot of damage for you. As you can see there, that's some light res actually. That's lightning res is really good to have in Act 2. We already have 41. Wow, see that's all. All it took was a couple of topazes, that. And we're set with some lightning res.
I can already tell that I'll
now we're
be
not
your
going to
best
get
friend
absolutely
in this
murdered by the
forsaken
beetles.
camp.
If you're on hardcore, I do recommend, especially if it's your first Amazon playthrough, make sure to have some lightning res before you start engaging the beetles, because those can kill you incredibly fast. Like in one hit sometimes, so you gotta be very careful. Pit Lemon, those lightning bolts, they're naturally lightning enchanted, so yeah, it's just lightning enchant, danger. Danger. Let me see if I can buy a somewhat faster weapon with like 3 sockets. That'd be nice for the mercenary. If not, that's okay. Doesn't really matter though. So you can buy the mercenary once you get to Act 2. Trident's okay. Yeah. 3-socketed Trident. What's interesting is you can put some gems in it and you'll do some damage, so like lightning damage. You can have him do some cold damage as well. Heck, you can even have him do cold damage, which is really nice because then he'll freeze things, so that's kind of neat. And so you can just put all these chip gems. Chip gems are just super useful throughout the entire game.
I'll put that
And
to
then
good use.
he'll do a lot of damage for you. Notice how much damage he's doing there. He can actually kill things very fast, and he'll help you kill stuff if you do that. I don't think we have... Varus sells better armors, to be fair. Do I have gold for this? Sort of. We can also use a 3-socketed armor later, potentially, for the mercenary, so you can keep that on hand.
I'll put that to good
But
use.
if you just give him some defense with Defiance, he should be fine. That's all he really needs. Resistance is going to be really good on a mercenary in general. Life Leech if you ever find it. And of course, there's other stats later on, like damage reduction, Life Leech more often later. That are going to become a lot more useful on him. In general, all you're looking to do is give him some damage right now, maybe some resistance and some defense. That's pretty much all you really care about in the mercenary. I mean, I can go into more than that, but... Put that chip skull in there. He doesn't even leech that well with that much damage. See, elemental damage doesn't leech, only physical damage, so he's not going to leech much yet anyway. Not really much of a point to put a skull in there, but that is a good question. Or comment, whatever that was. Do multiple poison throws stack? No, it resets. So maybe I should explain how poison damage works in Diablo 2. It's a good opportunity to do that while I'm doing this right now. By the way, you can sell all of your minor healing potions because in Act 2 you get light potions and those are so much better. The light ones just are garbage.
Hello.
And make sure you of course have some stamina potions and maybe even an antidote as well, because poison can get kind of nasty in Act 2. And you can just take the poison right off of you, just like you can unfreeze yourself with a thawing potion. So let's talk about how poison works really briefly in Diablo 2. Basically, when you reapply poison damage, it just resets it. Unless you're applying it all at once, and then there's a very complicated formula to how it like applies and whatnot. I wouldn't really worry about that too much. All you really need to understand is that when I throw a poison javelin, or if I use a poison nova or anything, and then I use another one, what it does is it resets the timer. So if I throw this one and hit them, you know, he's going to be poisoned for like however long based on how much poison resistance he has and the base amount, which is 22 seconds. If I hit him again, then I reset that timer, and so it just refreshes it basically. Notice how strong the mercenary is though. He's destroying stuff. And those are poison resistant monsters too, so that's kind of nice. Well, it's really easy to make the mercenary strong if you just put in some chip gems and like a 3-socket form with not slowest attack speed. That'd be nice. He's got 300 defense too.
I am
All I had to
overburdened.
do is buy an armor for him. Alright, so yeah, the mercenary is going to absorb damage, he's going to kill stuff, so he's going to make your life a little bit easier. Already it's starting to feel even more comfy than it already is, just kiting out. Mercenary, one thing to know about healing the mercenary, if you shift-click the potion button, whatever your potion button is, usually is 1, you can actually automatically heal him, so you don't have to like lift a potion up to him. You can just shift-click the button. getting used to that is like probably the most important thing for keeping your
I can
mercenary alive.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this for
So one thing to know is that keeping your mercenary alive is mostly just, you know, looking at his HP, healing him when needed. He even responds to juves the same way, so you can full heal him if it's a full juve, or mostly heal him if it's a normal rejuve as well. So, yeah, just watch his health. He's gonna take damage. If he dies, it's okay. You can rebuy him. He gets more expensive every time you buy him. And as you increase, as his level increases as well. So it's based on his level, and it's based on if you've bought him a bunch of times. The higher level he is, the more expensive he becomes. Just how it goes. SZ, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana and Drusty. Oh, you edited ladder? Hey, thank you for editing another command. There's so many commands I edited. I edited max roll too, so people know it's being updated. I had to edit the other one too. Do I ever use the Savage Cube recipe? Oh, just to get like an ED weapon? Not really. You don't really need to ever use that, but yeah, you can if you want. Some of those cube recipes that I don't necessarily show in Rags to Riches can be nice for sure. Alright, so sewers. You want to go in the bottom entrance because that's closest to 2. It's usually immediately on the left or right. And then sewers 3 is straight ahead from where the entrance tile is pointing. And then Radamant is somewhere to the left, so it's over here. So it's pointing to the left of where this is pointing. But it's actually like all the way up to the right and to the left, so it's kind of confusing. But the tile itself is going left relative to where that entrance is going in sewers 3. That's how it works in sewers. Okay, the mercenary died. He's likely to die here, that's just normal. Okay, so this is another thing that's really good to kite with for sure. He's gonna keep trying to revive his monsters. This is another situation where I really like Poison Javelin, because the monsters, he'll keep reviving them, and they'll keep dying because you're using an ability that will tick on them essentially. You can just keep like moving around. What's this one though? Hear that sound? That was a dodge animation. That's right, suck it. Dodge is OP. You're going to want that 100%. Ouch!
Atma has been vanished.
Okay. So as you can see, that's pretty easy. Radamant whipping deadly farts. Yeah, he's just dying, bro. He's dying in there. They roll level 19 to level 25. Yeah, so you can't even use those yet. I honestly think it doesn't matter all that much, but it's definitely a strategy. I mean, if you care to, you know. There's a lot of things that I feel like are... Ooh, you know what? While lightning res is a little safer, I'm gonna go for the dangerous approach because we're on softcore, so let's just stack more magic find. You never know what that could give us. Man, that would have been 10,000 gold if it wasn't ethereal. That's kind of unfortunate. I think that has some level 12 skills in there. Ah, man. Still don't have a pair of boots, but once again, it's not super important. Your skills really do carry you through most of the early game, so it's not important that you get a item slot in every single slot, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. No, they had 7 light res, sir. 7 light res. Those have 11 MF as well. Those have stamina. Look at that stamina. I'm not buying those though. I need gold. So you still want to be picking up items that can give you gold. All of those, you just want to be doing that throughout the game. I'll give several reminders though throughout the game. Don't forget to do that and sell them. You're gonna need that gold very soon. You don't think you need it now, you're like, yeah, who needs the gold? Trust me, you'll need it.
Welcome to the desert.
Olsek sometimes sells some really OP stuff, like a 17 fire res gloves. That's pretty OP. Yeah, he sells some crazy stuff sometimes. He can sell like a 30 light res pair of gloves like this early in the game. So if you are having problems like dying on hardcore or something, it's never a bad idea just to sit there, go in and out of town or whatever you need to do. Of course you would need the entrance over there for that, but that's okay. Or you can just go in and out of the waypoint. Alright, so now that we're in the Rocky Waste, we got our second plus skill from Radamant, which is a quest you definitely want to do. Those free plus skills are amazing.
I am overburdened.
You're in the Rocky Waste, and you usually want to find the exit somewhere on the outside, so it can be immediately to the left or right. It's going to be... The exits in Act 2 in general, for the next area, are always on the edge somewhere. So you just gotta kind of like check the edges now. I checked immediately to the left, because the edge was closer over there. That's pretty good. Now that we're on the dry hills, you want to start looking for the Halls of the Dead, or a waypoint. Okay, we found the waypoint, which means that if we find Halls of the Dead or Far Oasis, which would be on the outside of the map, you can continue to move on. That was a very lucky waypoint, by the way. It's always nice when you get one right next to... very lucky maps in general. If this is a speedrun, this is a perfect speedrun map. Literally, the Rocky Waste is right there, and then you hit the waypoint right there. And then you just continue on, get the cube. It's actually a really good map right there. It's like almost 100% off. Okay. Really good stuff right there. That's how you get the fast. Ooh, rare booties!
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fight.
Alright, so notice that I'm picking up staves. Notice I'm picking up all these items with plus skills. That's going to sell for a ton because it has lightning. Keep in mind that even cracked and ethereal items with plus skills can sell for a decent amount. However, they won't sell for as much as if they weren't cracked or ethereal. So plus skills are that good. I stream weekends. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana and Jerusalem. Alright, so we found Halls of the Dead first. That even might be the exit to Far Oasis there, not sure. But at any rate, we're pretty close. I found Halls of the Dead first, and this is how you get the most overpowered item in the game, which is the Project Cube. Keep in mind that if you weapon swap to your other javelin, you won't have your shield, so you might want to swap that too.
I am overburdened.
Now, if your damage is starting to look a little shoddy, don't fear. Once you hit level 18, that's going to be a big damage spike because it's only over 3 seconds. It's always only over 3 seconds. So, it's not going to be like this for too long. Okay, hurry up. There's a little bit of a slow down. Alright, so keep killing the elite packs. Halls of the Dead, by the way, is just like the tower. But it's a little... the entrance area looks a little different. So you notice how there's like a hallway in the middle and there's 2 hallways on the side. The entrance area is always facing towards the hallway in the middle. And then, of course, it would be to the west or to the left of that. In this case, it is. Every Halls of the Dead has a west or a left-facing tile relative to where the entrance is pointing down the middle hallway. And most areas in Act 2 work like this. Not all of them. There's definitely some unique areas in Act 2. Ah! One thing thing to note is that if you run out of javelins, it'll sometimes reset the hotkey. It's kind of annoying. Let's see, rare booties could be nice. No faster run walk, but it has enough and it has res. I'm actually going to put the 5 points into strength to use that. Normally you wouldn't need more strength by this point, you would just keep putting points into vitality, and of course you keep putting points into poison jab. Leveling on this character is pretty simple, but okay, so we got the cube, but since we found an item with dual res and magic find, I think that's worth putting 5 points into. That's kind of nice. I'll probably end up using another pair of boots. We're gonna need more strength anyway later, so it doesn't really matter. But I think that's worth 5 strength. You don't have any boots at all, so you don't always find boots by this point. You don't want to spend forever searching for them from the vendor either, so. Yeah, those Act 3 teleport staves are very nasty sometimes, which is why you want to keep selling things for gold. See that orb there? Money. See that staff there? 5,000. Money. Money, money, money. I have almost 25,000, but that's nothing when it comes to farming that teleport staff, so we're gonna need a lot more. So once you get the 3-slot belt, you can actually shift right-click the potions in and lift it up, and then shift right-click them in again, and then keep refilling them that way. 2-slot belt's a bit different. 2 more levels, we can use the first rune word, which is stealth. See stealth here, you put Tal, you put F. There you go. That's going to give us a lot of faster run walk. As I mentioned before, that's a very good stat on this character. That faster cast rate is going to make the teleporting not insanely painful, and that hit recovery is good in general. Also, it's just nice to have those other stats as well. Stealth is always OP in the early game on every single class, so that's something you always want to make if you can. Don't skip that. That's why we farmed the Countess for it too. Restock the large shield. Hey, there's another one. No reason to get another one, but, well, actually, if we get enough perfect diamonds, you can actually increase our res further at some point if we need to. It's not a bad thing to keep all around. No, they're not going to add that stuff to the game, man. Not to the standard game. It's just too different from the game, man. That's a little more fire res, but it's not really worth it. Okay. I like checking Elzik sometimes. Alright, let's go. Put the cube in the top left corner of the inventory. That is always the best spot to put it. It's the easiest area to access with your click while you're killing things. So if you right click that, you're good. You can put it anywhere else if you want, but that's not optimal. Okay, so did I repair that? Yes. Is this the exit? No. Okay, so we gotta keep looking at the edge of the map for Far Oasis. We already got the cube though, which is essential for leaving Act 2, and it's gonna be essential for everything else. Okay. Oh yeah, no you can actually. You can make an Ancient's Pledge for weapon swap, yeah. No, I mean, you put a Kappa there, but it could be useful. However, it's very likely we're not gonna want to use Ancient's Pledge throughout the whole game, unless you absolutely need the res in hardcore or something. You're actually gonna prefer Rhyme on this build later on. But that's something you won't get as fast as Ancient's Pledge. And also Ancient's Pledge can help your weapon swap. So, it's always good to have no matter what. But, yeah, we'll go over that later. Alright, so it's all the way down here and on the edge of the map. Sometimes you have to go down the stairs. It's fun. Oh, well, found the hole. Dude, I never find the hole. This is amazing. So, since the waypoint's kind of far away, that's our last waypoint, I'm going to put a TP here and look for a waypoint. And then I'm going to go through the TP. It's a really nice way to basically save where you want to go next, so that you can listen through it. You notice that our damage is perfectly fine still. Definitely don't need exploding arrow. There we go. Is this dropping on YouTube soon? Yes. If you guys don't know, I am infamous for these 9 to 12 hour guides, basically. Where we just go over all of this stuff, and they're guided playthroughs, not really guides per se. Like a guide would just be like 20 minutes to like an hour or something. This is a guided playthrough, where we literally just start from nothing and show you guys how to most effectively traverse the game with the class, and then go from nothing to riches. You want to be able to know what areas to farm, how to farm for items at every stage in the game, especially when you're looking for those riches items, those items that are going to make you rich and make you be those juicy items later on. Okay, so we found the waypoint. We actually should have just gone through the waypoint when we found it. I wasn't paying attention because I just got a raid! BT Neanderthal, what's up, man? BT and I are grinding hard right now, man. BT can tell you. Thank you so much for the raid, BT. Honestly, you sounded exhausted earlier. I hope you get some rest. You have a good day, man. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so 3 energy, that's kind of nothing. Once again, like, most of that's just going to be nothing. Tiny amounts of stats. Just keep selling that crap. It's actually Rags to Princess, okay? On the Amazon. This is the first time I made a name that isn't Rags to Riches. I called it Rags to Princess, so there you go. Very good. Very good. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Hope you had a great stream, and hope everyone in BT's stream is doing awesome. You've actually you've been deposited into the stream where we are doing a clean Amazon start, so untwinked, no starting items. On Battle.net solo P1, just simulate going from nothing to getting rich on Battle.net in the beginning of the ladder, or just whenever you start playing on single player or anything like it. One thing to note is that if you do have player count available, you can still have high player count, but you're not going to want it for the maggot layer. You put it down to players 1, you put it down for bosses as well. If you find Beetle Burst close to a waypoint on single player, just keep farming them over and over until you're like 18 or even 20. And then you can just like skip all the monsters, even the elites, and just go straight through the game until you hit Ancients. However, if you are not on single player, since I am not, keep killing elite packs. In Maggot Layer, you have no choice but to push through all the monsters pretty much. What I do, unless you're a sorceress and you power farm to 18 on a Beetle Burst, however, what you're going to want to do here in the start is on Maggot Layer, this entrance here is generally pointing this way. You're actually going to the right or to the east in the Maggot Layer. So you're going to want to go to the right or east. You might have seen that when I went through the Maggot Layer 1. I just did it like automatically because I know where it is. You want someone to give you Enigma for free? Wow. Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I guess ladder's ending. Someone might do that for you. Actually, who knows? I guess it's not a terrible idea to try your luck. All right. So we're still going to the right. We're trying to make our way right. Remember, though, it can be around in the back and to the right, but generally not. That was very nice. Pick up all the runes. I haven't found a tur, which is annoying. If we don't find a tur by the time we need insight, that's gonna suck. We're gonna have to go back to like normal counters or something. So you'll notice that once again in Maggot Lair, it is right or east facing relative to where the entrance is pointing. So that's different than almost every other map in the game. Relative to the entrance, it's almost never to the right. So Maggot Lair is a special child, and as you probably know it already. You probably already know it is in other ways. But one tile, you can only can't move past the monsters. This area is just special in a lot of ways. Now, Maggot 3 is different. Maggot 3 is straight ahead, so it's you're looking for an area pointing the same direction as the entrance, so it's straight. In this case, it's literally straight ahead. Not always, but in this case, it's literally straight. That's kind of cool. That's a good map. Maggot 1 was also good. Maggot 2 is... it's okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, get the Staff of Kings. You can have the Mercenary kill him, but he doesn't die from... he doesn't get poisoned like you would think. Oh my god, he's gonna die. Alright, so I just heal my Mercenary with shift click. Oh wait, that's not Atma. It's a very burly looking Atma there. Atma will heal your ass for sure. It's a little Pharah. We got 2 healers in Act 2, isn't that cool? Not just Sakara, yeah. You don't have Enigma? You still don't have Enigma in D2R? That's tragic. Need to do more farming, man. Look up those farming guides. Got lots of farming guides on Maxwell, too. So, check out those farming spots. See how to get Enigma. What's up, Bnet? How you doing? I also have an ultimate farming guide myself that can help you out with that. Exclamation D2R farming tiers. If you want to check that out. Someone positively interacted with me. I took that as an invitation. You bothering people with your plans? You're just gonna kill them all anyway. There's no point. Okay, let's continue. Okay, here we go. Alright, so Claw Viper Temple is somewhere on the outside of the Lost City. That is not your typical exit, but unlike the Maggot Lair and Halls of the Dead, which are somewhere in the middle of their respective areas, Dry Hills and Far Oasis, picking up them juves still. Alright, see how I just got frozen with Cold Enchant? Pop that Thawing Potion. Continue. It's always a good strat. Always a good strat. Alright. Yeah, unlike those areas, Claw Viper is on the edge of the map, and that's literally the edge of the desert area. That's the end of it. There's also Ancient Tunnels. That's pretty useless and normal, though, unless you're pushing as an 8-man that can help you get to level 18 on a Sorceress. That's pretty much all that does, though. The waypoint is also somewhere in the middle of this area, but you don't need it. Unless you're rushing people later. Don't imagine you're going to be rushing too many people on the Amazon, though. It's definitely more important to get the waypoints at some point with the Sorceress. But you can get those once you finish the game, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, what is that crap? Pretty sure those zombies have a ton of poison res. I'm just going to leave them alone. Alright, we're still level 15. Might end up a little under leveled here. By the time we get to Andariel, you'd like to be wearing stealth if possible. Alright, Valley of Snakes. If not, you can just power farm some of those minion monsters. You can also power farm Dark Elder too, but I think he's got a decent amount of poison res, so he's not as good as Blade Burst. I hope I know what I'm doing! I don't know what I'm doing, chat, sorry. Alright, so... Claw Viper Temple. Chat and YouTube, we don't know what we're doing, bro. Alright, so... See how this map is facing here? That middle hallway there is where it's pointing. You're going to want to go to the left, so we're going to stay in this western area here. West of the entrance area. And we'll probably find it over here somewhere. I don't think it's that way. I think I would have already seen the exit over there. Let's just keep going directly to the west and not down. Let's try to go as west as possible. And in here, sometimes you have to kill monsters. The narrow doorways are just really annoying. Where's the mercenary at?
I need
That might look like a giant damage number when Poison Javelin, but it's over the course of 26 seconds, so... It's actually not as crazy as it looks. It's starting to scale a little bit better now, though. Once again. Also, it'd be nice to get... You can get level 18 and then kill Andariel at 18 because then you have Blade Javelin. Blade Javelin would be nice.
Let there be light.
You get that rare crystal sword. Alright, so... There we go. Found it. Notice that it ended up being a left or west facing hallway all the way down over here. So if you just go directly to the west, even in a map this big, a lot of the times you're just gonna find it no matter what. It doesn't take much time to find this stuff. If you can always learn the maps, but I'll try to give you guys as much map knowledge as possible. That's very important once you start trying to farm efficiently a Nightmare in Hell.
Approach us
It's mildly important when you're just pushing through the game like this. Alright, here we go. 52. Free glug win. Never! Need to repot a few things.
Good day.
Yeah. Okay, so keep putting points into Vitality. Keep putting points into Poison Javelin. Notice that we have 3 extra points now because of the Radament point. You don't need to spend them. You can just keep it just like this. Okay. You got quite the treasure there in that Herodic cube. Okay. Alright. Oh wait, why am I going back in here? Okay, so we made this... We can make the staff. I'm not going to make the staff yet because this amulet actually makes me a little bit stronger. The quest amulet here, Amulet of the Viper, because I don't have an amulet yet.
How may I help you?
That's very possible you don't have an amulet by this stage. You saw we didn't even have boots for the longest time. That's pretty normal. Wait, is that lightning res and half freeze duration? Nah, oh, I was seeing things, okay. So now we just talk to Drognin and go through the palace. Palace is really easy, so is the harem. You just run straight to the corners until you hit to Palace Cellar 3, and then it's in the middle for Arcane Sanctuary.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
We're
first
just gonna go straight to the corner. If there's anything in your way, kill it. If there's any elite packs, you can kill them. We're definitely lacking experience, so it'd be nice to find some. It'd be nice to find that. Thanks, Cat! Fancy Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana State. Map hacks with DH. So, you don't need to get banned and download Map Hack if you have Map Hack in your mind. This is what I tell my stream all the time. Map Hack, believe it or not, Map Hack in your mind is almost as good as the real thing. That will show you exactly where to go. Almost as good. Not quite, but almost. So close, in fact, that I don't think Map Hack is personally worth it. But I know a lot of people don't know this stuff. Or they may as well risk it and they want to go as fast as possible. And they want the real deal. They want to know exactly where to go. But I don't recommend that. It's against your end user agreement. They will ban your ass. Alright, so that right there is Fire Eye. Fire Eye is very good to kill. He's the super unique, always drops 2 items.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
If you're lacking experience, you can actually just go in and out of Arcane and that portal and just keep killing Fire Eye and make a new game. So you can actually farm Fire Eye too, if you want. Look at that! Okay, so that has even more defense.
I'll put that to
And since we don't want to put anything in that yet, I'll actually just slap that on there. Mercenary got more defense. Alright, so Arcane. At the waypoint, you're going to need it. Because most likely, you're not going to get lucky. So, let's see what chat thinks. 1-way, 2-way, 3-way, or 4-way. So Arcane, there is no known way whatsoever. To the best of my knowledge, there's no way to know at all. where to find the summoner. So there's like 2 rotating tables here. So for instance, each area has its own kind of theme. This one's portals, so you have to go through portals. One has like stairs, and so that's like one of the turntables, and then the other one is where the summoner is, and they just are totally random every time. If you don't want to go portals because they're annoying and you don't think it's the portal direction or whatever, it's actually a lot easier to go on the flats or the stairs. So you can actually just avoid that if you want. However, you might have to go through the portals because it might just be over there. It's totally random. There's no indicator anywhere in the game that anybody knows. I'll tell you. One of the creators of Diablo 2, David Brevik, will even tell you that it's totally random. One of the developers. Now, you could be trolling this, but the fact that no one's found a method in 20 plus years is pretty telling, I think. There was a way to know? Well, they would know. 1, 2, 3, or 4, sweet. So you just have to guess. If you get to the end, you can pop the super chest if you want for some things to sell, but you don't even have to do that. You can just go back through the Arcane Sanctuary TP, and then go and choose another direction. And since we need experience, it wouldn't be terrible to get 4-way here, but I hope we don't. I have no more healing potions. Uh-oh. Still on normal. Yep. We're taking a while to explain things, and so this is not, in fact, a speedrun. If this was a speedrun, I would just go. I wouldn't explain anything. I would know where to go. Oh, look at that! First way, no portals. Look at that. 1 poison javelin killed him. He's really fragile, and you can just fire at him over the edge, and then he'll never hit you with anything. Look how easy that was. Alright, I'll teach you guys a trick, too. If you guys are speedrunning, or no, not speedrunning, but you're rushing, and the people in your party don't know what they're doing, and then they don't tell you what the next shape is, you can actually tell by which shape is missing from these shapes showing here. So there's 7 tombs, and the correct one is the one that's missing. So in this case, it is going to be triangle. There is no triangle one. You just memorize which ones there are, so there's a triangle. And if you check your quest log, sure enough, triangle. Magic! Magic. I didn't have to check my quest log because I already knew that. And the tombs are always in the same spot, based on their shape.
Nothing the right portion can't cure.
You can just memorize them at some point. If you want, you can get good. You can memorize them. Let's get some. Okay. I like lightning res. Look at that, 10,000. Actually, I might want to sell this in Act 3, and the reason why is that has a lot of really high-end skills on it. In Act 3, it might sell for 15,000, so we might actually be able to sell that for more and get even more gold. We'll hold on to that. Let's see if I can remember to do that. Probably. Get my gold. Ooh, Frost Nova. You know what? I'll take that actually. You know what? I'll actually just take 21 MF too. Rip boots. These boots didn't last very long, but that's okay. I want Magic Find. Hey, where's the other one? Magic Find's really good. I'm surprised we haven't found. Oh, look at that! 20 light res too.
I'll put that.
Mercenary has a helm now. Sweet. Alright, cool. So you can check for res gear here and there. I am pretty solid now. I don't think I'm going to care about that anymore for the time being. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the triangle tomb. This is over here. You know, we didn't encounter as many beetles as we typically do. Results may vary. That's a 25k one. Yeah, but you're probably gonna want to sell an Act 3 or Act 4 to buy the staff. You do alright though. You could probably sell that for a lot more if you keep it. So the way it works is every act. So in Act 1, the gold cap you can sell an item for is 5,000. In Act 2, it's 10,000. In Act 3, it's 15,000. The highest you can sell an item for in Act 4 is 20,000. This is going to be very important when you farm cows for levels, by the way, because you're going to want to make sure that. I don't know why I'm killing these. All right, the tomb is pointing towards that middle hallway. I'm gonna want to go to the left or find a left-facing tile. It could be behind me and to the left. I see something back there. I think it's that, actually. It looks kind of like it might be that. Notice these have a lot of poison res, so don't be discouraged if some things are difficult to kill. It's normal. Those don't block your way anyway, so... Where's the mercenary? Okay, well he died. I don't know, he got stuck or something. Oh no. You get stuck on hardcore, be prepared to save and exit. That's all I can tell you. Cleansing and zeal. Okay, there's another item that should be able to sell for a decent amount. Level. This one's nasty. Why did we get the poison resist monster one? But not always these bad monsters. You can get all kinds of monsters in here. I definitely would rather have the beetles, especially with all the lightning res I have. This is annoying. Even with exploding arrow, it'd still be kind of annoying because you don't do all that much damage in here. Okay, hurry up. Depends on the monster you get though. Alright, so... we're good. Alright, so we have to take off the amulet, rip amulet. You have to make the staff, put it in the thing, we're good. Alright, so... something that I talk about every time we do one of these guides is how do you survive normal Duriel. If you're a new player, the best way to kill normal Duriel is typically to stack cold res using thawing potions like this. So you know how the antidotes gave you poison res? Like so. Well, the cold ones will give you 50 cold res and 10 maximum cold res up to 85. We don't have any cold res in our gear at all currently, so we might want to get some more. As a matter of fact, wear these gloves actually, so I have some more cold res. And he's not going to hit us as hard as he normally would anymore. A lot of his damage is cold. Okay, that was 9,000. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you could get your mercenary too, but the best way to do damage on this character is to just do what you always do. So, you drink some thawing potions. Everyone has 30 seconds of cold resistance. Then you just kind of run around him. Notice that we don't really need to hit him all that much. The physical damage from the hit is fine, but it lasts 22 seconds. So, you can kind of just throw him here and there and just run around. That's all you really have to do. And we're good. Just have to make sure you're keeping your cursor out ahead. Run away. We could have gotten some more stamina pots. That might have been nice. We also didn't buy enough health potions, so that's a problem. Ow. We're gonna have to drink some rejuice. Notice that he's still dying from the poison damage. Isn't that awesome? So you don't actually have to hit him that many times, you just have to like run around. Fine, I'll waste some juice, I don't care. Let's see if I can kill him with the juice I have before I have to get more potions? Probably not. Ow. Look at that. Look at him just die. And notice that as long as we have all those potions running, he's not doing tons of damage to us. He's not like two-shotting us. If we had 0 cold res, you could get me with the good old. You could get me with the old one too, but you can't do that. So. Oh shit! Ah, I don't have.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Okay. That was a little dramatic. The real boss in D2? Yeah. So there you go. You drink some thawing potions, you throw some poison javelins, you run around in circles, and he dies.
This is not good.
Pretty easy fight,
Will
right?
this madness ever end?
Andariel was nice. I ran out of all my healing potions. I was a little scared there, actually, that I might die. That would have been really dumb. Kusu, follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xana. Enjoy your stay. So you're going to get even better potions in Act 3. We're going to get normal ones. If you want to, you can sell all of your light healing potions or light mana potions. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so you can sell those. Doesn't really matter. You got a rare amulet. Holy crap! Dang! Andariel dropped us a whopper. Normally he just drops scrolls of TP. 11 all res, 15 life, 1 MDR, and it even has some mana leech, which we could use when we turn into Lightning Fury Amazon. Wow! Look at that. That's really nice, actually. I mean, it's not amazing. We can get better things later, but for this point in the game, that's really good. That's really good. Sweet.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
So, we didn't have any amulet at all, and now we got a beast amulet. I don't think I've had an amulet this good after Act 2 normal on any Rags to Riches so far. So, we had no amulet, and now we got an insane amulet. I'll take it. That 11 all res is huge. So remember what I said about resistances? Resistances in general are the most important stat, especially once you want to progress to Nightmare and Hell. An amulet like that is definitely going to get us all the way through Nightmare at the bare minimum. That's really good. So you can pick that one up. Alright, so, wow, that's crazy, man. That's actually insane. Okay, okay, you can also just get mana too, because you're mostly just gonna need mana. So remember that wand I showed you guys? Okay, we're level 17, so we can't even buy a teleport staff yet. We have to be at least level 18, and we have to farm it from normal Ormus. Now, that's gonna be the first vendor farm that we really have to do, besides checking Charcy for socketed items. All these res items are kind of like optional at this point. Kind of depends on how comfortable you feel with stuff and whatnot. Another thing to note is that at level 19, we can use... Oh wait, we're level 17 now too. I think Andariel just leveled us up, yeah. Okay, so we were a little under leveled. We can finally use stealth. Alright, this is level 17. This is why we farmed Countess for runes. So this would have been nice to have with Andariel. If we had stealth, we were running around in circles just fine, but if we had stealth, we would have been able to outrun him better, and he would have had a harder time hitting us. Didn't really matter though. I mean, that's just how solid that strategy is, but that we used. But now we can run, so we got faster run walk and stuff. So we have stealth.
Oh, hi.
We can put Rowel, at least one Rowel rune in a helm if we want more fire res. You can put 2 if you're on hardcore. To survive the shaman. So the shamans in Act 3 are the most dangerous thing. They can take you down from like 200 plus health to 0 in a split second. So be very careful with those. I think I'm just going to sell this wand now. And it's going to go for 15,000. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you can just sell it, and we can have that gold, and we have almost 50,000. We're gonna want more gold still to shop for that teleport charge staff, so keep picking up gold. We're also gonna want to get some juves again. I really wasted a lot of juves in that fight, didn't I? Well, that's okay. Should be fun. Didn't buy enough potions. This is what I get. Okay, so... it's what I get. What I get, chat. Dobby boy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana and Stay. Thank you so much, guys, for all the follows today. I'm honestly surprised to see how popular my Rags to Riches content has been, so people definitely have been begging for the remainder of classes that I haven't done yet, so this is one of them.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
Okay, so here we go. Like, please give me Barbarian! I don't think we're gonna get to Barbarian before the ladders start. I know that might disappoint people, but I don't think we will. I'd like to get Barb, though. Barb is fun. Barb is also sometimes troublesome. That's okay. You can use Force move if you want. I'm using it on my mouse 4 button, so it's kind of weird. Don't typically use that button all the time, but that's okay. Oh no, he's talking about he missed early Rags to Riches Amazon, but yeah, I'll be on YouTube, which he probably already knows.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you'll be able to watch it on YouTube if you missed any part of this. If you don't watch any part of this, it'll be on YouTube. It's okay. We are currently recording right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's talk about Act 3 a little bit. Yeah, you see that monster that he just did that much damage with just like a millisecond of breathing fire on me. So yeah, that's how much damage they do. It's pretty nasty. So every area in the jungle, this is probably the most annoying area to traverse in the game. Has 3 grottos or areas, side areas you can go into. They're either on the corners or where the river splits. And so the corner is here. They'll be flanked by 2 pillars or 2 totems on either side. There's 3 in each of these jungle areas. One of them has the waypoint, one of them has the quest area, and one of them is a dud. You do want to check all around these grotto areas though, because they can also have a path leading to the Flare jungle if you're in the Spider Forest. So we're in the first area. We found the waypoint grotto first. That is not the quest area, that is a random area you never have to go in. We also killed a champion monster. Notice that we're still mostly focusing on killing champions and elites. In high density in general, just lots of monsters running at you. That's what we want to do. But one of those, very early on, you can drop a jade figurine. We'll turn that in for 20 life. It's definitely a quest you're going to want to make sure to turn in. Free life is very good. Okay, these things steal your stamina. You kind of like toggle your Rune rock to get your stamina back if you don't have stamina potions. We're getting to the point in the game, though, where we have so much vitality, though. You don't necessarily need stamina potions, but it can still help. Alright, so stealth feels a lot better now. That's awesome. Just got to level 17. Definitely feels like we're a tiny bit under-leveled, but that's okay. Should be okay. We'll get all our levels in the cow level at some point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. By the time you finish Act 3, you should be at least like 19 though, maybe, if possible. We'll use the flares in the flare jungle. Okay, so the river is gonna split right here, it looks like. Yep, there's a split. There's that river there, there's that river on the other side. There's river splitting, which means there's a grotto. Yep, 2 totems. There we go. We're gonna go over here. Frost Nova proc! Look at that. Frost Nova proc is nice on either you or the mercenary. Because if they proc it, they're just gonna get frozen and they can't chase you. Look at that frost over proc. The more items that you have with it, the more likely you are to proc. Hawk helm, that is a druid helm type thing. Plus skills. Here he is, spider caverns. So we ended up finding the quest area. That's good. This is the area with the eye. Gonna want to go down here. It's always in around the same spot. These should be pretty poison resistant. I don't have to worry about them. Kind of just like throw it and pass them on. That's all I do. Oh, that's Zark. Okay. Careful for him. He's extra strong and cursed. So he can like hit you for like 350% extra damage. It's crazy. 500% extra damage. Does a lot of damage.
I can't carry anymore.
He will murder you! You don't need to pick up blue items. Notice that these are all minions. There's Zark the Burning's minion. He's a super unique. You give good experience. So you'll notice here. Ow! Why does it look like the damage is stacking to some extent? Maybe it does have this ability. Maybe they bugged it. I don't think so, though. No. That's interesting. What's my least favorite act and why? Probably Act 1. I don't know. I mean, Act 1's just kind of boring, honestly. It's pretty much like the same area in every area, for the most part, until you get to the end. But, you know, that's when they just started developing the game, so... looks like they learned some stuff along the way. Yeah, Act 1 is just a big tutorial. Yeah, basically. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Act 3 is cool, but I gotta say, I think traversing the jungle, I think everyone agrees, is the most annoying area to try to go through. So, now that we've found our quest item, our goal is to get to the Flare Jungle. There might just be a straight shot to the Flare Jungle, a bypass, or a Great Marsh skip, as it's called. That'll allow us to skip the Great Marsh, and it is just directly from the Spider Forest. We need to check for that first before we go down the Great Marsh, even if we find the Great Marsh. But if we check the whole Spider Forest and there's no side area or offshoot to the Flare Jungle, or it's not a straight shot to the Flare Jungle, then we have to do it. Have to go through the Great Marsh, and then we have to find the Flare Jungle.
What do you need?
It just depends. Sometimes you can find the shot through one of the grottos, which is why I said to check them all, because sometimes there's a path leading to the Flare Jungle through one of those areas. It's very unpredictable. You just kind of have to check stuff. That being said, if you find the Great Marsh, the key is to not go through it first until checking the entire Spider Forest, so that you don't end up doubling back into the Spider Forest after checking the entire Great Marsh and wasting a lot of time. So that's one thing you don't want to do, no matter what you do, if possible. Alright, we checked the edge of the map. There's nothing here. Let's keep going straight ahead.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in
There looks
this
like to be an
forsaken
offshoot over there. That looks like the river continues on over to the left. Let's check that area real quick. That might be the Great Marsh. Might be the Flare Jungle. Gaburki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Thursday. Alright, there's an offshoot over here. This looks like the Great Marsh. Yeah. It's got gold. Okay, so we might need to go through there, but it's possible we don't. Notice how the Spider Forest continues up here. It's very possible that if we keep going up here, we just run into Flare Jungle, and then we never have to go over there. The next quest area is in Flare Jungle, and that's also how we get out of here. So, don't you want to get out of the jungle as fast as possible? The answer is no, you're crazy. Splendid. Oh, we still haven't found a charm that's worth anything. no res, no life charms, no faster run walk, no FHR. There's some good stats you can get, but we haven't found them. It's okay though. You don't need charms, especially not yet. Charms are insanely useful before you enter hell though, so gonna want those at least at some point. But there are ways to farm them, so particularly one way that's very effective. Always effective. Almost on any class, doesn't matter what you're doing. Okay, so looks like we reached the end, and we don't see a way to get to the flare jungle over here. Keep picking up chip gems, you still might need them. Chip gems are very useful. So many Heroic Cube recipes. You no longer need them to socket in our gear, or we're kind of past that point. Ouch. By the way, even if you're able to trade on Battle.net, like being on Battle.net like right now, one thing to note is that people don't typically pick up chip gems, so if you need to cube up runes into a higher rune using a chip gem, people aren't usually going to be able to help you. Even if you use D2 GSP. People don't typically keep that stuff. Hey, what do you know? See? So that's why you don't go into the Great Marsh. We didn't find the useless area. That might have been over there. We didn't even find the useless grotto, the dud. That's fine. No need to find that. Alright, come over here. Alright, so there's a lot of density in the player jungle typically. Yeah, do you see how much damage those things do? It's nuts. And they even have some fire res, so it's absolutely nuts. I didn't think he was dying. Oh, man, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, Mercenary is going to start dying a little bit at this point in the game. That is normal. Not a lot you can do about that, except for just, you know, stay on top of healing him, but
Yes.
yeah, most of the time you don't have to go through the Great Marsh. It's actually, I think, a little bit unlucky to have to go through it. But if you have to go through the Great Marsh, you just go all the way through it, and then somewhere there should be like a side area, or at the end, there should be the Flare Jungle. Found the Flare Jungle though, so now we're looking for the Quest Grotto or the Waypoint.
Good day.
You only really need the Quest Grotto though. You never really need the waypoints through the jungle. They can help though, especially if you're not. So we still can't farm for that teleport staff yet, so don't bother looking for it. It's gonna be red like these though. It's gonna have teleport charges. Actually, we might be able to farm the teleport staff at level 17. You might just have to get to Act 3. Huh. Maybe, I don't know. Didn't see it though. I don't normally get to Act 3 at level 17. Interesting. Alright, so there's a lot of density, so killing it with Poison Javelin is very good. And you can very easily kite them with Poison Javelin as well. And you can kill lots of them very quickly. It's going to be a good way to help us level here. The waypoint. Okay, we found a waypoint. Interesting. Always useful to find a waypoint, I suppose. Alright. On the waypoint, Swampy Pit, which you don't need to go in. That's Swampy Pit. Areas you don't have to go in, especially until you get to Hell. Hell, there's areas where you don't have to go in, but you want to farm, so it just depends. Okay, so let's continue.
Thanks.
Ow! That hurts! Yeah, I can't wear my Rao runes, I need level 19. Yeah, we're pretty low level, honestly. What can I say? We didn't find a lot of elite packs later on. We got a one-way arcane, too. One-way arcane is definitely going to do that. If you find arcane in the first direction, which is normally bottom left or top left anyway. Okay, this is the dud area. I can just tell. Go all the way to the end, there's nothing over there. Okay, so the last grotto is gonna have to be the quest room. And then at the end of the jungle is the lower cross, and then once you've done that, you've made it out. Celebration! Okay. Oh my god, he died again! Okay, whatever. He can die. It's okay. Dying is fine. Well, we'll have to rebuy him at some point anyway if we want him to live. He's probably underleveled. He's probably still like level 12 or something. That's usually why he starts dying. Because he doesn't keep up with your levels very well in normal. And then he's such a low level that the monsters are just so much higher level than he is. Much lower than my level as well. And then he starts dying.
Impossible.
Battle stuff.
I can't.
Oh, plate mail, sweet. That shift clicking the potions into the bolts. It's always good. Alright, so it looks like we found the grotto. Since it's pretty far from the waypoint though, I think what we're going to want to do here is leave a TP here and then continue on to Kuros and look for a waypoint now. Oh, a gym shrine. Gym shrines can be very nice. Question is, what gym do we even want to upgrade at this point? Man, there's not really much that matters, honestly, yet. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that could be useful for making a lemon. Guess not. Just get a freebie. I don't have any gems. So once you're looking for like perfect gems and flawless gems and things like that, those gem shrines can be really nice because they upgrade a gem in your inventory. If you don't have a gem in your inventory, it'll spit you out a chipped gem of some random kind. Right, that's the Gibden. You're gonna want to get that. You get a free rare ring from Ormus. Those rings can be extremely good. On the Zon, they might not be as impactful as on some classes, but they're still very good. Also, it's always next to the Flayer dungeons, so it's always right here. You just gotta kill the elite pack that pops out when you press it, then you get the Gibden. Alright, so looks like we're running out of stuff. Let's go through here first and then make a TP on the dungeon. Gonna find that Griffins, baby! In rags to riches! That'd be insane. For Zon, I'd be like farming Shane in Pindle Day 1. So that's what we go over in this guide. Try hard. You're getting a little bit ahead of us, but yeah, you're kind of got the right idea. Okay, so fire res and mana. That Ormus ring is kind of weak, but it's better than I think 1 MPK. So we're gonna exchange that. That's not terrible. Has res at least. You can get something worse. Don't worry. If you want to challenge the game to give you something really bad, sometimes it can. Don't test it. I don't know. Mercenary fodder. Garbage. I don't know what that is exactly. 2. Alright, chip gems. Okay, so I think we're good. Yeah. We bought the mercenary, repaired. So, strangely enough, the closest repair is in Act 1. You can go all the way down there to repair if you want, but it takes a while. Usually it's easier to go to Act 1. Depends on where the waypoint is, though. Alright, sell, 60,000. So we're level 18. Chain Lightning. Fireball. Alright, so one thing to note here is what we're looking for is a level 24 charge staff, so level 1 to teleport. And so what you're really only looking for here is a staff with a red background. You see how this one is red, even though I'm not hovering over it, it's red. That is what we're looking for, so you don't actually have to check the rest of the staves. All you have to check for is a red one, and that one might be your teleport staff. And you can just check it every time you back to Ormus if you want at this time. And then you can check his ass later. And power farm the staff if you need to. So you can go in and out of the waypoint and just go back and forth to Ormus checking him for the staff once you need the teleport staff. But that's level 24, so that's pretty ways away. You do want to make sure you buy it before you hit level 24 though, because once you hit level 24, it won't be a red background anymore because you can use it. And so then it's very hard to tell it apart from the other staves. And then you're going to have to check every single staff for it. The teleport charges will allow us to traverse through the game easier throughout the entirety of the rest of the game. So it's very good stuff. Okay. You're going to start wanting to look for that. You're going to lay a TP here. That's the brain. And while we do need a brain, we need to go farther away. See how the waypoint's all the way down there? If we finish Flare Dungeon, we'd have to walk all the way back up there. So may as well just put a TP there and then find the next waypoint. Sometimes it's really close and then you don't really have to care that much. Okay. Let's see if the mercenaries survive Storm Tree. I bet no. Well, it looks like we kited them very effectively, so that's good. This is very juicy experience that I need. Stormtree always spawns here. He has a lot of experience. Another super unique monster that always drops 2 items of magic, blue quality or higher, or a gem or a rune. Something like that.
I can't.
And may as well kill him for some experience so quick. Kind of low on that. 1 maximum stamina, sweet. So you can see the advantage of starting Plague Javelin. You can definitely once again use Exploding Arrow, and against a lot of monsters, Exploding Arrow DPS is even higher. But the issue though,
Chat, how do you get rid of the smell of garlic from your fingers after a good afternoon of cooking?
is you can't kite as easily. You can't dodge boss abilities. The lack of kiting for me just makes me think that it's a little bit more of a challenging start for a lot of players. So this is why we're starting out like this. Looks like we found the campfire and lower cross. Those are important in hell. Rare assassin weapons in normal are practically useless. Unless you're going martial, but even then probably. I don't know, man. You dip it in lemon juice, and then you have... Yeah, someone actually suggested that too. Nice. Yeah, lemon juice. Yeah, then it smells like lemons. You just eat something stronger than garlic. There you go. Garlic is strong. Good question. Doesn't pertain to this, but that's okay. Alright, so those are champions. They don't look like they have a lot of poison resistance. Oh wait, we just got Poison Javelin. Okay, so we're good now. Okay, so... Alright, so now that we have the other one, what we're gonna want to do is we're actually gonna want to switch to Plague Javelin. And Plague Javelin has a 1 second casting delay or a cooldown, so you can only use it like, and then you can use it again only after a second. But it's gonna start doing more damage than this does over time. So we're gonna want to start putting points into this. As you can see, it already does a pretty solid amount of damage because of how many points we have into its synergy. So that's really good. Yeah, it's gonna do more damage per second. You might think, well, that does 1,000 damage, and that only does 100. Why would I ever use that? It's because it does that damage over a much shorter period of time. So it's 32. It's over 3 seconds versus 32 seconds. So that's a very big difference. As a matter of fact, so massive that I'm basically doing the same damage whether I use Poison Javelin or Plague Javelin right now. But we're going to want to start using Plague Javelin and then Poison Javelin off cooldown. So when this is on cooldown, you can actually throw some Plague Javelins if you want. Right, so right there we found the quest area for Cross Bazaar. That's the temple facing up to Upper Cross, facing in that direction. It's the Ruined Temple as a book, which gives us 5 free attributes. You're going to want to first, though, go look for the waypoint. Okay, here we go. Because we have that TP, as you might remember, waiting for us in Flayer Jungle for the Flayer Dungeon. So all we really want is a waypoint. We didn't find one in Lower Cross, so I'm going to look for it in the quest area. Which makes sense. It's going pretty good. Stick them in the crack. The crack, huh? What crack? No, don't stick the lemon juice in your cracks. That's gonna hurt. Think we'll change Cold Sorcery? I highly doubt it, man. To be honest, everyone's focused on Cold Sork, but I don't even feel like that's the most ridiculous scenario. It's Fire Sork and Lightning Nova and Lightning Fury that's gonna be insane. Like, lightning immunity is the only thing that, like, limits its damage. It's, like, the only limiter in hell for that damage. You take off the limiter, as long as you have that charm, it's gonna be insane. Oh, yeah, let's check, for the staff. Okay, so this one's red background, this one's also red background, but those are enchant charges and chain lightning charges. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for teleport. So we continue. Alright, so you see this waypoint, the TP we left there? Nice stuff, right? Now we have a waypoint much further on in Act 3, and then we can just go through the waypoint. We do have some fire res, but not a lot. I'm not level 19 yet. We're gonna want to wear a Row Rune for Act 4 for sure. Our helm's basically giving us nothing still. I'm not paying attention to his health like I should be. I'm paying attention to other stuff. He keeps dying though! Poison Javelin seems slow at killing. I mean, it seems fine to me. You can kite stuff. That's the thing, is like the ability to kite is so good. But like I said before, Exploding Arrow, I did mention how to level into Exploding Arrow and how to start doing it. 3 chip gems and a 3-socketed Hunter's Bow for the very fast attack speed. Go to town. You might end up having some more difficulties at Andariel though if you go that route. You might have a few more difficulties with some other things as well. It's not a bad approach though, it does a lot of damage. There's nothing wrong with doing Exploding Arrow. I 100% recommend it if you prefer that playstyle. I think that's 100% good. Now, Poison Javelin is fine, man. Look how fast. We're killing things perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, it kills things very fast. So this is Plague Javelin now, though. So we switched our primary skill. Once we hit 19, we're actually going to get a lot stronger. So, Flater Dungeon, until you get to level 3, is literally looking for a left-facing tile. It's immediately to the left, typically, of the entrance area of Flater Dungeon. Once you get to Flater Dungeon 3, it's on one of the corners or the pillar. You kind of have to run through this maze. Ruined Temple is somewhere in the middle of Cross Bazaar, which we're about to go to in a second. Notice he's fire immune too, you can actually kill him. There's a lot of fire immunes in normal that are kind of stupid, which is another reason I like going poison. Hey, ow! If it will hit him! What is going on? Jeez, he's so fast. Jeez. God dang it, hit him! Okay. There's an advantage of exploding arrow for you.
I can't carry anymore.
It's a little easier to hit things sometimes. But, you know, if you just throw it in the middle of the monsters and just kite around, you know, just throw it and forget it, you know? It'll be good. As you can see, Poison Javelin or Plague Javelin progression is very smooth, though, for the most part. Might be lacking a little bit of DPS, but to be honest, like, Exploding Arrow doesn't even do that much more DPS. And you would need Pierce, and Pierce is when Exploding Arrow actually comes online, but by the time you get Pierce, you're almost ready to respec into, Lightning Fury anyway. You can also use Pierce on this ability too, which also helps. Aha, yes. Okay. Alright, so let's check the staves again. No red backgrounds at all, so that means there's nothing we're gonna want. The teleport staff requires level 24. You can't use it, which is why we want it now. We want it now when we can't use it and it has a red background, so it stands out. Showing what kiting looks like. Kiting is good. I think a lot of players might find bosons challenging somewhat because kiting on a boson is a lot more difficult until you get Freezing Arrow. And by the time you get Freezing Arrow, once again, you're almost ready to go Lightning Fury. So that's one of the issues is that, like, you can go bows, but there's always, like, the playstyle can be very challenging for people. You gotta be very patient, and you have to time things very well. Whereas with this, you can just throw it and forget about it, and it kills things. You just have to run around after you throw it. It's pretty easy. How rare is that staff? Not that rare. We're just looking for it right now. Mana management on the boson is more annoying too. Yes, you have to use a lot more mana potions. That's a good point, actually. You're gonna have to chug a lot more mana on the boson. Yes, very true. Which means you're gonna have to buy more mana potions, which means you're gonna have to go back to town for mana potions more often. So there are drawbacks. Either approach is fine. As you know, you can see from this approach, it's pretty solid. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this approach at all. And when you continue on, like I actually did this approach on stream, I think, when I did my Javazon Grill. I think when I started Javazon Grill, I think I started with this guy. I think so. Why do I have that? I don't know, actually. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my hotkeys, whatever. I feel like when these break, it just goes crazy. Tarnhelm. Okay, we're still getting gold. Those teleport stays can cost more than 100,000. So. Okay, let's heal the mercenary. I can tell he's a low level. Still doing a lot of damage though. That's always helpful. His chip gens are huge. Yeah, notice that Poison Javelin or Plague Javelin doesn't use a lot of mana. It's only 7 mana. It's actually 7 mana with Poison Javelin too right now. It's not that bad. Ah, no! Alright, so I'm in the corner. They can't hit me very well in here. I could have kited them out better, but that works too. They got stuck!
I am overburdened.
That's what we want. Just get them stuck, man.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, the tome.
Impossible.
No, not impossible. Don't give me that nonsense. Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, so another one in a Plague Javelin. Look how much damage we have now. That damage spike is massive, by the way, so once you hit level 19, notice that we're doing approximately 60 damage per second now, or about 50 damage per second, 50 to 60. So it went from like 35-ish damage per second to like 50 to 60 damage per second. So now this is gonna hurt. Yeah, look at that. Oh, my head's in the way. Oh, sorry. Well, anyway, you can see it from this sheet, too. Yeah, that's right. My head is in the way of that. There you go, Plague Javelin. So, it's 183 damage, and if you look down here, it's over 3.2 seconds, so I just got a massive damage increase, like 70 damage. And that's why putting all these points into the synergy is really nice. Now what I can do with these remaining points here is I can continue to level up the synergy, or I can actually hold them, or I can even use them for like crit strike and penetrate and prepare for pierce at level 30. At any rate, it doesn't really matter what I do with them. I can even just hold on to them if I'm not sure what I want to do with them, or if you're not sure what you want to do with them. Doesn't really matter. However, something to keep in mind. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go one into Poison Javelin, and then I'm actually gonna hold the next one for evade, and then I think I'm gonna use the Izzy skills to go down there, which you can. I'm not gonna put any more points into Poison Javelin though. So you have 192 now. Alright, so we found the book. That's going to give us 5 stats from Alcor, just like the potion gives us from Alcor if you give it to the right leads. Do exactly what I did. Give it to Mephisto. Mephisto will give you a statue. Give you the... He'll give you the golden bird. And you give that to Alcor, and you talk to him again, get the potion. But this time we can also give him this book too, and he'll also give us another 5 stats. Alright, so as you can see, we just got massively stronger. Like, that power spike from level 18 to level 19 Plague Javelin is enormous. Like, it's actually kind of sickening. As long as you keep putting points into this. It's kind of crazy. You go from, like, killing things decently or okay.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
pretty solid.
camp.
Now, we're level 19. I mentioned at level 19 you can use Ral runes. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to use 1 Ral rune because we don't have more than 2. So I'm just going to use 1 and get some extra fire res on my helm. It's going to keep me alive. If I had a 2 rune, I'd put it in for some mana regen, but that's okay.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
Alright, sweet. Lactari, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xana. Say what's up, Lammy. Diablo 2, should you stick to 1 skill tree if you're starting with Sorceress? Yes, but after you go like Charge Bolt or Charge Bolt into Nova or just like Frost Nova in the beginning, you're going to want to respec at least once you're able to use Blizzard Cautious, if that makes any sense. Or if you're going Fire, you're going to want to respec into Fireball at some point and then go Fire with Leaf.
Greetings.
But in general, you do want to stick to 1 skill type on a Sorceress until you're at the end of Hell. If you're having, once you get to like Hell Ancients and Hell Chaos, it would be nice to have dual specs, so cold and fire damage, so that you can kill the monsters. But when it comes to efficient farming, you just want a single spec typically. You don't want to go dual spec for efficient farming. Normally dual spec is most effective in the very beginning of the game on a sorceress when you don't have a lot of when you're not at the end of the game yet, you're still trying to push through chaos and ancients and things like that. Because resistances matter against those. Okay. You know you can kill ancients, so the Sunder Charm will break the immunity on ancients if you have one. It's kind of insane. Alright, so I'm still not seeing the red staff. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up having to farm it for a bit. Alright, so keep getting life. You'll notice that our HP is really high now, which is good. Oh, oops. We got the Travancore waypoint. So Travancore, these dudes are a little tough, but nothing that you can't handle. Some minions here. One thing that's interesting about Poison and Plague Javelin, one reason why it works is that you actually have a lot of HP at this point in the game on Amazon. So you can kind of just kite by like passing through them and use your HP instead of your mana. Like go around them. You healed him, what? That's BS. So as you can see, I do plenty of damage now. We're good. Alright, so... and we can still kite. That's why I like it. Oh, a white circlet. Hey! You can be that later. It's like one of the first spots in the game you can even find a circlet. That's pretty cool. What's up, Hylian Comrade? If you're looking to sign up for a ladder team on hardcore or softcore for ladder 2, by the way, exclamation signups. Get ready. October 6th. Time is unknown, but be prepared to be there the whole day, pretty much. Should start around 5 p.m. We are taking signups for hardcore and softcore teams. I usually start Sork because it's a good team leader position. Like, if you're leading a team, it's not a bad thing to do. Especially on hardcore, when teleporting is dangerous and a lot of people aren't very confident in their ability to do it. I know how to play every class in the game very well, some more than others, but Sorceress is what I'm most proficient at, so I'm like a Sorceress expert, so I know how to use that shit. It's all good. Grand Scepter. See, notice that Poison's actually really good against Travancore. Like, he's fire enchanted, so if you had Exploding Arrow here, it might be really hard to kill him. That's okay. Truth is, you only have to kill one and get the flail if you want, and then you can kind of slam the thing.
I can't.
But you may as well get some experience too if you want.
I'm
not doing a good idea of weaving the poison javelins in between the plague, but you don't have to. You can literally just use plague javelin because it's only a 1 second cooldown, and it does so much damage that all this does is kind of just reset for this damage anyway. You don't actually have to use it. I do like using it in between sometimes, or so that I can hit more enemies. Like, let's say you use the Plague Javelin, and it only hits like enemies in the middle. While this is on cooldown, you can hit enemies to the left or to the right. We just found a rust handle, by the way. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Fort of Vengeance. It's an item that has life leech for Vengeance, which is...
I can't.
Vengeance doesn't leech very well because it's mostly elemental damage. No, this is actually online. It's Players 1 online solo Battle.net guided playthrough. And the reason why it is online is... oh, we didn't do the sewers yet. I'm dumb. I did Travancore before sewers. Okay, so sewers are in Cross Bazaar or Upper Cross. I forgot to do the sewers, actually. 50. Huh. That's got some MF and res. It's not terrible. Yeah, we do this online so that, like, this is meant to simulate, like, a ladder start, where you don't have player account, you don't have anything. It's meant to, like, show people how to do things themselves if they need to. So that if they can't rely on other people or just anything in general, they can. Damn, that's such a good sell. Yeah, you don't need that. You just need javelins. Alright, chain lightning. Dangerous. Okay. Okay, we can keep this. Yeah, it teaches you a fresh ladder start. Single player is easier. I talk about what you can do differently in single player. Like, if you're in Players 8, for instance, and you're in the Flare Jungle, you can power level to almost level 25, or level 25 in there, believe it or not. We're only 19 at the moment, so you can kind of see the difference. Player count is massive. Very big difference. You don't always have player count, though. It's gonna also be a very fun way to start the ladder, so like you're not just doing like trap runs and shit, like you're just, you know, picking up every item. People aren't taking items from you and shit. A lot of people get frustrated by, you know, people taking good items and stuff, so like it's another way to do that as well. We do talk about single player though, it's just that single player isn't the main focus. On single player, the only main difference between this and single player is that you have some power farms. You have more leveling farms you can do because of saved maps. And you can just get so much more experience in certain areas when you can get all the experience. And then you don't have to kill all the elite packs. I just like run past them. Okay, this has a lot of poison resistance. This is going to be hard to kill. Oh.
Not enough mana.
Bye. There we go. It also has a lot of HP. Okay. None of the Amazon builds have crazy damage, by the way, early game. So even Exploding Arrow, it doesn't do crazy damage, really. One thing to note, though, the crazy damage doesn't come until later. Don't worry, though, the crazy damage is coming. Lightning Fury is one of the most broken skills in the entire game. And with the new Sunder Charm, in Hell mode, you almost got free reign over Hell mode. Once you get any negative light res plus that charm, you will absolutely shred anything. Be freaking awesome. Starting in Amazon this ladder is honestly a great tactic. Lightning Fury, if you weren't already convinced about how strong it was already, or if you thought it needed Infinity, well, it doesn't need that anymore. If you just get like a T-Strokes in that charm, you don't even need Griffins, you don't need anything else. Like, you will smoke everything.
I can't.
That's all it takes. Alright, cool. There we go. Ooh. That can be Talzami, actually. So starting from normal Stormtree, fun fact, this is just like a fact, a tidbit. If you find a set amulet past normal Stormtree, Talzami has such a high level requirement, but it requires such a low level monster to drop it. I believe it's only level 26. You can actually find Talzami, but that was not Talzami. Could be. What's interesting is we actually found Shadowfang. So you see all this MF we have on us? You'll notice that we're finding some unique items like Rust Handle and whatnot. You can find things like Blood Fist, which would be amazing, and some other even more amazing items. But what's interesting about this is if we wanted to, we can actually ditch the Act 2 Mercenary and put this on an Act 5 Mercenary. And this has Life Leech. So he's actually more likely to stay alive. I might just get an Act 5 Mercenary this time than normal. because of this item. That is a good item. Also gives a lot of cold damage too, so he's gonna freeze stuff. That's a good item. What's this other one? So the MF is already paying off a bit. You don't really need a lot of hard defensive stats in normal, so like having Magic Find on at this point in the game, you pretty much have no excuse not to. Pretty much. Okay. Alright. What's better, T-Strokes or Titans? Oh, it depends on how long the farm is. Titans has more sustain. You don't have to repair it as often and whatnot. T-Strokes is... yeah, it runs out fairly quickly. But T-Strokes does more damage and also gives you attack speed. Titans is also better for leeching. If you have mana or life leech, it has a lot more physical damage. Titans is also... it has more stats and it has faster run walks. So if you don't have Infinity, it can be faster for running around. Running through town as well to the next farm. Also has attributes as well, so it'll make you a lot tankier. However, T-Strokes is definitely the damage weapon. Way more damage. That negative enemy light res can't be understated. And if you have that charm with that alone, you get all the monsters that are immune down to 80 light res, and that's plenty. That's all you have to do. Alright, so we made the thing. Thing has been made. Got all the organs. Sewers is just on the outside of the map or in the middle of the map. That's where Sewers 2 is. We found it. Alright, so now we're in Durance. Durance map in Durance 1 from Durance 1 to Durance 2 works exactly like most maps do. This entrance here is pointing this way where I'm running. So we're gonna go to the left or the right. I'm sorry, the left or the west. Ow. Look at that massive power spike, that's crazy. I always forget about the level 18 to level 19 power spike on Poison Javelin Pure. Not like I forget about it, but like, I always forget what it feels like. It's kinda nuts. You go from doing some, like, barely getting by to, crushing face. It's kinda nuts. Yeah, one reason why a lot of people like to go exploding here is because of that transition. So once again, clicking those clickables as you run past them is very good for gear in general. And notice that we just got Cleglaws. That is a very nice item for bosses. You can slow them down with their hits and it can prevent them from killing you. Not super good. Honestly, I think it would be better if you're like a physical Bozon more than anything else. That would be amazing on a physical Bozon right now. If I was going multi-shot right now into strafe, that would be crazy. But that is arguably the worst leveling approach, so I wouldn't recommend it. I've done it before. It's not impossible. It's not horrible. You just got to get an insight bow early on. Maybe you get a, you know, a melody. Edge works too. There's a lot of things that work early on for that.
I am overburdened.
Okay, here we go. Endurance of Hate. Elemental bow, you definitely want melody if you can get it at some point, or you just want attack speed. Or you want something like Whiz and Draw once you get Freezing Arrow. Alright, so Durance 2, the waypoint is to the left or west facing. However, Durance 3 is straight ahead of Durance 2, and it's to the left of the waypoint itself. So the waypoint's pointing this way, so we want to go to the left or west. We want to go over there. This thing's annoying, it's just kind of attacking me. What a pest. What a pest! Okay. Right, for sure. I hate those little stabbing skeletons. Oh, dude. Dolls suck. One thing to note about those dolls is they become those undead Stygian dolls that have been poking me. Those things are very dangerous in Nightmare and Hell. In normal, they're not insanely dangerous, but they can hurt, so be careful. They scale a lot better later in the game. Yeah, see, most of the time it's better just to fire a blade javelin and then run around. Just keep the poison on. We can kill them if we want. Council members always drop some good items. Alright, so because we're going to want to attack Mephisto from afar, you might want to consider drinking thawing potions for him again. His ice balls hit really hard. We do have decent lightning res, so we don't have to worry about that. There's no potions that are going to increase your fire or lightning res, which is another reason why fire or lightning res on here is a higher priority, besides just being more useful in general against more types of monsters. Okay, so there's Mephisto. We found his ass straight ahead. Alright, we're gonna pump him full of lead. What gonna do?
What can I do for you?
Alright, so... Oh wow, these look like things we're gonna want to sell. That looks like something we're gonna want to sell in the next difficulty. We also found Eisenhearts,
Greeting.
Hello again,
which is
Outland.
interesting. Eisenhearts, let's put it on the wrist.
I'll put that to good use.
Slightly more defense. Rather have res though. We find Eisenheart's helm though, that could be nice. Doubtful though. We found a decent number of set and uniques here though, but you can see why. It's pretty easy. Alright, no teleport staff, no teleport staff. We're gonna have to farm that in a bit. Do we have enough gold? Oh, we do. Wow, we've been really taking care of our gold. Maybe we can just farm that then. Alright, we'll farm it after Mephisto. We'll just get it prepared. Oh, we didn't end up drinking the potions. We just drink them both right now. We can just dodge the ice ball. It's gonna throw out an ice ball. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so once again, the problem with exploding arrows sometimes is that if you have to sit here and fire at him, it's very hard to dodge his abilities, and he'll just kill your mercenary. You're usually just gonna have to face tank him for a bit, and it can be dangerous a little bit. He does a lot of damage if he hits you. If I was playing hardcore, I think I'd rather do Blade Javelin any time of the day. It's really annoying. As you can see though, the DPS isn't particularly high against him, but that's okay. He's dying. Just like Andariel is. Everyone in chat is getting griffins, it's true. I've literally seen everyone in my chat get griffins. I don't know, man, the game just doesn't want to give me it, what can I say? I've been finding perfect ethereal death webs and Tyrell's Might instead. It's just RNG free, you know? Sometimes it just has a mind of its own. It always has a mind of its own. Congrats, Tyrannuker! Congrats, man. I noticed he hit me there once, and it hurt. Yeah, you see that ice ball there? That's how much damage that does. You can do more, too. This is 11 cold res. So one thing you can also do is you can kind of get him stuck on this corner here. Oh, he moved. I think I had to pull him back a little bit. Okay. Uh-oh. I want my other one. Definitely want my light res. He's gonna hit really hard with that if I don't. That's how I'm not taking that much damage, is the lightning res is good. That shield is still paying dividends. All the way up through this point in the game. so easy to dodge with this ability. There we go. Herald Staff.
Success. But still, there's something not right.
Alright, pick up all the rare items. Sell
I
them.
can't carry anymore.
Keep picking up higher and higher levels of body armor. Pick up that shit. Alright, go to... Alright. Ready to go to Act 4? Alright, so we're almost level 20. We're gonna want to at minimum be level 20 before we continue to advance. Alright, what level is the mercenary, by the way? Level 14. That's what I thought. So, if you want your mercenary to survive at all,
I'll put that to good use.
you could rebuy him at this point if you want, but even then, it's not necessary. I think I might rebuy him just for fun here. You did? Well.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough action here the first time?
Alright, so... No, I didn't. I didn't see enough action, my man. Give me some more action!
I'll put that to good use.
Isn't the harem back open for business? Come on, man. Help me out, bud. Jesus. Alright, let's go back 4. Alright, so as you can see, we rebought the mercenary. We made sure that before we did that, though, we rebought him, and then we bought the other one. So, now he's got some survivability. He's probably still gonna get wrecked, but we'll see. What? Well, there you go. So I was literally about to start farming for the teleport staff from normal Wormus. Just suffice it to say that he does indeed spawn it. So you just have to keep going in and out of town using a waypoint. We found the teleport staff from Mephisto, and it even repairs durability. Wow.
Hail to you, champion.
Huh, even has 3 to Nova? Holy crap. That's even good for a sorceress. What? Okay. Wow. That's crazy. That's a teleport stuff. The only problem is I think it might be too expensive to repair. I don't know. Unethical, throw it away. No way. I'm keeping that. I'm not throwing that in the lava. I don't have to farm for it now if I don't want to. Do you think the tier list will change with the addition of the charms? Yes, it will. I'm waiting to re-release the tier list though, and Maxwell, we're waiting to re-release it. Maxwell will likely be updated October 1st. We're waiting till the patch actually comes out. Because we don't know for sure if they're going to make any last-minute changes that are going to affect anything there. No! Cold Sork, okay, look. Guys. I don't know if you saw my video where I talked about all this stuff, but the Cold Sork is not as ridiculous as it seems. It already does what it does normally. The only difference is that now it can farm more areas. That's it. The Cold Sork was already ultra strong because it was the best for killing Mephisto, Andariel, Travancore, or Kuros. It could do anything. Like all the best areas. It still can. That hasn't changed. Alright, so... that doesn't make it all of a sudden like crazy high tier necessarily, because it still performs its best function, if that makes any sense. Like nothing's been changed in that way. Now it can farm chaos. It can always farm chaos. Fire sorceress can farm chaos. Okay, you see those downwards? They practically don't die to poison or fire damage, so keep that in mind. These things are okay, the mercenary died. So the entrance to the Plains of Despair in Act 4 is somewhere on the edge of the map, so it's on that side, or it's over there. Venom Lords have so much poison res. I think they're at like 75 already. It makes sense though. They're called Venom Lords. You'll notice though that the Doom Knights die incredibly easily though. So does virtually everything else. That's just gonna be an annoying monster to deal with.
I can't.
Ow! What's up, Contagious? How you doing? What's up, Boomandu? What's up, Jupata? So you decided to follow me. You're more interesting than the shopping girl I saw on Instagram. Really? I'm more interesting than a girl on Instagram? What the heck? How did that happen? Whoa. Whoa! God, that's huge. Alright, so it's also going to be on the outside of Plains of Despair for City of the Damned. There it is. However, we're also looking for Izuwal, who's somewhere in the middle. And Izuwal is just tanky as F. The good thing, though, about Plague Javelin, though, is we can actually kite him all the way into the City of the Damned if we want to. The skill is amazing for kiting, so once again, use the power of the Plague Javelin to make it an effective skill.
Impossible.
Rare Helm, that could be good on the Mercenary once he's able to live. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? There's no waypoint until we get to City of the Damned, so don't worry about leaving TP for now. Not gonna help you. Dang, we got lucky there. We found a teleport charge staff. A staff with teleport charges. That's crazy. Hey, you also can't get a staff with sorceress teleport. Sorceress only. That's not gonna work. Okay. As you can see, he's gonna die very slowly, almost no matter what kind of damage you do to him. That's okay though. F, we need the unfrozen. We need the thawing potions. Oh, he hit my Frost Nova. Suck it. Okay. So he's super insanely tanky and normal. It's just how he is. He's very resistant against like almost every kind of damage too. He's just like stupid. If you watch Necromancer Rags to Riches, you might remember that this fight took like an hour. Not quite, but it's just normal, unfortunately. However, we can just keep kiting him and killing him along the way as we look for the waypoint in City of the Damned and River of Flame. So we kited him all the way up to the City of the Damned. Now we're gonna kill him as we move. A clasp orb. Money! Okay, so you still want to take care of your money. Once we are able to use that teleport staff, it's gonna be very hard on the gold. Or the chip gems, so... That's incredible that we found a teleport charge staff, though. That almost never happens in any playthrough. But we already talked about how to farm it, so I think most people get the idea. No point in sticking around longer if we don't have to.
Impossible.
Alright, so we already found it, but notice that he's only like 2/5 dead. So, or 1/3 really. We did just hit level, oops. We did just hit level 20 though, which means that now we can get level 3 Poison Javelin, which also just exponentially increased our damage. So this is actually going to make it a lot faster to kill him now. Still though, he still takes forever to kill no matter what, even if you get to level 20. But you notice he is dying a lot faster now though. It's crazy how every level, like from 18, once you get all those points into Poison Javelin, how much damage Plague Javelin gets. It's actually unreal. Absolutely unreal. Oh gosh. This fool is so annoying, bro. Good, you'll spec into Plague Javelin? Yeah, you 100% can. And you'll notice that once you hit like level 20, you're actually doing tons of damage. The fact that we're killing him this fast is actually insane. Now our damage is insane, because now we're doing like 270 damage over 3.4 seconds, so it's almost 80 damage a second. Now it's getting kind of nuts. This is where it starts to really take off. As you all... That being said though, there's no really simple way to kill Izual on an Amazon early game. It's just what happens. Chase me! Yeah.
Not enough.
I think exploding arrow is a little faster against him though, to be honest. It's okay. Yes. Suck it. Alright, talk to Andariel, you get 2 more skill points. So you see all these skill points I have now? I can actually put them towards Pierce if I want, and Pierce can actually help you out with Plague Javelin later on. So you can actually just put them in there just to kind of set it up. You can put more into Poison Javelin synergy, but you're going to need these skills anyway just to make it a little bit easier on yourself, so you may as well get it ready. It's not going to matter much. Like, the synergy isn't going to like make a huge difference in Poison Javelin anymore. I wouldn't worry about it too much, honestly. Yeah, 33 items left. Awesome. I'm at 24, but as you probably know, it is with out Griffins.
Hail to you, champion.
Rags to Riches Barbarian. I think people just want to see that because they know it's going to be torture. People just can't look away from that torture, man. 23 light res, 11 all res. I'm going to keep the 11 all res. That... What? Ah, man, what a missed opportunity. We're not a caster build. Man, if we were like a sorceress, 10 FCR and 30 cold res is amazing. Holy crap. What on earth? That's a sick amulet, man. Slow missiles them to death. Something like that. Alright, let's see.
I'll put that to good use.
That's somewhat better than that. We'll keep that amulet. You never know when we need more cold. We might need more cold res at some point, but FCR is not super useful. Yeah, slow missiles on the Amazon. Yeah, we just have to cast slow missiles faster. That's literally what we're gonna get out of that. That and the teleport stuff. Amazing, right? Alright, so here we go. Our damage should be pretty solid now. Level 20. We should have been level 20 a while ago anyway, so... Kinda solves everything anyway. Let's see. What's interesting is... I don't know if we're gonna get to level 21. I don't know. I guess if we do, we'll put the stats in then. Use Ancient's Pledge. Oh, I don't need to though. Not yet. Alright, here we go. So, we found it somewhere in the middle of City of the Damned, and now River of Flame pretty much straight ahead is the waypoint, so if you just keep following this initial area path, it's straight ahead. One of the side areas is going to have Smith, and the Hellforge. And you just take that Mephisto Soulstone and you smash it. In a normal Hellforge, you can get a rune between L and M rune. Those runes can be incredibly useful for working towards your insight or your lore. You don't need spirit on gems, but that's okay. A lot of pretty decent things you can get. You can also get perfect gems and flawless gems. Okay.
I am
Where
overburdened.
did I put all my... I don't know what happened there. Okay. Gotta go for a bit. Sounds good, man.
Greetings.
Remember, you can always rewatch any of it at any time. That's the plan, anyway. Ah! Yeah, 99 FCR Enigma Zone on Rags to Riches. Yeah, let's go. Seems good. Doesn't seem unreasonable at all. So you'll see that we do a lot of damage. Like any monster that doesn't have a ton of poison is pretty fast. The only issue is that monsters also do a ton of damage. The mercenary don't survive, so that's normal. Act 4 is a very difficult part of the game. It's when the monsters get a power spike that in general are very difficult to handle. Okay, so it looks like we found a dead end. I'm looking for the forge. Alright, chat, guess it. Any rune between L and M rune. Guess it, baby. L and M rune. So we're still killing the lead pack, still picking up stuff for gold. Do that throughout the whole game, so that's something to keep in mind. Never gonna change. Never gonna change, but here we go. So going straight ahead in general, let's start where we want to go. Ow. How much poison res do those have? The only problem with poison damage is that because it's incremental and it happens over a period of time, the poison resistance, high poison resistance on monsters is more effective than like high poison types of resistance of other types of damage. So sometimes you'll run into certain monster types on this that really can give you trouble. Alright, so you have the river, not bad. See though, we have a decent amount of health though. See, putting all those points into vitality, she's a tanky lady. Like, you never get this much health on most other builds at this point in the game. The exception of Bard. Assassin to some extent. Yeah, Poison Javelin's also amazing at killing these babies. They try to make them babies. Alright, there he is. Oh, he's got Midor. Okay. He's gonna hit really hard. His poison res isn't very high though, obviously. Okay. Easy boat. Alright, do it! Smash, baby! Amarin, easy mode. Let's go. Yes! I got a perfect skull though. Okay. We could sell that for gold later on if we need to. That sells amazingly well. It's like 35,000 right there. Perfect skull. Honestly, the rune we got from that didn't matter too much. I guess Orc could have helped us a bit. You know, maybe Am would be part of a soul rune if we had to cube one up. But not a lot of interesting things. We're just keeping all the gems still. Gems are potentially very useful. Here we go. Keep all them gems, all those flawless gems. You don't have to sell them. They're more useful in their current form. Alright, so you notice how he picked up a magic light plate there and it sold for 20,000. Those body armors are still putting up big numbers. Don't ignore them.
What do you need?
Alright, so now, arguably the hardest part of the game, normal chaos and normal Diablo. I would consider this one of the hardest parts in the game. We're only level 20, which is fine. Oh, we had the waypoint, I forgot. Okay, so... yeah, start hardcore, guys. Let's do it! Sign up for teams, guys. Let's get some hardcore and softcore teams going. I'm gonna sign people up if possible. Okay. We can, 3 sockets. Okay, this part's kind of hard to pass the monsters up on, so I'm just gonna have to brave it. I'm gonna have to use her kiting powers. You can kind of run past them for the most part, but not completely. Yeah, the damage spike of Plague Javelin is nuts. Like, it's gonna start getting kind of crazy once you start leveling the cows. Alright, the only problem though is that Venom Lords are going to be extremely hard to kill. That's going to be an issue. Baby Jab is on. Yep. Exploding Arrow, for the record, would also suffer in here. The monsters have a lot of fire resistance as well. So no matter what you do, you're gonna have a good time on the Amazon in here. By a good time, I mean not fun. However, this is arguably the worst part of the game for this character. If you can get past this, you can get past it. I'll be rushing a bow barb and a sword ladder. Okay, rip mercenary. So as you can see, we are able to kill the Venom Lords a lot more effectively once we hit level 20. But it's still nuts. Alright, watch out, I'm amplified damage right now. That's not good. Two 10 attack speed javelins. It's been good. You can always find those too, so that's always nice. And the javelins are the fast ones, so other vendors sell slower javelins, but you just want to attack faster. You don't want to attack slower. The most important thing is the speed of firing, so that you can kite. The physical damage on the javelin itself doesn't really matter for this at all. These initial javelins, like the ones that you start with, these are the nice ones. Till we get better javelins later. Uh-oh. 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 Wow. RIP. I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. I guess I was thinking that... I was thinking that I would just be able to run past them, but I got trapped. They desynced on me. So, good thing not hardcore. We never do this in hardcore. I was actually just gonna save and exit if it was hardcore because I saw myself getting trapped. But it's softcore, so I thought maybe we'll try to get out. Nah. If it was hardcore, by the way, I just want to give you guys a tutorial here. If you see those coming towards you and they're about to corner you as you click the seal, just save and exit, or just don't go towards the seal. Just make sure you kite them around first. I was just trying to do it the fastest possible way, and I got punished, so.
I can't.
Yeah, okay. I guess this is gonna have to be a reset situation. RIP. That's unfortunate. I was a little too aggressive there. That's okay. Yeah, so one thing about D2R is that desync is a thing, especially online. And sometimes if you try to run past the monsters or run past a door or something, they'll just end up right on top of you and they'll surround you and you can't move. Since we don't have our teleport staff yet, which is at level 24, we can't teleport out. So what you're gonna see me start doing once I'm able to use this sucker here is I just would teleport away from them. I would weapon swap and then teleport. But I have no way to actually get away from those at the moment. That's interesting. Dang it, man! Well, you know, that's good. All it shows is that I'm human, and sometimes I make mistakes. Sometimes I'm a little too aggressive. That's alright. I thought, hey, we can run past them, but you know, it doesn't click sometimes in my brain, the desync. I always forget about the desync. So. Because normally you could just run past them. Like, you should be able to run past them, theoretically. And then just get past them and whatnot. It'd be good. But that's not what happens. Ah, dang it. Well, it doesn't matter if we died or not there, because I would have had to have done it all over anyway, so. Because I would have had to have made a new game. And I didn't make a game with a set password, so. I'm just pressing the play button. RIP. I was trapped. I trapped myself. That's not good though, because we just lost a lot of gold for no reason. I thought maybe making a TP and then like trying to re-enter, they might spread out a bit more, but they didn't, so. That's why I tried again. Didn't matter though. Respect aggression. So when you play softcore, you should play aggressive, and that's something that I really like to emphasize in Rags to Riches, is that when you really want to get those riches, you're going to want to farm areas that could potentially kill you. And you're going to want to go really hard on them if possible. On hardcore, you got to make sure your stuff is a little more solid, but it's still pretty similar. All you would do differently there on hardcore is that you either don't go into that corner with the champions following you, or when you see that, you save and exit. I've had to save and exit all kinds of times in hardcore playthroughs. Sometimes I just trap myself, you know? It happens. Also, our fire res is only 53, so you'll notice how much damage they do even with 53 fire res. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, they hurt, man. They hurt. Okay, here we go. Damn, I tried to get out, man. That's alright, I could use some more experience anyway. Let's go back through this side. I might get level 21 doing this. Alright, we'll go back there. I'll trade you a Death Sled for a Griffin's Captain. How do you like that one? Can't trade on single player though. My Griffins my zone that needs Griffins on single player don't. You don't got a way to trade them. That's not how it works. There we go. What's up, Lucky Luke? Yeah, if you've ever watched a speedrun, you'll notice that even speedrunners, like really, really good people at the early game, will also die in normal. Because all they care about is pushing as fast as possible. And if they end up getting stuck, they get stuck and the speedrun's over. And they're willing to reset. So I kind of did a move that a speedrunner would do there. I kind of just like pushed through. It didn't work out. Yeah, that happens. Look at all these monsters. Look at all this experience. My goodness. I could make a TP, I guess, just in case it happens again. I don't think it will, though. It'll be fun. What does KEKW mean? I don't know. It's like an internet meme word, essentially. Basically just means lots of laughs, really. It's just another way to say lol. It's just sarcastic. It's like, ha ha, that's so funny. That's not true. It's just like a sarcasm thing. Like a sarcasm lol. I actually unenabled them because it was messing up how I viewed clips and things like that in Chrome. So I actually disabled it. I don't know, there might be something I'm not doing right, but the extension was causing issues. So it's currently disabled. So you notice how he's fire immune? You're gonna have to have the mercenary kill him anyway, and that's pretty slow. The mercenary's a piece of trash that just dies, so. You either do it this way or you do it the other way. Exploding arrow is fire damage, so you're gonna suffer in here no matter what. A little bit. The thing though is that we can kite the crap out of Diablo though with this. Once again, kiting bosses is so good with Poison Javelin, or just Plague Javelin. Now that we're at Plague Javelin, I keep calling it Poison, we're using Plague now. Using the 3-second one. I have the other one enabled just in case I want to like spam one in the other direction, kind of like that. But yeah, it's okay. Wait, is that only 14? Ah, shit, about to run into javelins. Kek is Orcish for LOL and WoW. Yeah, maybe it came from WoW. I don't actually know. I don't ever know the origins of these things. I never really care to, but
Hail to you, champion.
they all come from somewhere. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, the goal, I want level 21 if I can before I start pushing through Act 5. That will actually help out a little bit. Because then I'll hit another Blade Javelin breakpoint. Every single level is so powerful at this point. It's going to be so important. Okay. Looks like he's spawned in the middle. Okay, so that's Fanaticism Ore. I'm amped. That's going to hit really hard if I get hit, so just kite them out. Doom Knights don't have any poison resistance, it doesn't look like, so you're good on that front. Olivia Knights have a bit more, but by a lot.
I can't carry
Okay,
anymore.
that could be nice for a mercenary. Maybe. Sorta, yeah. Okay. It's Korean, actually? I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Just a new, edgier way to say lol, basically. Like, lol! That's so funny, it's so ridiculous. We chungy. Just an edgier way to say it. Every generation has to say lol differently so they can be different than their parents. You know how it is. Like Heck W didn't exist back when I started using the internet. Definitely not. Nobody was using that shit. Okay, so this can be very painful, actually. I'm wondering how I want to do this. Okay, so maybe we put a TP up here. Maybe we just die on purpose. I don't know. I can't use the teleport staff, so who knows what's gonna happen. I don't think we're gonna be able to pull them. I could just try to throw it into them on the edge of the screen. Kind of like this. Yeah, kind of whittle them down. 'Cause they're gonna overwhelm me. This thing is... These things are super tanky. The Amazon doesn't necessarily have the... Okay, we're probably gonna get... Oh, we didn't get desynced. Wow! No desync? Are you kidding me? Really? That's crazy talk. Doesn't really matter though. Yeah, so if you were using explosionary, you kind of have to kite them the same way, honestly. It's just how it goes. Yeah, looks like he's almost dead.
I need mana.
And as long as you have all the seals pressed, Diablo will spawn and everything will die. Yay! Alright, that was easy, right?
Not even death can save you.
Alright, let's go get some potions. Okay, so Diablo is actually mega easy. You just have to like not get hit by his bullcrap. And you'll be good. Mega easy! I'm gonna buy an Act 5 mercenary, I think. Just have to save the barbarians. A gray computer tower. Should I put 1 point to jab, or does it not matter?
Stay a while and listen.
Nah. This weapon doesn't do any damage. Okay, here we go.
What do you need?
In a gray computer tower that was as tall as you when you were a kid. Oh yeah, those things. Honestly, it's funny that towers haven't changed in size that much since like 1995. It's very strange. The tower itself hasn't gotten smaller because they keep pushing the level of power they can pack into a, you know, the same amount of space, if that makes any sense. Yeah, computer towers haven't shrunk, really. Okay, here we go. You definitely don't want to do chaos and higher player count than 1, by the way, if you're doing this on single player. You're gonna have a lot of problems with that. See, he's dying. His lightning hose does lightning and physical damage, so if your lightning res is bad, it's gonna do more damage. Don't get hit in general though, it just hits really hard. There's no reason to not get hit by that. Poison Javelin, Plague Javelin lasts like 1.5, 3 seconds, so just keep hitting him with it. Dodging. Just dodge left to right, left to right, left to right, left to right.
I need mana.
Might seem like you're killing him very slowly. That's because you are. That's okay. Robotics, huh? Oh, dial-up is horrible. And yet we still put up with it. The real nerds put up with it. Honestly, I think the reason why it's not just nerds playing video games anymore is because the internet got a lot faster, so the people that didn't have the patience for it are actually like, alright, I have the patience for this now. It's not that, it doesn't take any time at all. Problem is people just want to like get into something and start playing, you know? Porn drove internet speeds? Yeah, there you go. Probably.
Hello.
I guess people would wait like hours to like load up their porn. It would take like hours to load up like one embed of any kind. Even just a picture. No, damn it! Diablo's a tanky boy. If I got to level 21, this would have been a lot faster, actually. I think I'm gonna get to level 21 before I push Act 5, just because I'm so close. Farm, like, Chaos or Travancore or Flare real quick. Farm Flare. It's easy. So in single player, by this point, it can be even easier, because once you get here, you can be like level 25 or 26, and you'll have a lot more damage. Problem is doing that in solo BattleNet P1 is, well, you know. What's up, Monkey D. Reed? What build am I doing? I don't know. Maybe I'll start like Lightning Sorceress or something. It'd be fun. Just wanted someone willing to play Paladin or something, you know? If you guys are looking for a ladder team, hardcore or softcore, and you want a solid team that has good types of builds and everything like that for a fast push, type exclamation signups. If you're on softcore or hardcore, we need more people to sign up. If you're looking for a group push, I do like that. Oh, running out of stamina, that's crazy. Ooh. I'm stuck. I'm running out of potions. He's dying! He's dying. He's dying pretty fast.
What do you need?
Die faster. Yeah. Amazon doesn't really have an extremely fast way of killing them unless somehow you get Charge Strike this early on. Which you could do, but then you'd only have Charge Strike and you'd have no AoE. Charge Strike is amazing. Alright, die, buddy! Drop something good.
Reign of terror has ended.
Alright, let's see if we can get one more level, which might make it a little bit easier to kill like ancients and things like that. So, you can't level in Act 5 normal until you hit level 25. We are not level 25. So, wow, look at that res. Holy crap. That's insane for boots this early on. The only thing they don't have is faster run walk. 50 strength required. I might take that up on that. Man, it's even got half freeze duration? Oh my goodness. I don't have a Lenimo. I don't have Lenimo, my man. Okay, so we're good. Let's go. They ended up selling that, or now I have it.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, probably gonna Act 5 mercenaries soon anyway. I think if I kill Travancore and then kill like some random monsters in Flayer Jungle, it might be fun. I could also just reload River if I wanted to. Let's get a little more power though. Gotta say, this approach is even stronger in single player because you can get enough levels to make it crazy damage. But it's okay. 1, 2. Damage is awful. Alright, I got some experience. GG. Man, if we had to buy a teleport staff, that would have been bad. One to fireball.
Good to see. I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this fuss.
I think Terror Zones are gonna make the 99 grind pretty fun. What do you think, man? We're gonna do the 99. There's no reason not to do the 99 grind now, man. You know, before I had to wonder, am I actually gonna go to 99? And I always did anyway, but now it's like, why not? Montreal Kush, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xana Day. You can still do that race, but it's not better than Terror Zones in most situations, so that's nice, right? Lightning Fireball. Sick. Alright. Almost there, chat. Just do a little bit more, and then we're going to push Act 5. Now, we can't level in Act 5, which means that normally we'd kill elites and champions like that, or just anything we had to get by. But now, I'm not going to do that anymore. This is a pretty pathetic Flayer jungle, actually. Where are all the monsters? This thing is as dense as nothing. Mamma mia. Where are you? And a 2-socket breastplate, which could be used for a smoke armor. so this will make Ancients a little bit easier, just being level 21. You can totally just kill the Ancients at level 20, though. Yeah, look at that massive damage boost there. So now, 350. That would have been so nice to have for Diablo. Over only like 0.2 more seconds.
I'm surprised you made it back on.
Oh, wait. Alright, we're gonna hold on to this point for evade.
Yes?
Let me get one there. I'm anxiously and nervously waiting for the next PTR update or two before ladder reset. They're not gonna have another PTR update. It's not happening again. No, they're just at this point, they know what they have to do. They've gotten the feedback they needed, so they're just gonna build the patch however they decide to build it. I don't know what the changes will be between what we see right now and what will be the final patch, but hopefully we find out pretty soon. Imagine if those boots had faster run walk. I know. Absolutely scandalous. Crazy, right? Crazy. Okay, cool.
Yes?
Is there anything special about Terror Zones? Yeah, so higher treasure classes are more likely to drop.
The siege must be stopped.
Alright, so Chaos and Diablo, pretty straightforward stuff. Kite around and do damage. See how much damage we're doing right now. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Look at that. It's one-shotting stuff again. Yeah, so yeah, Plague Javelin scales extremely well with levels for sure. Yeah, it's still one-shotting those monsters. It just takes it to the end of the 3.6 seconds. Doing about 100 damage per second now. 4 is about 80 damage per second. Get wrecked. There's a
I
preserved
can't
head.
carry anymore.
Alright, so remember, we can't get experience doing this. Until you're level 25, Act 5 normal doesn't give you experience. Neither does Nightmare. So you might be asking, how are we getting experience? Well, Cows does at level 20. So we're going to want to level ourselves up in Cows. So our only objective here is to push all the way to normal build. You could be level 21, you could even be level 22 by this point if you want. It's probably around where you should be. If you killed enough monsters, build your elite packs as you should have. Speedrunners will do it at just level 20 though. A lot of them will use the more difficult exploding arrow technique though as well, so probably. It takes a little bit of months. Just harder to execute. Alright, kill Shank the Overseer. Poison res, wow. Our first turn that has some resistance on it.
Did I do that?
Another free socket, a large shield. Wow, we got super lucky on that item here. A field plate, that's nice for selling. And a War Scepter. Get it, man, get it, Terra Nuker! You have a good night, man. Alright, so right there, we didn't do that for experience, that's for the socket quest, so now we have a socket quest. We can also just kill Eldritch as well. Normally you would only want to kill him for experience, but You can drop some items. Nice. He wasn't getting hit, I guess, huh? Yeah, alright. Cool. Once you get to level 25, you can actually power farm him to higher levels. Especially if you're on a single player, just using players 8. You can power farm all the way to like 35 or 40, and on hardcore, it's not a bad idea before you enter Nightmare. Oh, look at that. That's really good, actually. You don't really need the lightning res right this second. I'd rather have, I think, the frost node. Oh man, doors are gonna be fun. I didn't get jab either. No, teleport staff is a level 24 requirement. We can't use it yet. We can't use it yet, man. Okay. Oh, you know what we can do though? We can save the barbarians. Yeah, 21. No teleport staff. We can always just go around and see if we can find an opening that doesn't have a door, but otherwise you can just throw shit at the door until it breaks. Doesn't look like the barbarians are trapped in this one. It's hard to tell. Gotta find those white outline areas. They're gonna be in the ramparts. Barbarians are gonna be trapped in. There's 3 sets of ramparts in each of these like mountainous looking areas. Gonna be cool. Alright, let's get them. That's so annoying. Oh wow, my chance is only 42% to hit. This is why some points into dex won't necessarily. Alright, that's alright. Don't hurt me. This is definitely something that exploding arrow is better at, no doubt. Oof. This hurts. Just chuck the javelins at the door, man. That's all you gotta do. You can also go 1-point jab. I'm trying to be ultra greedy on my points here, though. See what happens then. I've quilted her. Why am I using Plague Javelin? I should use Poison Javelin against that. Doesn't have a cooldown. Alright, so saved 2 sets of barbarians already. Saved the last one. Can actually use. So those are throwing spears, but they're gonna be slower, so it doesn't really matter.
I am overburdened.
It's interesting though. Yeah, they also tend to require a lot of dex too. It's fine. Don't need dex yet, man. Don't need dex yet. Okay, let's go. Does the poison charm break the immunity on the doors? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. It should. They have 1,000 poison resistance normally, so probably. It's really dark. You can't poison the door. It's okay, I don't have to. We'll use the physical damage on the javelin itself. What little physical damage there is, that is. Silly dark. You can't poison a door. You can't. You can't level off of Eldritch to 24. It literally won't give you any experience. We're too low of a level to get experience in Act 5. So at this point, all we really need to do is just progress. That's a nice belt. I'm gonna want that belt. We could rebuy the mercenary, actually, once we save all the barbarians here. And that can help a little bit here.
What do you need?
No, so you can't level in normal Act 5 till you hit level 25. So when you're playing a solo BattleNet, that's like one of the hardest parts is getting to 25. Once you get to 25, it's practically a breeze from there. Because then you just start leveling off of everything. It's just really nice in general. There we go. Unless desyncing got trapped. So like when you push through Act 5 at level 20, doing a solo battle in that playthrough, you're kind of just barely hanging on until you get the cows.
Follow me.
Cool. And Shazam! We saved them all! Yep, rags to riches Amazon.
Hello.
Okay, here you go.
Thank.
So, we also get runes for Ancient's Pledge, so I can put some points into strength there. Now I can use the large shield, which requires 34 strength. And so I can actually get an Ancient's Pledge already, which is cool. Gonna give us a ton of resistance. Alright, let's buy... Oh, Frenzy requires level 24. Toss Tig, let's go. Alright, so you remember how we found that shadow thing? Because we have all this MF on us? Well, that's always a good thing to do.
I'll put that to good use.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna use this dude until we get insight. He's so much tankier than the Act 2 ones, and if you can find some way for them to self-sustain their damage, it'll be pretty decent. He's got so much more res too. Oh man. Yeah, he's pretty tanky. You guys don't know, patch 2.4 made Act 5 Mercenaries very viable for this point in the game. See how well he's able to tank though. Maybe not. Alright, large shield. Okay, so we're gonna make Ancient's Pledge, Rao, or Tau. Bam. Alright, see that crappy shield? We could put it on the swap if we want, but... Now our res is like almost max, so our amount of damage we're going to take now is not very high. So that's going to allow us to kind of just push through pretty easily here. Made sure we had enough strength to wear it too, and luckily we had to get 30 strength for a pair of boots at some point anyway, but that we're no longer wearing. You guys are being greedy, that's okay. Alright, so don't worry about killing monsters for the most part, unless you want to kill the super unique. I'll kill them for items. I'm just gonna kill him. He's dying pretty fast. Okay, there we go. Diablo was poisoned to death. Yeah. Yeah, there's such a level block at 20 to 25. Right, at least when you're on Players 1. See, if you are able to increase the player count, it's very different. Yep. Okay, Gothic Plate, really good sell. That has no skills on it. Okay, that's not going to sell for nothing. The barricades are a little bit easier to get through. Let's try to get on this side. That's the one annoying. I would say this might be one of the most annoying things about poison. Actually, is trying to get through these doors in Act 5. Everything else, you know, in some ways is an advantage because you can just kite everything out. That, not so much. Oh, mercenary, hit it. Dude, this mercenary is surviving so much better. Oh, man. Glad I found that two-handed sword. That's awesome. I mean, you could just find a decent two-handed sword and get him anyway, but with that sword, it's really good. Sayonara, Act 2 mercenary. Still gonna get wrecked by ancients, probably. Come on, hit the door! Hit the door! See, there you go. As long as the mercenary hits the door, we're fine. Okay. Jado Hannah! 20 months as a member of Xana's attack squad, goes to the machine, Arcane Disciples. Alright, so throughout most of Act 5, you're literally just running to the end of each area. Fresh Socket is super tanky. Yeah, that thing's never gonna die. Oh, the mercenary can kill him. Dude, look how tanky he is. Look at that. He's amped. He's amped and he's just getting chunked. He's not even taking damage. People say Act 5 mercenaries are still bad.
Good evening.
Whatever, man. Act 5 mercenaries are wild, bro. Wild. Look at that, this fool's tanking a moonlord. I can guarantee you the Act 2 mercenary would have died in one shot from that thing. It's crazy, man. Yeah, some monsters have higher poison resistance than others. We don't need to kill them, we just need to pass them up. I don't want to get chased by too many, though. Oh, the mercenary did end up dying there. What? Oh, they're champions. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I should have killed them. Oh, those things hurt, by the way. Those moonlords are crazy strong. Well, the mercenary died, but to be fair to him, he got bodied by like 4 champion snowdrifters, so if that's what it takes for him to die, he's pretty tanky. Baby. I don't know. Alright, so we're still pushing through the game. Don't worry about doing Anya until you get level 25. We don't need the res right now. I mean, you can see we're actually perfectly fine, especially if you get Ancient's Pledge by this point. You can use it as soon as level 21, so as long as you have the strength for it. Totally just push it. Ralward Tal, just get it from saving the barbarians. It's that easy. Mercenary bash his ass too. So what you're gonna want to do is you want to get the waypoint for later. So let's find the waypoint. One thing to note here, these things are insanely poison resistant, by the way, the frozen creepers. Good thing they don't usually get in your way, they're very slow. But yeah, they're very tanky. Very, yeah. Okay. Wow, I would say that's successful for sure. Alright, so let's talk about these ice caves. The way the ice caves works is the exit is always facing to the west or to the left of where the entrance is facing. And so the waypoint is always to the east, and the ice cave is usually somewhere straight ahead. That's typically how this works. Now in this case, I think the waypoint might be behind us. Like over here. I don't know. Because we're looking for like an east or a right facing tile that's pointing this way. I think Glacial's probably directly behind it, facing to the left. Hard to say, but... Oh god. Oh no, we actually found a frozen river.
Thanks.
Okay, good thing we healed the mercenary there. He's about to get destroyed. Champion Moonlords are even worse than the Snowdrifters, that's for sure. Okay, cool. We got it, you got the waypoint. So now we can come back later and do Anya. Not going to worry about that until we get more plus skills. It's just going to take longer than it has to. And remember, we don't get any experience from any monsters right now, practically. We literally get 5% of the normal experience right now because of the crazy penalty before you hit level 25. So we don't really want to hang around here longer than we have to. We just want to get to Bale and kill him, so... Is this a good charm or a bad charm? Another bad charm. Damn, lots of bad charms. Lots of useless charms today so far. It's alright. Charms can carry you though. Alright, Glacial Trail. Yeah, our damage is falling off against these monsters. These monsters have a lot of poison res. Oof. Don't have to kill them though. Doesn't matter. Keep going. Anyone know if the new charms will be obtainable on non-ladder characters? No, because there's no terror zones on non-ladder. Terror zones are what's going to drop the charms, at least that's what they've announced. I'm assuming that's not going to change. Okay, we found the waypoint, which is interesting. Waypoint's facing to the east, but it's kind of over towards the west. Sometimes that happens. Not for sure. Attack rating, interesting. I don't think I need that, but... Who knows? Probably not, though. Let's continue.
What do you need?
Alright, here we go. Go this way. Yeah, they said once they can, like, get the hang of the balance of it, they said they'll do single... Yeah, I think they're trying to... I guess they're kind of... You know, I guess Ladder 2 is the guinea pigs, if that makes any sense. We're all the guinea pigs. Alright, if you guys want to sign up for a softcore or hardcore ladder team, type exclamation signups. Give me all that information via my Discord. Exclamation Discord. If you don't know if you can play yet, or you know what you want to play yet, that's okay. You can always sign up later. We'll be doing signups all the way through ladder. You gonna play with us, Rose? Wanna do some terror zones with us? Or are you playing with other people already? Well, they said it was experimental, so there you have it. Alright, killing some things that get in my way. But how much damage do we do these things? Oh yeah, we could kill these in one shot still. Nice. Look at the mercenary, he's such a beast. There's a crystal sword. I think that gets 6 sockets already though at this point in the game. Up here, up here, up here. Up here. There we go, buddy. That's a good boy. Kill that door. I think when I did my other poisons on start playthrough on single player, I had a lot more levels, and then I also had 1 point jab, so it wasn't as bad for the doors. Yeah, I think the doors are really bad when level 20. Some other things are a little bit worse too, but the concept behind the kiting and destroying everything is very solid, so. I need to get the door, mate! Get the door! No, not the... Oh my god, no. Not the barricade, dude. Not the tower. The door. Oh, Rose, sign up. Do it. I'm already taking sign-ups. Just do it! Remember you regretted it last time? Just do it. Sign up. Let's go. Sunder Charm will reduce poison res on doors by 905. Yeah. That's right. Do it!
I am overburdened.
Well, I understand that non-organic objects cannot be poisoned. That shitty game design. I think they were going for realism there. And then you're like, you know what, we're just gonna do something that's annoying. Poison builds. Just because it's, you know... It's realistic. You can go get the waypoint if you want. The waypoint, once again, will always be to the east or to the right. Ancients is going to be somewhere to the left. I'm going to sell some of this crap, bro. Sell it, baby, sell it! Alright. Oh my goodness. It's made of wood. That's not an excuse. What the heck? Alright, so we gotta go over this way. Oh look, wow, that was an easy find. Run past most shit. If you can. If you see there's a ton of monsters right ahead though, you might want to kill them. Portal Shrine's OP if you die. Unless it's hardcore. It does nothing. I cannot get through whole door. Oh, ouch. Shit. Good thing these things don't have a lot of poison res, damn. A pardon? Really? Is that 4? It's 2. It's pretty easy, I guess. You could make a strength rune word if we want. What's a staff? Ow. Alright, sweet. Alright, so now the challenge is killing ancients.
Old home of the ancients.
Once again though, we have an ability that's very good at kiting. So we don't have to worry about face tanking them really. This is why I prefer to just go poison javelin all the way through. And if you're on single player, this strat's even better, so like don't worry about the explosion arrow unless you're really good at positioning.
At your service.
What the heck? What do you mean you can't complete that request? What kind of bug is this? He's bugged or something. What? What? What the heck? What kind of bug is that? I've never even seen that bug. That's an interesting one. Alright.
Good day.
That's okay. Charcy's... Wait, what? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, fine. I'm gonna buy some white javelins and kill the ancients. Jesus. Till I get World Stone 2. That's so annoying. Well, I don't have a passworded game or like a normal game name, so I don't even know what game name it is. Can't get back in, buddy. Alright, well that's fun. Be gone! By the way, you do want to just repair it. You sell it sometimes, they're gone. You can't sell it and buy it back by a lot of quantity items. Sometimes I think you can on some vendors, I don't remember. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, so you just press this button. Run away. Do damage. Mercenary does not like these things. Well, go figure. Maddock's dying very fast. He must not have a lot of poison res. Rip Maddock! Round and round and in circles. That's pretty much how you kill everything on this character. Until we get the Mega Giga Chad skills and Nightmare. Not there yet, though. Bert got gotted. Yeah, he kind of just died. Make sure that they're all green at all times if you can, so that they're just constantly ticking down. So if one of them is not green, make it to where they turn green. The green means they're taking damage. They're bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. Digging deeper just to throw it away. I'm bleeding. Okay, here we go. Oh shoot! Looks decent. By the way, if one of them's like literally not dying at all, you might have to reset it because their poison res might be too high, so just keep that in mind. The good news is by the time we get to Nightmare Ancients, we're using Charge Strike and Lightning Fury, so I don't have to worry about that too much. It's a good thing this skill doesn't waste a lot of mana. Ow. Look, I can use my free hand to drink some water while we do this. Round and round we go. You're almost dead though. These ones have quite a bit more poison res than Octos, but that's okay. I don't know what their default is. Something like that. Look at my feet! I don't want to do that on you. What the hell? Thank you, KM, man. I hope you're having a good night, man. Get it! There you have it. GG. The only problem now is we have to use some garbage-ass javelins, because apparently we can't repair anything in this game right now. Or is it just, do I have to go in and out of town? How does this work exactly? Alright, so as you can see, not too bad. Yeah, I don't... Apparently you have to just totally re-enter the game. That's nuts! Are you kidding me with this crap? Wow. Unreal. Alright, health. Keep putting points into vitality, of course. We just actually hit another level, which means now our Plague Javelin just got way stronger again. So much damage, but it's over so many seconds. So slow. Believe it or not, it's only like 30 damage a second. Well, actually not quite. I think that's like 60 damage a second. And now this is like 100 and... It's like 120 damage a second. It's gone up quite a bit. At least we could buy potions. That's allowed, apparently. Silly game. Alright, lifting up that belt. Get it, baby! Alright, so we just have to make it through Worldstone. Easier said than done in some ways, though. Can get the mercenary again. He seems to be okay at surviving. He's definitely taking damage and distracting monsters. And that's going to be really important, especially before I get to level 24. Which are still 2 levels away from that teleport staff, which would be really nice to have. This is probably the hardest part of the game, honestly. For an Amazon period. It's also the hardest part of the game for a lot of builds, though. A lot of classes. It doesn't get harder from this point, like it just gets easier. You have to cast them? No, Thunder Charm is just an ultra rare charm that's about as rare as like a Geet's Fortune that you can only find in Terror Zones. That allows you to break any immunities, and it breaks them before even Infinity and other stuff like that apply. Dude, I can't do any damage to these defiled warriors. They have so much poison resistance in here. I can damage these things, I'm pretty sure. I literally can't damage these other ones at all. What gem shrine? Do we have a flawless gem we can upgrade? Oh yeah, flawless diamond? Sign me up. Let's go. And make sure you don't have any other gems in your inventory, or we'll take that one first. Did we literally have to go? Oh no, I have to go through that wall of charger zombies over there. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Okay, mercenary, you're gonna have to help me with this. There's literally a wall of them. There's a choke point right here. I feel like they made so many poison resistant monsters because they know how OP it is otherwise. It just does so much damage. They could not do it. Okay. Alright, so we're about to get to our first like farm outside of Countess, normal cows, which is also we're gonna farm levels. But first we have to get past this point in the game, so we're gonna use some strategies to do that. Explosion Era would also have a pretty hard time with this part specifically. Wave 4 and Wave 5 are super fire resistant as well, so we'll show you guys how to do that. There's no pattern, by the way, for Worldstone 1. Worldstone's a lot like Catacombs, so once you get to Worldstone 2, if you find the exit, you know that the waypoint is somewhere to the left. You can put a TP there if you want the waypoint for normal Bale. We're not going to really be farming normal Bale though, so I wouldn't worry about it too much, but you can get it over here if you want. I'll just show you guys how this map is laid out. So you're looking for a left or a west facing tile over here. Don't you play PoE? I don't. There you go, so as you can see, left or west facing from this point. And just like the Catacombs, when you find the waypoint, it's actually east or right from the waypoint. So that's kind of cool. Alright, now World Stone 3, also no pattern.
Good afternoon.
Let's just get out of here, bro. This place is crazy. Yeah, so gem shrines will upgrade the lowest gem you have, but if you only have one charm in your inventory, I just upgraded a flawless gem I got from Forge to a perfect gem. So I already have a perfect gem, which is kind of cool. Diamonds give 19 all res and a shield, so that could be very useful later on. Or they can also upgrade items like uniques and stuff. You can upgrade belts, which can help you get more slots. Perfect diamonds are nice. You can also use them for the chromatic amulet recipe. A lot of things you can make before hell that can be very nice. In general, you just want to pick up all the gems though. Okay, sweet. Oh no. Oh wow. What's this edge bow, by the way? Is anything good? No. Smoke screen. Is this the exit? It is. Already found throne of destruction. Yeah, one of the Amazon's advantages is how much health you can get so early on with like no gear. I honestly feel like kiting and just pushing forward is like the best use of that advantage. We'll just keep doing it. Oh god. Help! No, e-bugging was taken away with like some of the first D2R patches actually. I actually think it might have been that way since like beta, honestly. Or alpha even. I already removed it by that point. Alright.
Good evening.
Druid, you can complete the game with no gear. You can complete the game with no gear. And a lot of characters. You can't do it on the Amazon just because you need a javelin, so. Or a bow. You need a javelin or a bow on the Amazon, so it's not really a thing unless you're doing passives on. Passives on is kind of bad because you also dodge and shit, and it messes with like proccing Novas and things like that, so. Alright, I don't even know if we can kill Vale. Alright, so as you can see, wave 1's pretty easy. Just kill wave 1. There's some javelins in there. Kill wave 2. Wave 2's a little tougher. There's even a poison immune. Mercenary can take care of that though. We need to revive your mercenary at this point. Do it now.
Thanks.
Decrep is nasty, dude. Sorry, I can't really help you all that much, buddy. Yeah, he's got some gear. We found a Shadow Fang, so he has some gear. He also has res, because he's got res gear. So he's actually pretty strong. Normally your mercenary can't survive at such a low level, but Because, you know, you're pushing through below you can even get experience in Act 5. But he's actually doing okay at surviving. He dies to Hydras like any mercenary does, though, so go figure. This is another monster that dies pretty easy to poison damage. Yeah. Council members are normally fairly tough for a lot of builds, but not for this one. Guess we're about to run out of javelins again. Okay, so these dudes are almost poison immune, so what you need to do with these ones, they're also almost fire immune, by the way. So no matter what spec you are, you should probably just lead them outside. Remember not to do any of this in Player's 8. At this point, you're not getting experience, so this is all P1. So if you lead him outside, they will laugh and he'll spawn the next wave. You're gonna have to be careful of getting trapped though. How would you handle wave 2 with a weak merc? Normally you can give him some weapon that does something. Like I said, you can put 1 point to jab. You know, I've mentioned a bunch of options here. You can put like 1 point to jab. You can get some other things in general.
Evening.
Poison's one of those things though. Oh, that's right. Oh, I should have reset the game after I hit Worldstone too. That was a mistake, actually.
Good evening.
Uh-oh. I don't have any more javelins. And I can't repair them either. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Am I gonna have to redo this part? Maybe? I have to redo this part anyway. I might have to go back to Worldstone 2 and just reset the game. I can't repair anything. What is this bug that makes it to where you can't repair anything? That's so annoying. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to reset the game. No, if you sell it, it's gone, bro. Gamble javelins? I guess we'd have to gamble them, yeah. Okay, that'll work, actually. I forgot about that. Ort rune? I don't have an Ort rune. We're still normal. Dude, this bug is so stupid. Nobody plans for this bug. Alright, there we go. Increase stack size, too. Even better. And just gamble a bunch of javelins. There we go. Alright, we're good. Guess we have to gamble them, baby. We are out of juice. Ice Bolt on attack? Okay. I forgot I can gamble them, yeah.
I can already
I'm never in
tell
this.
that I'll be your best friend in this for
The situation's a joke. I'm never in this situation. Good call on the gamble, though. I was like, wait a moment. How do I get out of this situation? It's like, oh. Just gamble it. I'm stupid. It's a way to report it, sure. Goji Husky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xanader's Day. Alright, so now we're going to want to pull wave 5 as well. Very similar situation.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
You really can't kill wave 4 or wave 5 with a starter Amazon at level 22. It's just not really going to happen. You're just going to have problems. Those problems are not fun. Blood water is sweet. But yeah, we're wave skipping right now. Oh, you're talking about the wave skip glitch where you can like literally skip the wave by doing this, like running in and out of the throne. Yeah, that's an interesting glitch. That's pretty hard to pull off though. I'm not gonna show that in Rags to Riches because that's a pretty advanced stuff. It's very annoying. Talk about frustrating for a new player. Oh yeah, it's just gonna be annoying. What the hell is going on, man? Are you kidding me? Just gonna have to pull them over here. Oh, wow, wow. Okay. No, if you do that, they'll disappear. I thought you could at some point. I remember doing that and then trying that. It doesn't work. You just lose it. Okay, why are we having problems luring them? Are they going back to their boss? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's all the way up here or something. Okay, where's Lister? Lister needs to be close to them, otherwise they're just gonna go backwards. So you kind of want to go back and forth, just walk back and forth, kind of in a like a very slow diagonal. And then you can walk the doggies outside. Alright, there you go, they're outside now. So now what will happen is if you go over here, okay, there's only one of these fools. Now we kill Bale. Is D2 hardcore speedrun a thing? Absolutely, yes. You can do it. It's very dangerous. Alright, cool. Alright, so yeah, you kind of have to just like go out there, leave them behind, and then run away. Kind of the same with all of them. It's gonna take way too long. It's gonna be too dangerous to try to fight them in close quarters without the teleport staff. So don't worry about it. Alright, so Bale will die very slowly. I promise. Just gotta keep firing at him. He's dying. Alright, so... Oh wow, he's standing very still. That's a good Bale. That's a good Bale. Bad Bale. Alright, so if Bale makes a clone of himself, if you walk to the side and just like make a TP, re-enter, you can fill up some potions if you want, and then you can just re-enter and he'll disappear the clone. Yeah, absolutely, man. There we go. Really? You need another clone? Alright. So yeah, if you keep making clones, it's gonna take a bit. In general, like I said, this is the toughest part of the game for the Amazon in general. Can you stop doing that? Oh my god. That's insane. Bale, come on, bro.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just his AI, I guess. I mean, probably does some weird shit sometimes. I'm gonna stand in range of him so that he's less likely to do the clone. I feel like he's more likely to do it when you're far away. Alright, so this will put us in a nightmare, but it will also, more importantly, allow us to create cows, which we can level off of. My brothers will not have died in vain. Don't really have to dodge him necessarily. We have a lot of res at this point because we have Ancient's Pledge, so I just have to stand here and attack him. That's exactly what we're doing. Alright, we've gotten beyond the L. Oh my god. No, we actually passed 75%.
Good afternoon.
Aye. It's crazy how much easier the game gets for the Amazon once you get Lightning Fury. It's actually nuts. It's kind of a joke, actually. Just what it is, though. Where's the other one? So if you guys didn't know, by the way, the clone's demon is like more offset. I don't really care about that though. Once we get him low enough, we can just kill the clone, but... Oi! I think the clone's killing himself, honestly. Yeah, the demon under the veil is like more offset on the false one. It's more to the right. That's one way to tell if you're killing the wrong one. Also, the wrong one will die faster. It's a pretty dead giveaway. Demon on the normal veil is more centered.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Halfway, Kappa? Almost. I think so. I think we're over halfway now. Stop doing it.
Salutations.
He's so strong, he's so tanky. Okay. No, we have more jabs on the offhand there. We should be fine. I gambled 3 of them, so I had to gamble javelins because I can't use the faster ones that I'd rather use because I can't repair them in this game because the game's broken.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Yeah, I don't know. We might run out of javelins before we kill him. I don't actually know.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Dude, he is making lots of clones. This doesn't always happen, but... Yeah, I think the clone's over to the right, so they just keep it over there. Normally you don't have to gamble javelins. They don't really do much for you at this point in the game. This is ridiculous. The hell? Yeah, you see how the demon is like way more to the left, to the right? That's the fake one. Looks like they we put the clone in front of me. They would attack the clone. This looks so brutal, I know. It's pretty brutal. No, you haven't. Well, I've had a much longer Bale fight with troll builds. Like Guided Arrow against Hell Bale. Oh man, that took a while. Oh my god. Oh, I killed the clone. But as I killed him, I ran out of potions. Okay. Oh yeah.
How may I be of help?
In general though, like, arrow attacks are really bad against bosses, and so are, like, poison. This is just how it is for the most part. I think Explosion Arrow is a little stronger against Bale, but then it makes it harder to kill Diablo, so it's a trade-off. Also makes it harder to just, like, hide a lot of stuff, but it is what it is, though. Floating Arrow is very strong. They each have their own strengths and weaknesses. Under-leveled Amazon, though.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Okay. Oh, he's so low now that may as well just kill him with his clone, because clone's gonna die pretty fast. Below the B, GG. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna run out of javelins. You gamble from Nullifuck. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh wait, is Nullifuck not here? Oh, that's right, he's not here. Mala has a jab. Oh, I didn't see it. This is too brutal, man. Too brutal. It's too brutal. Yeah, he clones. I don't know why he's cloning so much. I don't even know what determines that. I'm pretty dumb about that, honestly.
My brothers will not have died.
Dude, he be cloning constantly, man. That's nuts. Maybe it's because I'm going in and out of town. Come on, bro. Help me. Okay. I mean, there's nothing hard about this. It just takes a while. I think he ran out of juice, guys. He ran out of mana. Bill has no mana. He's just standing there. He's like, alright, fine, you can kill me. Can't make another clone anyway. It's just gonna instantly die. Alright, let's go. Hey, faster windwalk boots. Sick. Level 29 though. Half freeze duration too. That's nice actually. Cool. Oh my god! Yeah, he can't repair either. Yeah, everyone's just broken because of the bug. Yeah, that's what happened. Alright. Well, that shit was fucking troll as fuck. But that's alright. Alright, we did it. Cool. Alright, we finished normal. Haven't done Anya though, just remember that. We're gonna want to come back and do that pretty soon though. Great! Alright. He's dead. Let's recreate the game so... Still don't have this bug anymore. Bug was something, man. What the hell? Wonder how that bug happens, like... I don't think I've ever seen that bug. That bug is interesting.
Hello.
Bale visiting guide? Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oops, okay. So now... we will... fight the cows.
Afternoon.
Cows aren't that bad though. Okay. Heat is the true final boss. True. Okay. Heat is the true final boss. The true one. Alright, let's do it. No, cows are the real final boss. Alright, so now we can't level in Act 5 still. Remember, level 22. Need levels. I don't know if the mercenary can survive cows. I don't think so. He's an Act 5er though, so. So you'll notice that by the time we get to cows, we're wrecking again. Bale just has like a billion poison resist. That's really the issue. Alright, here we go. Yeah, some monsters are just problems.
I can't carry
Alright, whatever. Mercenary, you're done. You're done, dude. You're done. So we don't need to look for a spirit base like you would on most classes. But we are going to want to get experience, so we want to get to level 25 at a minimum. Once we get to 25, you can even farm some Eldritch if you wanted to. And then of course we can also get Anya. You could also farm this area for charms and bases in general. You'll notice that Poison Javelin is very strong against cows. So once we get out of that hellhole, this build's actually more effective again. To be honest though, like I said before, even the exploding arrow, it might have a little bit of an easier time against Bale, but it's still, you still have to use a lot of the same janky strats just because that's how it is. Full Rune! Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Full res. I don't have a cowman. We need an ort or a soul though, so we could also find some runes that can help us make some rune words like insight and lore. So charms, runes, all kinds of good stuff. And once we level up again, we're about to get a lot stronger. Bale is so annoying, dude. I forgot how terrible Bale was with, like, Poison Jab. Holy crap. Yikes. I'm gonna have to sit there a while, man. Just go in and out, keep buying potions, just sit there attacking. Slow but steady wins the race early game on a Jabazon. I mean, on a Amazon. But we're already past the hardest part in the game, so we're already past literally the hardest part, which is getting through Act 5 at level 20 through level 22. That's as hard as it gets. You know, it's fairly easy. don't think the cows have any poison resistance in normal. So they get wrecked pretty hard. Leveled up. Sweet! Like Diablo. Alright, we're doing about 100 and almost 140 damage. I notice they're dying a lot faster now. Yeah, every level up is just a massive power spike before these points into that. Just do not have poison res. Alright, keep picking up the jewelry, anything you can sell. Wow. Huh. 20 life. What is this crap? This is better than this, but Umbral disc. I just found Umbral disc from
I can't carry anymore.
Oh cow. Clickables OP. Clickables OP. Oh chat, we just had a 49 MF Tarnhelm. Chat and YouTube, the riches are already flowing in. You know, if you start out with this actually sells for a ton on day one, by the way. Like, this is like mini Shaco right here. We just found Tarnhelm. Wow. That's crazy. Well, screw that thing. Alright, we got a plus skill. Well, we don't need lore, so... Normally, you're actually going to want to farm up a lore and farm a soul from Nightmare Countess or from here. Lore does pretty much what this does, but this also gives you magic farms, so... Well, except it also gives you MPK as well. Bro, that's crazy. We just found a Tarnhelm? What? Ah, that's... Hey, you know, there's always some riches we get early game on every run. As long as you do the runs like this, you'll find something, typically. Tarnhelm is quite a find, though. That's... even among the really good things you can find this early in the game, that's like one of the best. I think we could get a Peasant Crown as soon as this part of the game, but yeah, that'd be crazy. Maybe not, though. It's a nightmare. Right, now shit's gonna just die instantly. We got another skill? I mean, like, that's crazy. Oh yeah, we just upgraded to like 160 damage per second. Oh yeah. This is what makes D2 leveling the best, I know. You never know what you're gonna find. Notice how I click the clickables. So like the clickables, when you run past those clickables, you click those. They have really good loot tables. And remember how I stacked all this MF on my gear? Like I actually have 40 MF, right, I think? No, I have 80. Oh, well, yeah, I had 40 before the Tarnhelm. That first 40 MF is pretty huge. And it does affect those unique drops and things like that, so that's why if you stack some MF early game, but this is really a showcase, isn't it? If you can find any MF at all, just slap it on. And we've been showing that in every Rags to Riches guide, and it's almost always been very lucrative to do that. If I had 0 MF, I could almost guarantee that wouldn't drop, because the difference between 0 and 40 is actually really high.
No.
So... that's actually really cool. Our first GG find of the run. You know, we don't even have a single good charm, but we have a Tarnhelm, so... It's funny how RNG works sometimes. Sometimes you have like 12 good charms at this point, and then other times you find a Tarnhelm. You know how it is? Like, honestly, I should just sell this 3 poison res charm to Geed or something.
Yes?
And I'm just gonna sell it. Like, we don't have a single good charm. What's funny though is we have Tarnhelm, so that's kind of nuts. So one thing we can actually do because we have Tarnhelm is you don't need to socket a weapon because you're using javelins, so you don't need to use your socket quest for for spirits and things like that. It's one of the advantages on the Javazon is you can save your socket quests for when you start finding those really good items. And I don't think we're going to find something better than this, so I'm just going to use my socket quest, actually. I'm going to use the socket quest on the Tarnhelm. I think that's a fair use of that socket quest there. We don't have a perfect topaz. What I would do is I would put a res. I would put a res rune in it. I'm gonna look for like ord or something. I'm not gonna put anything in it yet, but I'm just gonna socket it now. Now, remember when you farm normal cows, don't sell any plus skill items or jewelry or any good items that you find on the ground. Yeah, so Tarnhelm is crazy. 1 skill, MF, that's crazy this early in the game. And you could socket it and put res in it. Or you could put a perfect topaz, like someone mentioned, and that could help you start. This is like a crazy start to early farming right here. What I'm probably going to do is put res in it, so it's going to make the progression easier. You could always hell rune the res out of it, and then put a perfect topaz in it later. And that's probably what I'm going to do. Okay, so... Hey, look at that. More magic find for cows. Sweet. Just had a magic find amulet. That's why we keep picking up jewelry. If you find any of that magic find jewelry, it's going to be really good. Yeah, we could end up finding an rune, and hell runes aren't too hard to find from like Nightmare Countess. We'll do, of course, the Nightmare Countess farm. Show you guys how that works. Definitely don't sell my good amulet. So right now, we're actually with the Tarnhelm. We have 115 magic find and normal cows. Oh, that's a good start right there, man. That's a really good start. I don't care who you are. That's amazing. Alright, let's just sell everything. Get some of these, get some more potions, and then we're gonna go back to the stony field and farm up another leg, and then we're gonna go again. We're only level 23, we're almost 24 though. By the time you get to 25, you can start pushing Nightmare if you want. Given that we have a Tarnhelm, we might even push a little bit earlier because that's a really good power spike there. Might not have to over level. If you're on hardcore, I recommend getting at least level 30 before you enter Nightmare though. Will prevent unfortunate accidents. And I don't have anything. That's nuts. That is actually nuts, chats in YouTube. We already found riches in normal, and so I don't even mention a farm until we get to Nightmare. So that's crazy. What do you know, Will? Tarnhelm was worth a ton early game. You find that day 1, you are. You could also trade it for a lot too if you didn't want to use it. Except I would just recommend using this bad boy. This is an amazing thing to find for an Amazon super early. It's going to give you that MF to really make a difference when you come to finding those riches. Normally you would probably just use 3 perfect topazes, but if you get like something equivalent to 3 perfect topazes and a skill on top of that, I mean, obviously you're going to want to use that. That's very good. Alright, so Tarnhelm, wow. Interesting. Guess we're not using lore this run. This amount of MF is almost cheating at this point. Notice that the cows are dying extremely fast. Once they hit 23, they died even faster. Once you put on the Tarnhelm, now they're just getting shredded. Easy mode. Dude, where are the good charms? I have literally picked up so many charms and every single one is garbage. Every single one. Like, not even faster hit recovery, like nothing. Nothing, man! Absolutely nothing. Yeah, we're gonna hit like 26 for potions in Nightmare, level 26. Yeah, we're not gonna push it 25, but we could if we wanted to. I'm probably gonna hit like level 26 or 27. I would prefer to hit level 29 actually, so I can wear those faster run walk boots. That would be nice. You don't really need much to go into Nightmare on an Amazon except for levels though. Most builds, you're gonna want to look for an insight base, or you could have also just found a pole arm around here and used it as an insight base as well. Any pole arm that drops to normal cows will get 4 sockets as long as it's a white pole arm. And then as long as it's a pole arm and not a spear, you can make insight in it. Route, Tur, Tal, Soul. Actually, yeah, what really sucks about that large shield is that it really gives me a pretty heavy run walk penalty. Alright, so 752. Almost doing 200 damage a second now. We're closing in on it. Okay, sweet. As fun as the poison build is, sooner rather than later, we're going to be saying goodbye to it. That's sad shit.
I can't carry anymore.
It's not fun against Bale though. Hell no. Maybe I get a razor tail. Oh my god. Yeah, we do find a razor tail. Yeah, look at all these really crazy plus skills. You sell that in Act 5, you're gonna get some big money. Right, we're also level 24 now, which means you could use the teleport staff. We don't need that in cows. As a matter of fact, teleporting in cows is not advised, especially on hardcore. You teleport on accident into a giant pack of cows, just press one wrong button. You're not even going to have time for your life to flash before your eyes. You're going to be dead in a second. Don't recommend it. You could pick up a white polearm, so in case you reach the end of Nightmare and you haven't found a 4-socket polearm yet for insight, you'll have one before Hell at the very least. So I'll pick up this Volge here. I just mentioned that. Where's the soul rings, guys? A Shale Rune! Ooh, I like that actually. I really like that. So now we could make Rhyme Shale F. Yeah, so Rhyme is really good on an Amazon because it has MF. It doesn't have as much res as Ancient's Pledge. It also has Cannot Be Frozen. Cannot Be Frozen is really good because since your attacks are based on attack speed, how fast you throw them and whatnot, especially when it comes to Lightning Fury. Alright, so you can't get a base that's straight up 4 sockets, but the white bases can roll 4 sockets from Larzak, and 4 sockets is required for insight. Now keep in mind that you always need a gray item to make rune words. It always has to have the exact number of sockets and have the exact runes in the exact order. Oh, nice.
I can't.
Buy a res ring. But my rings are kind of garbage at the moment anyway. Alright, so you have a mask.
I can't carry anymore.
It just has 25 cold res. Nothing too special anymore. Dude, it was like a rock or something. I hit a rock and out came. Oh, there's another unique item. Dude, our magic find is so high now. I wouldn't be surprised if we find Blood Fist. Oh man, if we get Blood Fist, it's gonna be pretty easy rags to riches around here. I don't always get that lucky though. Res amulets are good in general. We just have a better one.
Overburdened.
Oh, that's right. We could use it. We could get evade now. Okay, sweet. So I just got evade with my extra skill there. We hit level 24. I forgot about that. So now we can get evade as well. So now we're pretty tanky. You know, we don't take all that much damage all the time. We got some dodges. We got some health. That's why I get those dodges early, so you can kind of kite around with your poison javelin effectively. What is this crap? No. Oh wow, okay, straight up upgrade there. At least for now. 28 fire res, 15 MF. Alright, sweet. In Nightmare at some point, we're going to want a 20 attack speed gloves if we can get them, but we're not really going to worry about attack speed or most of those types of upgrades until we get to the cusp of Hell mode. Not really needed to worry about that at the moment. I'm going to put an Ore Rune in here. I need Lightning Res. Yeah, the other ones. That's crazy though. Freaking Tarnhelm. So this item is useless. I know what it is, that's why I didn't pick it up. It's a Storm Guild. Not insanely effective item, honestly. It's kind of a weird item. Doesn't really do all that much. Alright, let's continue leveling. Another cow level. Let's go. Blood Fist is heavy gloves, by the way, so if you see that one, it's gonna be good. We're leveling. We have to at least be level 25, so we're not quite there yet. Otherwise, we don't get experience at Nightmare either. Getting close. We can use our teleport staff, so if you want to, we can slap that on now. And I'll key that.
Greetings.
And that will allow us to have a lot easier of a time at Nightmare. Oh shoot, I'm selling things and I'm doing exactly what I said not to do. Well, at least I taught people right in the video. I didn't demo that very correctly though. Freaking autopilot.
Good afternoon.
Thinking like Nightmare cows. I lost a lot of gold there. RIP. Yeah, so this is a good stop off to get gold, get levels, get gear, get charms, get things that are just going to make it a little bit easier. Hey, finally, we actually found a charm that kind of sort of does something. I don't know if we're even hitting an FHR breakpoint. We might be at 32. Wow. Alright, sweet. Rubies. Yeah, we're gonna keep all the gems because you might want to cube them up. Getting as many perfect gems as possible is gonna come in handy.
Afternoon.
Well, no, we have a stealth, my man. Are we hitting a breakpoint with 33% FHR on Xana? I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's 32. So I think we are hitting one. I think so. It means we're going to recover faster when we take more than 1/12 of our health and damage. Sweet, I'm hitting frame 7 now. Awesome. That's what we call a charm right there. I think a gold dagger would be sick.
Good day.
Okay, Alright, let's do it. Oh, no, I forgot to get potions, damn it. Ay. Too scatterbrained for this. That's crazy, though. So, normally you would just farm a lore, and that's how you get your plus skill and a helm, and it's pretty easy to do. But if you get plus skill and magic find, you're definitely going to want to take that. This is one of those items you can find early game that's like a must put on almost any character, honestly. If you find this early, screw lore, man. That thing is way stronger than lore. That first 100 magic find is insane. You're gonna have unique items maybe here early on. That does not affect runes though. The only thing that affects rune drop chance is player count. So if you are playing in a higher player count, minions and regular monsters and even bosses to some extent will drop more items. Not super uniques though, like Shank or Eldritch.
I can already tell
those always
I'll
drop
be your
1 or 2
best
items.
friend
What?
in this forsaken camp.
MF will only increase the odds that an item rolls unique, set, rare, and magic in that order. And the only reason MF is ever bad, or more MF is bad, is that it's preventing you from having more damage, so you're clearing too slowly, or it is preventing you from finding socket bases, which are white items, so they're great. It's a white item that rolls sockets. White items are less likely to roll if you have magic find, so. Rectophobia, what's up, man?
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Okay. If you find any white circlets too, you can pick those up. Yeah, it's the only class you really can't do anything with a spirit on. That being said, also necromancers, you can make a spirit for like your summon necro, but that's about it. Typically you just want plus skills. And this character though, javelins all the way. Alright, so we just leveled up to level 25, which is the minimum level for beginning to push Nightmare. Alright, let's go Poison Javelin again. Oh, he just got a massive damage increase. Holy moly. That's broken. Okay, these cows are gonna be smoked now. I'm gonna die in like 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I would save the soul for insight. I'm gonna put it Ort in that. I'm not gonna actually make lore in this run, which is Ort's soul and a 2-socketed Grey Helm. That's why we were farming some bases from Charcy early on, but didn't end up actually needing it. Got really lucky. That's a really sick find. Could have also found a soul rune early too. That would have also been lucky.
I am overburdened.
Slate. That's always the fun of doing these playthroughs, by the way. You never know what you're gonna find. Sometimes you find some pretty crazy items. So now if we get in a hairy situation, we can just jump over the cows using the teleport staff. We just swap weapons, teleport, and swap back and fire. Yeah, that's how we do it. We're gonna be doing that a lot now. That teleport charge staff. We also didn't end up having to farm that from Ormus either. So even though we got that really rigged bug, it's actually been going pretty good. If talked about these farms because normally that's what you want to do, unless you somehow find your teleport charge staff and find a Tarnhelm. If you put a Meph on yourself, though, you never know what you're gonna find. That's all I gotta say. The squishy poison sound is driving me insane. The
Good to see you.
that sound. It's a good sound. High quality sound. Before we enter Nightmare 2, I'm gonna want to see if I can rebuy my mercenary. It does sound squishy. Usually something you can feel squishy, but it also sounds squishy. I know what you're talking about. Wonder if anyone that does ASMR makes sounds like this. That'd be interesting. Who knows, maybe it would like... So remember, you can kill the Cow King all you want, by the way. Huh! Death's Gloves! Okay, if I can find Death's Belt, this run's gonna be insane. So Death's Gloves and Death's Belt is an insane combo that gives you like all res, attack speed. You can even upgrade the belt to a Demon Hide Sash and get 4 skills. Dude, we're on the cusp of getting some... Dude, if we can get Death's Belt, which I don't think we will get, but if we do... Death's Hand's pretty rare, but we got the magic find for it. Interesting. Using this by itself is pretty bad, but... can you get the belt? Death's Hand, bro. Dude, we're gonna be twinking Nightmares soon, man. It's gonna be crazy. All that attack speed on Lightning Fury, too. Oh, man. Talk about easy mode. Not like it already is an easy mode, but, you know, that's how it goes. Alright, so... I think we're gonna get a couple more levels, so probably do like 2 more cow runs. It's never a bad idea to kind of sit here and do some normal cows for a bit. It's gonna make you a lot stronger. And also, if you do the either Explosion Arrow or Poison Jab, you should be able to do cows fairly simply. Not too many issues with either of these approaches. Oh, it's not underrated. People that know, you can use that. You can use 2-piece deaths in the end game. Like, it's actually competitive with a lot of things until you get like really good gear. Probably just gonna end up finding like Laying of Hands like I did in the Smiter run or something though. Or the Paladin run. Daria. Death's Disguise. So if we get the belt, we are using that 100%. That belt and that gloves. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh, we're in Nightmare now. Oh, oops. Rip. I went to Nightmare. Well, it doesn't mean we can sell everything in Act 1 at least. We're gonna go back to normal. Okay, so as you can see, you know, this part of the game for this character is getting easier. It's getting easier. You know, that getting over that hump in Players 1 is really tough. This is definitely where, like, if you're doing single player and you had higher player count, had a much higher level earlier on, it would have been so much easier. Whether you do Explosion Arrow or Poison Jab, it would have destroyed everything. So it's just one of those things where leveling up a Amazon and Battle.net solo in the very beginning is a little slow. To get past that point, though, it's okay. Yeah. This is why most speedrunners are PX now. Where they can manipulate the player count. Makes a big difference. Age of Empires win. Do some of you guys miss my Age of Empires stream? I did one Age of Empires stream. I don't know, man. Ladder's announced. We're not going to be focusing on that. We might be able to squeeze in one more Age of Empires stream or something like that. before the ladder. We'll see. No promises. Okay, so Stony Field, firm up another Wurt's leg from Wurt's body. Let's see what else we find here. I think I pretty much talked about most things that are relevant at this point. We're really just going to want to get more res. A source of cannot be frozen will be nice. So we found shale already, which is nice. If we're willing to lower our res in Nightmare, which typically we are, unless it's like hardcore. On hardcore, you might just want to stick with the Ancient's Pledge, because it can be very dangerous without res. I think I'm going to go Rhyme now. Rhyme's going to give me more Magic Find. And Rhyme is very good for Rags for Witches in general. It's just with that Magic Find, you get that cannot be frozen, and you do get a decent amount of all res. So it's pretty good. Rhyme is definitely more important on an Amazon than it is on other classes. Can be very good. The Rhyme Shield.
Greetings.
Need an Ice Bolt. Oh, that actually sold pretty decent considering it was so normal. Okay, so... what do we got here? Bam. Yeah, you also don't need a lot of strength because, you know, you don't need to wear anything like Spirit. You can get 50 strength at this point. You can even start... You get 50 strength if you want for like boots or something if you want to prepare to wear them. But it's not going to matter because remember, at some point in Nightmare, we're going to want to respec into Lightning Fury, so it's going to make us a lot stronger. Can't even use Lightning Fury yet. You could level to 30 so you can use it, but I don't recommend getting Lightning Fury until you can get a decent amount of points in it. So you can get some points into it though, it's kind of crazy. I found a Death's Hand and a Tarnhelm. The best thing we've found is a Tarnhelm. The best thing that I can find right now would be a Death's Guard for sure. Yeah, if I find a Death's Belt, oh man, that's gonna be insane. You can get attack speed by farming the vendor too, but all of these things, it does help to find items too. Certain items can be very useful. Death's Hand, Peasant Crown would be insane if you find that. Of course, that wouldn't be good for Magic Find, so the Tarnhelm would be way better for that overall. It's a Death Belt. I have a Death's Gloves. If I get both of them, they have insane set bonuses, basically. Attack speed, 15 all res. And then you also get cannot be frozen on the belt too, which means I don't need Rhyme. I can just keep wearing like a high res shield. I don't need Rhyme for cannot be frozen if I want it. Cannot be frozen is very good on attack based builds, so. Heck, you could just use a Death's Guard, man. Death's Guard would be better to find if you're gonna find one of them solo. We don't have it. Found the gloves. Gloves are okay. Alright, sweet. Oh wow. This shit's scaling now. This shit's scaling hard, so now it's scaling into nightmare damage territory, which is what we need. And we'll continue. Yeah, MF is good on Rhyme, it's true. But sometimes when you're just pushing through the game and you're not doing your farming yet, you're not doing the Rags for Riches farming, you're not trying to get rich yet, sometimes you just want res, you know? So if you can put more res on without worrying about getting frozen, it's always ideal. 71 AR, so you don't need attack rating. Unless you want to kill Uber's jab. I'm gonna run out of javelins. I don't know why I equipped my teleport stuff already. Better to just have the javelins instead too. Alright, if I can get to level 27, I think I'll start pushing Nightmare. I'm gonna want to lose some of the MF gear though, so I can have some better gear just for going through Nightmare. Which I have found some of that already.
At your service.
Just having 40 magic find is really gotten us places. That's why if you find any from even Elzix or off the ground, take it. You're usually gonna get magic find on things like gloves, boots, and rings and amulets early on. Yeah, it can make a big difference, very big difference. That requires too much strength, so it's not that good. We have better things that cost less strength. Yeah, these, not those boots. Where are the other ones? Yeah, those boots. Yeah. Doesn't even have half freeze durations, so I could theoretically use that and just get frozen for a tiny bit. That'd be nice. Yeah, Death Belt has everything, man. It has so a starter Lightning Fury Amazon can definitely make use of that Death set pretty early on. Yeah, cows are just instantly dying by this point. Level 26. As they should be. Keep putting points into vitality. I know, they're so green. They're so green. They like being green. Wow, that's a lot of green items, man. I thought for a second I might have actually found it. That's a nice lore base. Too bad we're not making it. Doesn't really matter what you put it in, but circlets look cool, so. There's a white crystal sword. Yeah, you found 2 Clegwall shields. Damn. Those are useless, though. Well, especially on this character. Alright, we already killed it all. Yes. Okay, let's go to one more. I still only have one semi-useful charm. That's crazy. My charm RNG is so boo-boo in this run. Not even funny. It's so boo. The thing we found Tarnhelm. That RNG is amazing, but the charm RNG, not so much. I have to farm an extra large amount of nightmare cows to get to hell. Unfortunate. I need level 29. to wear the boots, but I'm just gonna get to level 27 and I'm gonna level through Nightmare. You're close to Rhyme. So we can also use Rhyme at 29 as well. Just two things you can use at 29. I'm gonna start pushing Nightmare before that though. No reason not to. We're not on hardcore, so on hardcore you could even start farming Eldritch if you wanted to. Before we enter Nightmare, we're also going to want to do the Anya quest. Remember, we haven't done Anya. We saved that for after we got more levels. We're way stronger now, so it's going to be really easy. But now, once you hit 25, you can start farming Act 5 if you want, so you can farm Pindleskin or Eldritch as well for levels. You can drop some things, but that's not what you farm.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, Grand Charm. Yeah, he dropped a lot of set items. What are these charms, man? I swear.
I am overburdened.
Absolutely nothing. Crazy stuff with these charms, man. Nothing, man. Nothing. Yeah, literally have 0 charms almost before Nightmare. That's pretty rare, actually. Oh well. RNG be like that sometimes. Cows usually drops quite a few too. But I keep dropping bad ones. They're just not good. Trying to get a gold dagger there. Yes, cow level can be a terror zone. Yes. It can be. No plus skills. Alright, so at this point, gonna want to do... Don't hurt me, man. Don't hurt me. One more level. See what we find. Keep picking up the items that could be worse plus skills, that have plus skills. Necromancer heads, druid or barb helms, paladin scepters, sorceress orbs and staves. Pick up some high level armors maybe here and there. And keep picking up the jewelry, keep picking up the charms. Look for white. For like an ethereal base for an insight, you can definitely find one of those too. How much do you guys think a Sunder Charm is going to be worth at the beginning of ladder? I want to ask the chat here. Alright, if you guys don't know what you're watching, by the way, this is Amazon Rags to Riches. We went from naked, and we're not naked anymore, but we're not at the point yet to where we're ready to farm riches. We got really lucky and found something that technically already is a riches, especially for ladder day 1. Heck, that thing's worth something all the way through a weekend.
I can't.
Kinda nuts.
Impossible.
Depends on the element. So what if it's cold? You think that's gonna be worth a crap ton? I think so. Cold or fire is gonna be worth so much. Lightning might be worth a little bit more later on. I think that one's gonna be worth more later on. I don't know. I don't know how rare they're gonna be, but I have a feeling they're gonna be decently rare. Yeah, for sure. I think they're decently rare. I mean, they're only terror zones, not even from regular monsters, so... What's that? Is that an Angelix? So yeah, throw a javelin, kite backwards. Throw a javelin, kite backwards. This style is pretty simple stuff. Which is why I like it for demoing. Soul Rune! There we go. It doesn't even look like we have to even farm the Countess at all. Heck, we even found an Am Rune. Why farm the Countess at this point? Well, I mean, we can get Io runes for a lum. Yeah, and you can find soul runes from cows, you can find shales. As you can see, you can farm the runes from nightmare cows too if you want, instead of nightmare countess. We absolutely hate that farm. We're gonna show off the nightmare countess farm for a bit though. We'll see if we get anything else. We don't really need any runes now though. Actually, no, that's not true. We need Tur. We need Tur rune. That's better from normal countess though. How have we not found a single Tur rune? That's crazy. Sell people spirit bases if you want to. Got the crystal swords here as well.
It's locked.
Oh, I ran out of keys. Man, you can't sell Cinder Charms to gamble the element because of heat. That would be funny. Imagine being able to gamble. Imagine being able to gamble like your Cinder Charm, and then you just get magic. You get a magic one. That would suck. Apparently, magic charms are literally useless. I have a feeling they might modify them, but yeah. And normal teams. It's okay. I can't make an insight yet anyway, so I need a base. I used my socket on Tarnhelm, which I think is a worthy use of it, but still. If you find something like that, you might not just socket. You could just get an insight straight up from normal cows if you don't do that, though. Oh, it's a good point. Just use one of these pole arms, get 4 sockets, and get Ral Turtal Soul. I don't have a Tur yet either, so it really doesn't matter at this point. You can farm, you can go back to normal Countess and farm it though. A lot of things you can do. It's really weird that you don't have some of that stuff though. I think all the RNG on this run is not put into the runes. And it wasn't, well, it was put a little bit into the runes, but not the charms. And then it was put into this Tarnhelm instead. It's kind of nuts, but still. Tarnhelm is like just super insane. Alrighty. I don't know. I think it's fine if they make them variable. I like the idea of the charms being variable or having variable stats. I don't think they're gonna do it though. Like, you know, you have somewhere between like 65 and 85 negative lightning res or something. It's kind of cool. All right, level 27, and that. Keep leveling Plague Javelin. Keep leveling Vitality. I don't know why I'm not control clicking. I started shift clicking again at some point.
I need a key.
It's interesting to me. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna rebuy the mercenary so you can level. Yeah. I'm gonna continue using the Act 5 mercenary because the aura doesn't really matter at the moment. We could get a frenzy one, which is kind of nuts, but we don't have the weapons for that, so we're gonna continue using the because you need 2 one-handers for that one. I need that one instead.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. His res is almost max and normal, but it's not otherwise. Alright, so we're gonna prepare to go to Nightmare. First, we have to do Anya. We can do some more Eldritch and Pindle farm real quick if we wanted to.
The idea of help.
It's Angelics, wow, okay. Huh. I could wear that actually for now. 20 life. 10 FCR. Interesting. On this build, I don't think that's going to be very good ring, but you could also trade that. Very early game, people are just looking for FCR rings sometimes. And anything with FCR with res is actually kind of good. Farm Hell Andy with that one pretty easily on a sorceress. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start. That I guess is still fine because that's not F item. Yeah, that's garbage too at this point. That's not very good for this build, so throw that out. Garbage. Why do we have all this garbage? I don't actually know. I kept it for res just in case, but yeah. Okay, we'll actually swap that build out for lightning res. Remember, we found some more res. Res is good. We're gonna want to use this though. Swap out the MF as well for this. So we have 11 more all res on the amulet. I'm almost 500 HP. That's pretty good. That's pretty standard though. At this point, and we'll go there. Alright, so from the waypoint, you're going to want to go to the right typically, because that's going to be straight. Yep, I was right. Look at those champion emeralds getting absolutely destroyed. And now it's easy mode, right? So we're going to go save Anya. My charm, I only have one charm, bro. It only gives some FHR. Oh, you know what? We might also want to farm for the 2-socketed bone shield, so I can make a rhyme shield. Shield F. It's a nice render too. So, Frozen River, you just follow the path, and you'll get to Anya. You can get to the end of the path. Okay, so at this point... Wait. Well, we just change what this is. Yeah, that's fine. Let's make them both Plague Javelin for now. We've gotten to the point now where there's really no reason at all you would ever use Poison Javelin anymore. It just doesn't do enough damage per second. Worry about that crap no more. Are crazy. Ravencross and a perfect sapphire. That's interesting. These things have so much poison res and we're still killing them. That's crazy. Yeah, our damage is really high now. That's why you wait to do this until you have more damage. You need to farm cows, because otherwise it's just going to take a lot longer for no reason. Frozen River is typically a pretty tough area. 2-socketed armor will be used for smoke if we get a Lum Rune.
Thank.
Damn. Okay, so...
At your service.
let's see, what do we still need to do? So we just click that one. Talk to Anya, she'll give you some, I think she gives you a javelin, right? Yeah. Wow, 1 to javelin and spear skills, but it requires 47 dexterity. Well, we could go for that, just for some extra damage. I like the attack speed we have for now, but it doesn't really matter that much for Plague, because once again it has a casting delay. Lightning Fury doesn't, so... might actually want that. Cool. Getting a plus skill this early on isn't bad. Hell yeah! Let's go.
Neelathok's home away from home.
Guess we'll have to put some points into Dex. Rhyme is really good to get max block with too, so we'll just get some block, I guess, instead of life. That's fine. You can actually afford to put extra points into Dex on an Amazon, and you're gonna need them for good javelins anyway. So notice that Pendle Skin's really bad on this build. It's not even good on fire either, because he's usually very fire resistant. So farming Pendle Skin on a starter Amazon is usually not very good.
Good evening.
I just wanted to show it off, as I mentioned earlier. Of course, you can also do Eldritch. Your best bets for a starter Amazon build is Eldritch or Cows. Eldritch is only when you hit level 25, though. Let's see if we can get lucky from Eldritch. Let's do like 5 farms, and then I'll go farm the Socketed Rhyme, and it's time for Nightmare.
Good afternoon.
Sweet! Okay, I'll keep this on hand. I need... how many levels do I need for that? 16 dex. Well, if I find a 1 dex charm or something, it's just going to take 3 levels. If not, it's going to be 4 levels. Nightmare, that's pretty fast, though. Can use it for now. Plus skills, baby. Javelins for skills. That will help with poison damage. Heavy booties. Oh, wow. Nice. That's a nice res. As cute as this is, though, I've actually found something better already. It's only level 13, though. It's not bad. Look at that helm, man. The Tarnhelm, the bronze shimmer. It's got the bronze plating. Oh man, got some fancy stuff on this one. Bullet head, yeah. I mean, it looks like a bullet, yeah. 100%, I agree. I guess we're gonna end up leveling like 1 more time too. What's up, Lucky Luke? How creative. The name is Frozenstein, I know.
Hello.
The developers are like, well, we made this whole place an ice cave. May as well just call everything Ice Shatter, Frozenstein. Yeah, it's thematic, you know. The map theme is good, you know. Sweet. Alright, cool. Let's go get, let's go do 2 more. Level 28. That's a pretty good level to enter Nightmare on. Dex. Yes. Yeti don't say. Alright, so at this point, every time we put a point into Plague Javelin, damage increases pretty massive. You also notice that our damage is roughly 325 per second now, I think, something like that. 300. Scale's pretty good once you get more skills into it. The more skills you can get into Plague Javelin, it just scales crazy. Which is why like cows start getting wrecked by it pretty easy. As a matter of fact, I think this is the point when you start to outscale explosion arrow period. I'm not 100% sure if we do. I think we just outscale explosion arrow even without the
Afternoon.
even with the kiting and whatnot. Not for bosses, but we can still kite bosses, and kiting bosses is so much easier
Good afternoon.
than trying to dodge them while firing one arrow at a time. You end up, you would think your DPS would be a lot higher against the boss, like on explosion arrow or exploding arrow. But it's actually not, because a lot of the time that you'd be spending time doing damage with it, you're running away. You're trying to dodge abilities. Whereas here, you don't have to worry about that. Skill is literally designed for dodge.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
You would
forsaken
think
camp.
so. You would think that would be better, but it's not as amazing as it sounds. Or as it seems, rather. Okay, you don't need more two-socketed armors. Alright, so you'll notice that we have about 400,000 gold. That's pretty good. Honestly, it'd be nice to have even more, but we'll get more in Nightmare, most likely. More to Madre! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana and Andariel. Okay, so... what do we do now? I think... I don't know what the heck that's doing in there. So, don't use your imbue quest. Save that for the Cusp of Hell mode. Is it worth farming a shank?
Welcome back.
Not really, no. He doesn't give as much experience. In Hell, maybe, but not in normal. Honestly, I wouldn't even do it in Nightmare. Nightmare is still Eldritch. Pindle kind of sucks with poison damage, though. Once we turn into lightning damage, though, Pindle's good, so... just depends. Oh, look, we even got the good town. So what you're looking for is a two-socketed bone shield. If you go for a spike shield, you won't get as much block out of it when you put points into dex to wear your higher requirement javelins when you start farming Nightmare for better javelins.
Ask.
So I would not recommend putting the rhyme shield in that. Remember, we're looking for a white one, so it's got to be gray bone shield. It can be superior, that's fine. Heck, it can even be low quality. It has to have two sockets, though. It's already a series on my YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen my Rags to Riches series on my YouTube, but we have Assassin, Necromancer, Paladin, and Sorceress already on there. It's called Rags to Riches. Oh, we found a superior one. There you go. And so we found a shale pretty early on, which is neat. The best thing to do with the shale at this point in the game on an Amazon would be to make shale F. And it's actually good on an Amazon because you'll notice here cannot be frozen is really huge. It also gives you block, and since you put points into dex in order to wear your javelins, you need a lot of points into dex just because they're very dex demanding items. You end up getting block because the shield also gives you blocks. The Ancient's Pledge won't do that. So Rhyme is really good on an Amazon early game. As a matter of fact, when we respec to Javazon, you can even go as far as going max block the second you respec on Rhyme. It's a little bit of a preference, but you can 100% do it on a Zon because of how much dex your Javs require. And dex will give you max block in addition to helping you wear the javelins. Alright, so we have Rhyme. We can't use it yet. You'll notice it requires level 29, which is the level requirement of Shale. We're one level away, so we're just going to start pushing Nightmare. And we'll put on the 30 faster run walk boots, which will make us run faster pretty soon here. We found Rite of Passage from Bale. And you can just get you could just get rare faster run walk boots. We just sometimes you'll find Sanders, which would be amazing, but Sanders boots are always the speedrunner's wet dream, so not always easy to find those though.
I shall purge.
I'd say the boots we found are pretty average. So notice the Nightmare, you want to do the same thing as normal. how you navigate the maps is exactly the same. You're just gonna run up to the Den of Evil in the path, put a TP down, and find Cold Plains, and then enter the TP. So that's a War Hat. See, that can be Peasant Crown. Ethereal though, so it's not gonna sell for anything. The zombies are fairly poison resistant, so you'll notice this here. You can still kill them though, they're minions. No! He's cursed. Oh, he's cursed and he's super hard to kill. Yeah, zombies have a lot of poison resistance.
I need mana.
In this build, you kind of have to be mindful sometimes of what has poison resistance, but you'll figure it out if you just throw your javelins at something and be like, oh, that shit dies never, so. Shit never dies. Yeah, I'm gonna leave those champions alone. The zombies isn't worth it. Fire Shrine, you definitely always need to press those to lose half of your health. Losing half of your health is a very effective strategy if you're going from rags to riches. Always want to do that. Just instant 50% health loss. No matter how much health you have, it's 50%. Isn't that amazing? For those of you guys that don't know, that's sarcasm. It's definitely not real. You can press those for fun, though. Okay, here we go.
Yes?
So remember on hardcore that could be your last. If you press that and then get smashed by a monster immediately afterwards, you won't have time to juve it. Okay, here we go. Instant gratification, exactly.
I hear foul creatures about.
Sweet. Alright, so Den of Evil, same thing, just be thorough, kill all the monsters. Mercenary can help with the zombies. Everything else is dying extremely fast.
Not enough mana.
Yikes, they have so much resistance, man. Ay ay ay! Underground must Rattler head, sweet. Okay. So, once we get one more level, we'll rhyme in boots and we'll have a pretty nice gear upgrade here in a second. I don't know how much MF we have currently. Okay, 85. I guess we're gonna train Rhyme for that MF, so we'll end up still having. Damn, even with Rhyme in the new boots, we'll still end up having about 90 magic find just while pushing through Nightmare. That's Tarnhelm for you.
I am overburdened.
Crazy. Normally you'd be lucky to get that much for farming, like starting to do those Nightmare farms. We still have the MF jewelry we can use. Life res, put a lot of life res. Notice that I've been focusing on life res. It also has MF, that's good. Alright, so notice these are our resistances in Nightmare. You lose resistances every time you enter a new difficulty. Resistance penalty in Nightmare isn't that bad though. In Hell though, you're gonna lose 60 res though. Nightmare it's 30. It's gonna be good, baby. No, they didn't protect the harem girls in Act 2. Good joke. The protagonist of any Shogun enemy would have done better than Jaren.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
You think the protagonist in any of those animes would let their harem get wrecked by some stupid monsters? Hell no. Top notch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Balls, interesting. Halberd's quite a bit better, actually. Since that's for normal cows, you can get 4 sockets in that. I think it's 40... Okay, so it's 30 if you get the res, scroll, but I think you're... Yeah, it's 40 without the res scroll. You're correct. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It might be confusing people. I'm gonna keep the other jabs in here. The attack speed jabs is what it is, though. Where's the other one? No. I knew what they signed up for. Yeah. Guess so. I don't think they signed up for it, though.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust
There
me.
you go. Alright, so as you can see, Poison Javelin is still trucking pretty hard. We got another plus skill, which is interesting. I recommend saving that for when you hit level 30, so you can put 1 point to Pierce.
Good day.
I wouldn't use it on the synergy, honestly. Yeah, I'll give you a little more damage, but you're just going to want to keep, every time you level, you're just going to make sure you keep putting a point into Plague Javelin, so once you hit 30, you can put a point into Plague Javelin, you can also put a point into Pierce. Pierce is nice. So this doesn't naturally pierce, but any percent chance to pierce at all with like 1 skill on your helm, which you can get through lore or Tarnhelm in this case, will give you a decent amount of pierce, so you'll be able to hit further in a lot of cases. Good. No! Dude, he was just surrounded too many monsters. So notice once you get to Nightmare, there's a lot more elite packs in general. It's a lot easier to get your experience just along the way. Getting your experience along the way is pretty much how you do it on Bnet, because there's not as many areas you can just sit there and farm experience reliably, because the map always changes. Rebuy the mercenary, that's fine. You just keep farming those minions, keep killing those elites, follow the path to the stony field. We're gonna continue. Just like normal at this point. The only difference from normal so far is that normal you wanted to pick absolutely everything up in the very beginning, and you wanted to kill the regular monsters in the Bloodmore. It's not the case though. Alright, so you see how this path led to the edge of the map? You see how we're next to the edge? That means that's burial grounds, and you can see that right here. I'll go in here. This is burial grounds. That's the Blood Raven. You don't need to kill Blood Raven ever, honestly. Also, the zombies have nasty poison res, so I wouldn't recommend it. Even with Explosion Arrow, I think Blood Raven has crazy fire res too, so yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna die from that either. I think I can kill Blood Raven faster with poison, but the zombies are gonna get in the way. It's gonna take a while. She just keeps reviving them too. Okay, here we go. Path that led to the stony field. Alright, so into Plague Javelin. Got 2,000 damage over 5 seconds. You see how much better 2,000 over 5 seconds is than 2,000 over 32 seconds? That means we're approximately in 350 damage per second. 360 damage per second.
Not enough mana.
It's pretty devastating. Alright, so we gotta follow the path for the Cairn Stones. Looks like we already found them. Looks like they're right there. Where's the waypoint though? Let's look at the waypoint. We'll go pick up our first Wurtzleg as well. Oh wait, we're level 29. Oh shoot. Yeah, let's get those some. Let's get some sick upgrades here. Do I already have Cannot Be Frozen? No. Okay, there we go. How are we killing this thing? I don't know. Oh, that's a possessed. Oh, screw that. That's never gonna die. So possessed have 12 times more HP than a normal champion or a normal monster of that kind. It's kind of nasty. And that thing has a lot of poison res, so it's never gonna die.
What you need?
Imagine poisoning dry bones. Yeah, I mean, I think the monster types that they made immune to poison really makes sense thematically, like doors, you know, skeletons. Alright, so we got faster run walk, so it's gonna make us run a lot faster. It's gonna be good for kiting as we continue to push through the game. I like faster run walk, always welcome. Where's the other item that we can use? No. Oh yeah, where's the rhyme? Area. GG. Okay, so now our res is actually not amazing anymore, especially the cold res. It's not terrible in Nightmare, but it's not great. I would usually recommend on hardcore just sticking with more res, so sticking with Ancient's Pledge, just getting more res. We are going to improve my lightning res quite a bit pretty soon here, though. We're putting an Rune in the Tarnhelm. But you'll notice, though, that this doesn't give quite as much res as Ancient's Pledge. As a matter of fact, it's like 23 all res less, so that's quite a bit. But now we have Cannot Be Frozen. We actually increased our MF slightly. And we even have some blocks, so we have 23% with like no points into dexterity. We're going to continue putting points into dexterity though, because we want to wear that item we found. We don't want to wear those javelins. That could be nice. Yeah, attack speed doesn't really do much for poison, so we're gonna. It does a little bit. You can't. It's barely noticeable though. You know, get that plus skill one. Got a plus skill javelin from Anya, baby. Anya Quest gave us some free skill. Use that for now. Alright, where's this one? So yeah, we're running a lot faster. That's good. Means we can kite a lot better now. Yeah, faster run walk boots plus stealth is always nice. Oh, they have so much resistance. I think they have like 90 poison resistance or something. That's so nasty. That's so nasty. Yes. Well, I think Bone Shield is a light shield, so we're going even faster now because we're wearing Rhyme. Whereas with Large Shield, so Large Shield is a heavy shield. Making Ancient's Pledge and a Kite Shield is actually a lighter shield, so that's actually better in terms of move speed. What classification is Bone Shield again? Is that a medium shield or a light shield? I'm pretty sure it's lighter than Large Shield, though. It's fine, you can die. It's all good. Oh, it's a light shield? Nice, okay. Cool, that means you don't get a move speed debuff by wearing this base of a shield. I think Spike Shield is medium or something. That's another reason not to use a Spike Shield, I think. I don't remember, though. I just remember you don't want it, and I know it doesn't have as much block chance, so... Doesn't use the other one. Memorizing some of this stuff is tedious. Right, here we go. Let's continue, though. Where is it? Yeah, we're running even faster now. We don't have a heavy shield, so that's really good. So we got 55 faster unlock with not a heavy shield instead of 25 faster unlock with a heavy shield. So in general, this is just nice in general. Now remember we have our teleport staff on swap. You really haven't had much of a need to use it yet. You mostly just want to use this to jump over walls and get out of bad situations. And the game just gets more dangerous. Enter more and more difficulties. Just it's more dangerous. You don't want to get out of some stuff. Having that freedom is nice. Where the heck is the... oh, there it is. Okay, apparently I'm just bad at finding it. Not really a telltale sign, honestly. It can be anywhere out there. Sometimes it's kind of close to the path, but not really. Yep, resuming. We're really strong now. We definitely made it past the most annoying part of the game for the Amazon in general. On a Players 1 Battle.net playthrough. It's not nearly as annoying with single player. Hitting those levels makes a big difference. Okay, it's really hard to do that on that. Here we go. 1, 2. Just heavy, baby. Oh, wait, what is that? Is that a pull arm? That's a war scythe. Not 4 sockets, though. Alright, so this whole area is pointing straight. It's pointing this way. That area is pointing this way if you go down the path. So we're gonna go this way and follow that to the end. These archers aren't too bad. I think it's just because we do so much damage at this point, though. Right, poison res is starting to become more and more relevant. But still quite impactful, though. And notice that we're blocking a lot more. We have 30% block. You've also got dodge as well, so just having 2 points into each of these dodges from this plus skill here, 24, 24, 31%, depending on what we're doing, like whether we're standing still or attacking. We just straight up negate the damage, period. So we're starting to get pretty tanky. At this point in the game, you should feel pretty confident that if you're on hardcore, you're not going to die. As long as you don't. If you get amplified damage, make sure to heal it off from Akara, though. Amp damage can definitely kill you very fast, so... everything else, not so much. You're like 89! Thank you so much for the follow-up with Nicole Xander, so... Okay. So we can find big bad tree head woodfist here.
What a strange looking tree.
They have a lot of health. I think they might have some poison res too. We got wrecked. Holy moly. There's a javelin. Oh, there's another oh, this one replenishes quantity. Oh, it's even better than the other one. Wow, okay. So it's got plus skill and it replenishes quantity. Quantity 120 as well. Okay. So I need to find a waypoint and then we can go do Tristram real quick. There it is. We'll go into Black Marsh after we do Tristram. Nightmare is so much easier than normal, it's not even funny. Need some light radius. I know, it's the most important stat.
Good evening.
Feel it, bro, I feel it. I've been using the same 2 javelins since normal Act 1. So like I said, it really doesn't matter at this point in the game. Just need some javelins. You're fairly reliable. Don't break. Doesn't matter what the javelins are. Not really. However, once you start getting plus skills on them and you get attack speed, it's going to start mattering. Attack speed's much more so. Attack speed's way more important than plus skills. But we're not at the point where we need to explain farming that yet.
It's as if a great war were fought here.
Prisoner is having fun. It's fun to be dying. Okay. He's surviving better than most mercenaries. Those Act 5 mercenaries are amazing. As long as you can get some kind of a weapon for it, that's somewhat decent. Surviving better than an Act 2 one would at this point, by far. Alright, so we can kill the elite packs in here with level 30 now. I think we're 1 dex away from using one of these 1 skill javelins. So we can actually use both of these 1 skill javelins. Plus skills is more important than attack speed on poison, but once you transition to lightning, it's all attack speed from there. Keep picking up the jewelry. You can get really high amounts of magic find. Get really good resistances, like 15 all res. The jewelry can be pretty crazy. Holy champion shamans. Alright, sweet. Alright, so now you'll notice we hit level 30, which means we get Pierce. And Pierce, we just get 34%. Like, automatically. Then, of course, once you save Cain, you get a free rare ring now, so it's just like Ormus. It's literally just like Ormus. What? Are you kidding me? How do you get a worse ring in Nightmare than from normal Ormus? Normal Ormus didn't even give me a good ring. What the hell? Yeah, these rings aren't very good. My rings haven't been amazing. My amulet's pretty good, though. The rings... I don't know, man. We just start Lord of the Rings, you know? Alright, so you see these +1s? Those are kind of nice. We're going to get 47 dex, so we can wear those. Also, since we have Rhyme, the dex is giving us block simultaneously. So it's not like we're not getting survivability by putting points into block at this point. Because now we actually have a shield that has a high base chance to block. Because it adds chance to block on top of it. It's got a good block rate and everything else. So really, at this point in the game, you can definitely start putting points into dex if you want. And especially to wear some of those nicer javelins for sure. It's definitely gonna make a difference. It matters. Okay, here we go. So, cool. Alright, got a ring, saved Cain. I found a word slig. I thought I was doing cows for some reason, I guess. Autopilot. So I did that normal. That's going to be Nightmare Cows, which is honestly one of the most incredible farms you can do. A Nightmare Cow farm on a Javazon almost doesn't get better than that. In terms of a Nightmare Cow farm. Nightmare Cows is one of the best places to help transition to hell, period. And the fact that the Amazon is one of the best classes at executing it makes her transition to hell a lot smoother, I guess you could say, than a lot of classes and whatnot. So, it's kind of nice. Just absolutely wreck that. It's gonna be cankers in there. Heck, even Poison Javelin doesn't do bad at Nightmare Cows. But we're not gonna be doing Poison Javelin all the time. You could just keep doing Poison Javelin through hell, but that's not optimal, so... It's not going to have a lot of good farming options with that either, so... It's not what we're going to do at some point here. Alright, so we're finding the tower, so... Nightmare Countess is also another very important Countess farm. If you didn't happen to find Shale for Rhyme already, that's a very important rune you're going to want from Nightmare Countess on the Amazon. Soul, which is a rune we also found from normal cows. If you didn't find it, you can get Ort Soul and a 2-socketed helm, and then you get Lore. And Lore would give us just as much power as Tarnhelm, even a little bit more sustain, but it wouldn't give us the magic find, so. It also gives us 30 light and res. We're just gonna get the 30 lightning res by virtue of putting an Ort Rune in the Tarnhelm though, so it's basically the same thing but with Magic Find.
What's that smell?
And Magic Find is amazing. You get Magic Find on something like that, it's a really good boost for your ability to start farming those riches and doing those Nightmare and Hell farms. We're not at the riches yet, but Nightmare Countess runes tend to be pretty valuable very early in the ladder. Within the first like 6 hours or so, and even to some extent within the first couple of days.
I am overfilled.
Nightmare Countess runes are good. Soul runes, Am runes, everyone needs souls and Ams, spirits, insights. If we find another soul, we can use it for an insight. We already have a. Oh no, wait, we already have a soul. That's right. So I guess we're good. Yeah. We probably won't farm this as long as I normally do because there aren't many runes I absolutely need at this point. We actually found them all like cows, so what do we really need to do here? Well, actually, that's not true. I want to find an Ort Rune so I can put it in my helm. That's the main thing we're looking for. Yeah. Normal Countess can't drop Ort. She drops Rowls. And Rowls can cube into an Ort, but Nightmare Countess will usually give you an Ort Rune a lot faster.
I am overburdened.
Normally. So, just like a normal, as you can see, it's pointing this way. If we go to the left, we want to veer to the left. We can kill density, and we can kill elite packs along the way. Now look how tanky we are. Like, we're hardly taking damage anymore. Once you get Rhyme and start putting points into Dex, and you have dodge, and you have like 500 HP, you're feeling pretty invincible. You can still die to lots of things though, like fire enchantment and airflow. Okay, so more damage. Yeah, keep getting more damage. We're level 31. So we can already respec and get Lightning Fury. However, Lightning Fury won't be very strong until we get more plus skills.
I am overburdened.
As a matter of fact, right now with how strong Poison Javelin is, it's going to be in a lot of ways a lot more effective than Lightning Fury. Because Lightning Fury needs more bolts, and it doesn't have a lot of bolts yet at level 30. So you don't want to respec as soon as you can get the skill.
I can't carry anymore.
There's definitely a temptation there, but it's not really that good. As you see, we're not struggling damage-wise. So. Full tur! Hey, there you go. There's one of the insight runes we need. Alright, now we just need to find Ort Rune. If we find some Ire runes, we can get closer to a Lum rune. 3 Ire runes make a Lum rune, plus a flawed Topaz. That's why you want to keep all those Topaz thingamabobbers, all those gems. Alright, so I think we're good. I think I found the Black Marsh waypoint, right? Before entering the tower? Better have. I hope I didn't autopilot that. Otherwise, you have to go through the Dark Wood again. That's gonna suck. Alright, so that's our first Tur rune. Since it's Ral, Tur, Tal, Soul, and a 4-socketed pull arm for Insight, that we're gonna want to make. You can also put it in a 4-socketed bow if you want to use an Act 1 mercenary. Recommend having a bit of a front line on this character, but you can make that work. Let's see. Always can make it work. Always. Alright. Okay, so that's our first Countess farm. We're going to farm Countess for a little bit here. You can also farm Countess very effectively up to level 35. Heck, you can even farm her up to 40 if you want. Yeah, Black Marsh. Okay, so let's go check the edge of the map and go find another one. I think we're just wasting time killing these highly poison-resistant monsters. Yeah, you see all these flawless gems? Pick them up. You're gonna get those perfect gems. We almost have 2 perfect diamonds. That's crazy. We can just swap out javelins from our inventory now if we run out. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna I'm gonna use my teleport staff to jump over the wall. You saw that for Countess too, I just jumped over the wall. No F's given, man. That's how you do it on this character. Now remember, when you're under staff, you don't have any block, and your res is also probably garbage as well because you're not using your shield. So keep in mind that that can be dangerous. Okay, there we go. And now we're actually using the teleport staff that we farmed back there. Mephisto dropped it. That's interesting. Mephisto drops your teleport charge staff. Huh. Very strange. Okay, here we go. You don't need to get to a certain level from Countess. I'm just farming runes. So I can use some res runes, I could use ort, I could use some runes to maybe help cube up a lum rune. I can find a lum rune in there. Tower's just a very good farm in general, so. And we're pretty strong, so there's not really anything in there that's going to really give us trouble. Not a lot of poison resistance either, as you might have noticed in there, so it's pretty home free. Nightmare, you can never go wrong with Nightmare Countess. You get some early levels, and you can get some early gear. So I'll farm her for a little bit here. This farm is probably not going to be as long as some of the Nightmare Countess farms we've done, because we needed a dual IO, for instance, for white on a Bone Necromancer. One of those things where you don't need as much on the Amazon, and we already have our runes. We found a lot of really good runes from normal cows. That's how good cows is, though. Sometimes cows will just give you them. That's how it is, man. So farming the cows is good, too. Alright, here we go. So these runes and these rune words and everything, these are going to really make it possible to enter hell. If we had lore, which we could have made if we kept the Ort rune from the Ancient's Pledge or whatever, we could have already made that. And then we could use the lore instead. But either way, these kinds of things are really the foundation of what is going to make us strong enough to start farming these areas. Remember how lucky cows. You can see how powerful we've gotten already just by doing a little bit of farming. Ugh. Which is very dramatic. Now the most poison resistant monster in here is the ghosts, actually. Thuriel. That's a shame. What? What a ripoff. That was a Thuriel. That could have been like ED. Could have been really high defense. The mercenary. So if you put an F item or a Thuriel item on the mercenary, it doesn't break. So putting that's how you can get really high defense sometimes on the mercenary. It needs res more in defense, but defense is decent on a mercenary. Scales on him pretty decently. Especially like a Defiance Act 2 mercenary. Okay, here we go. So, I have a question for chat. Well, I mean, at least farm your runes in your bases and charms. I don't even have charms still, which is crazy, even after cow farming. It's so nutty. Okay, so I have a question for you, chat. Do you think that the Sunder charms were like a half-baked idea that they kind of thought up off the fly to the people's complaints about terror zones? Or do you think it's an idea that they've just had in their back pocket and they didn't know if they had to, like, release it now? Do you think it's half-baked? Interesting.
I am overburdened. can't.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not saying you guys are right one way or the other. I'm actually not sure. I was just kind of curious what you guys thought.
Your blood will boil.
Quick afterthought. Oh, there's a hell rune. That can be useful. There you go. You can put the topaz back in the helm once you're ready to start going from rags to riches. Mentioned you can use a hell rune and a scroll of TP. Put it in the cube with the item and you unsocket it. You don't get what's in the helm back, but you do get the get it unsocketed though. Alright, so that's a pretty good rune to have for sure. That's always a useful rune. Where's... Okay, no. Can also think of it as 1/9 of a lum rune. It's probably not what that's going to be used for, but you never know. Right.
What can I do?
Well, in some ways it actually like increases the distance between some of those builds, right? Okay, there we go. Right, chat. Time to start using the plus skill ones. Let's use the let's use this one and then the replenished quantity one. Actually, I can just use the replenished quantity one. Screw it. What happened to my scroll on my tome of identity? Did I throw it on the ground or something? Threw it on the ground. Yeah, I don't actually know. Did I put it in my stash? Oh yeah, I put it in the stash. That's what I thought. Wow. More mana leech. Interesting. That might come in handy, and it has mana. That could be anything with like some mana. Mana leech doesn't really matter until you get like higher damage javelins, but it can be decent for this for sure.
Hello.
Sunder seems baked, fully baked. One of those fully baked ideas, huh? Okay. Alright, let's continue the farm. Now have those. Do we have anything giving us decks? Oh yeah, stealth. Okay, that's fun. The rest of the points will start going into vitality again. Still have 33 block. I'm just gonna start putting more points into vitality though. Getting some block isn't bad though on run. Definitely super strong. We're gonna want to survive elemental damage too though, so make sure to not only rely on block. You can't block caster damage, so you can't block that caster magic damage. Having a decent amount of block though. Having dodge. We're gonna lose like 1% block per level though. That's okay. Large charm. Oh my god. How much charm RNG? 0. 0 charm RNG.
Not enough mana.
Nasty. More space for items and potions, I guess. What's this one? I like the replenishing jabs with the skill. Oh wow. Holy crap. Oh yeah, we also have a skill shrine too. Oh, with the skill shrine, everything's dying in like a half second.
I need mana.
Flawless Ruby. For sure, for sure. I think it's really cool that they're actually confident enough to even attempt things like this. It's kind of cool.
I am overburdened.
So do you guys think people will play the ladder longer, a longer amount of time, or a shorter amount of time in general? What do you think the average is going to be because of the terror zones and whatnot? Shorter, you think? I think it's gonna shorten the ladders longer for you. Why would you guys say shorter? Do you think? Are you just thinking of the people that normally go to 99, or? God, even with that much poison res, they're getting. Oh, wow. Their damage. Okay, one of these charms has to be useful. Come on. How many charms have I found? They all have like gold find or like 2 attack rating. Come on, man. PD2 Season 6 launch is always 2 months after D2R.
I can't carry anymore.
So PD2 should be like, what, December? Makes sense. Right.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Teleport over the wall. Open behind the door. Mercenary got wrecked. Amplify damage, man.
I can't carry it.
Are you dying? No. Rel, am. Okay. I have enough ams to actually cube another soul rune, I found one. Interesting. Also, I don't necessarily mind having another Rel rune. These are pretty nice. 3 attack rating. See, look at this. Alright. Faster run walk? Okay. Not a single res or life charm, though. It's crazy to me. Wow. Okay. Life and cold res versus just life. Yeah, I'll take that. We do need cold res, or cold res is pretty bad. It's gonna get worse in hell if this continues. Oh my god. We can run a little bit faster. Faster run walk charms aren't bad. Gonna help us move a bit faster for sure. Pretty much the only source of our mobility here, so we kind of need them. 38 cold res. Wow, I don't need that. It's okay though. I'm gonna want better MF boots at some point anyway. Arrow zones are ladder only. That's correct. Okay, so how many route runes do we have actually? 1, 2. Oh, we can cube an ort. But then that's not good. Yeah, because then we don't have any rels for insight. Alright, help us out, Countess. Ral is something. It's close to an order ring. You keep that up. Wait, you found Tao's amulet? Well, I wouldn't complain about that. That's an amazing find, really. 3 sockets. Dang it, I need 4 sockets. So notice that we just got hit by an ass load of cold damage and we didn't die. Or sorry, we didn't. Not that we didn't die. We didn't get frozen. Cannot be frozen is OP. Getting frozen sucks. Not only do we run slower, we throw slower, everything's slower. And once we become Lightning Fury, it's going to become more devastating if we get frozen. So, you can avoid that. The other way to not worry about cold being frozen too much is just to get a crap ton of cold resistance, but that's difficult this early in the game. It's a lot of unnecessary farming you might have to do. Alright, the Nightmare Countess farm, the real one! Yeah, so she drops up to Ire Rune. You can drop L Rune just like normal Countess, though. She drops an L Rune, though. That's extremely rare, though. In Nightmare. It's also pretty rare in normal, too. Why am I not Lightning Fury yet? So we already explained that. At level 32, you don't have enough points in a Lightning Fury to have enough bolts for it to really be that strong. Believe it or not, with our current build, we're stronger than Lightning Fury right now. We will be transitioning to Lightning Fury fairly soon. We're getting there. A lot of builds transition or respec in Nightmare. It's pretty common. This build is no exception. This build is extremely challenging to get past Act 4 and Chaos with Poison and Mutant Venom Lords. So you're definitely going to want to do it before that point, no matter what. Alright, so you see this wall here? There's this left or west facing tile relative to this entrance. It kind of looks like an exit tile, so I'm just going to jump over the wall. Like so. Sure enough. There you have it. That's how we save time. He's got Battle Cry. Now, that doesn't help my damage, but it helps him hit a little bit. Not enough mana. It's got 6 lightning res and some mana leash. That's no good. Okay. So once we are lightning fury, oh wow, we jumped directly into them that time. That can happen. Be careful. Poison resist.
Put that to good use.
I think I'd rather have the fire res, honestly. So he doesn't get wrecked. He's already getting wrecked anyway. Another Hell Rune. Interesting. Okay. Strange. I'll keep all the runes.
Greetings.
Never know if you'll need them, if other people will need them. Yeah, you know what? We'll wear that instead. It's got more life and it's got fire res. That could be better though. Oh. Yeah, it's quite a bit better actually. Can we wear it? Yeah.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, it gives him a ton more defense.
I'll put that to good use.
It's even more fire res. No life though, but it's okay. Yeah, so if you pick up rare armors and helms, just keep checking for the mercenary for like res defense upgrades. Will allow you to keep him alive a bit. Looks like he's keeping up with levels with me, so it's good. Assign them, he'll be fine for now. Okay. More vitality. Put enough dex to wear these javelins. Alright, so plate javelin. Oh man. Yeah, so every second, that's about... It's pretty close to 600 damage there, not quite. You can see that her damage is getting pretty insane. People underestimate poison, but once those numbers start getting crazy... I gotta say, I gotta hand it to the devs. They really helped out. They really fixed Poison Javelin a lot. Like, if this was LOD, you would never want to go Plague Javelin all the way through the game like this. The only real approach is Exploding Arrow. You can use it in the very beginning until you hit Exploding Arrow, but dude, it was so much clunkier. Made this attack so much better. Now it's actually really nice. Right, which is why we don't necessarily need to rush. Does this have attack speed? Check all the throwing spears and javelin spears for attack speed, so... Oh, there we go, there's the Orrin. GG. Didn't even have to farm it from Countess. So now we have some light res. Well, light res is our best res now. Remember, the only reason our res is kind of bad though is because we're using Rhyme instead of Ancient's Pledge. The Rhyme is just so nice. Alright, so I think once we hit... I might farm Countess a few more times. I might farm her up to 35, see if she drops any Aya runes. Getting a smoke would be nice for later.
I am overburdened.
Keep farming the elites along the way. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I feel like in PD2 they do a better job of balancing skills, if that makes any sense. But I think D2R does a better job of game balancing, like... You know, balancing what you want to do in the game and making it to where you want to do everything that exists in the game, if that makes any sense. That's what I would say. That's my base take on that. I think PD2 is a lot better at skill balancing. And D2R is a lot better at game balancing. I lockjaw. So much for 11 months. As a member of Xana's attack squad against the Machine Arcane Disciples. Well, there's our Shale rune, so if I didn't already have Rhyme, that would be the Shale. We also just found another orc, so. So this is how you would ordinarily find it if you you know, didn't get lucky in cows. We've gotten really lucky on runes and items, so it's been kind of weird. Soul runes, you know, we found our soul runes too, so we also could have made lore. So at this point, we'd pretty much be in the same spot no matter what our RNG was, but except we have a lot more magic find, which is just kind of cool. It's very good for those that riches farming later on.
Greetings.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I just feel like D2R has been opening up more of the game as time has gone on. But in some ways, they don't even really attempt to balance the skills, so the skills kind of get out of control. And on PD2, their skills are really refined. There's a very refined balance there for the most part. But in terms of what you want to do in the game, it's pretty much just like maps and declone and Wrathma and whatnot. Yeah, that can get a little repetitive because there's kind of feels like you're kind of doing the same thing sometimes over and over again in one build. And D2R is moving away from that, so I don't know. We'll have to see what happens in the future, though. Every time D2R hits hard, Senpai hits hard, so who knows? Alright, let's continue farming Countess for a bit. You mean when will they allow you to socket javelins? Never. It's not much of a thing. D2R keeps the original experience for sure. Yeah. But I feel like they're also like doing good changes in terms of like game balancing. It's not just a Bale Chaos game anymore. There's more areas to farm and more builds. But in terms of the builds that are still the ultra strong builds, in some ways they're just getting stronger. It's kind of crazy. They are doing a good job at making more skills and builds viable, but they're not necessarily doing a good job balancing them. Maiden Spear? Oh, that's a spear. Okay. Nice levels. Alright, I'll get one more level in here, see if you give us any other runes that could be useful. Might have to do this farm again later, but it kind of depends on what happens. What we end up finding. One rune word besides smoke that would be good for entering help is treachery, because it also has attack speed. Gives us DR, gives us res when we're faded. Treachery would be amazing. Treachery is really good for an Amazon. Peace is also pretty good too. As a matter of fact, if you wanted to, you could already make peace with, I think the runes I have, yeah. You could make peace if we wanted to. You know, 3-socketed armor, or, sorry. 3-socketed, yeah, 3-socketed armor. As a matter of fact, I might do that just to show you guys. So peace is really easy to make, and it gives you 2 skills. And if you're going something like poison jab, like skills are huge. Huge is skills are huge. Skills is huge. Balance in people's lives. People do struggle with balance. It's a good point. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's make peace, actually. I think it's Shale and Fool. And I know for sure you can get all those runes from Countess and that we already have them. We could save the Shale for treachery if we get Lem. No guarantee we get Lem.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Demo a treachery later if we have problems with it. I think I have it on my necro still. I could just transfer that over if you guys want to see how easy it is to get that stuff. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? Balance. Balance is overrated. Yeah, very straightforward skill progression.
I am overburdened.
Even stat progression, honestly, to some extent. Alright. What's up, Bella Mist? How you doing? Alright. Love how you can hear the screams on D2R. Tower is terrifying. Oh, hello. Jade Tanducris. Look at that. If only you could use a dagger. You get cannot be frozen and poison resist. Maximum poison resist. It can be extremely good against like Lilith, for instance. Smiter. Coffee? I don't have coffee. What are you talking about?
Good day.
I don't want to glow copy. What?
I can already tell that I'll be
Oh,
your
wow.
best friend in this forsaken camp.
That's actually amazing. Holy crap. If that had 20 attack speed, that would have been insane. They're still gonna want 20 at some point, maybe. Yeah, that's a budget blood fist right there. Tri-res. I guess we'll reduce our magic find a bit. We'll use that. It's got Frost Nova too. Got attack speed. Actually, nah, we'll use that when we respec. Screw it. Yeah, attack speed's gonna be really good. Also has Tri-res on it. That's pretty good. Snow Crackers. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult of Xana. Interesting. Okay. Weehaw. Weehaw. Okay, here we go. Easy mode. Alright, so once we hit level 35, I'm just gonna call it. You don't have to level to 35. Just want to see if we can get like an IO rune or something, get some progress towards progress towards that there. Right, so I can use the gloves. So the Amazon has one of the easiest. So as you might know, and if you don't, every class has an armor they can get 2 skills on. The Amazon has the easiest one. Shell Am Fool, I think it is, or Shell Fool Am. I'll have to check just again. This piece, which is 2 Amazon skills. And it even spawns a Valkyrie on being struck. It's really, really good. Can also, I think it also casts slow missiles sometimes as well. It's a nice combination of like defensive and offensive armor. Doesn't have attack speed, but it's not treachery, so treachery is even more amazing, but less skills is good. 345 MF enough? Yeah. I want balance in my life. Balance. What's the Sork one called? What do you mean? Exclamation R2R Sork? If you ever want to access any of my guides from my stream, it's exclamation D2R guides. You can also catch it on the YouTube, of course, so exclamation YouTube. You just search it. You'll find it. Here you go. Oh, Enlightenment. So Enlightenment requires a pull rune, so it's a little more demanding. There's actually one of them requires a pull rune, which is really demanding. I think that's the Paladin one. Partisan, check that. 4 sockets, nope, rip. I know... It's decent. I know, the Druid one requires a Mal rune, so those are definitely a lot more demanding. Those are actually some pretty solid runes. Amazon has the easiest one, so it's actually, we're actually gonna make that one. Just to show you guys that you can get pretty early on.
I need mana.
It's really easy. You should just farm that for Nightmare Countess. Alpha Helm, sweet. Oh, what the heck? Level, baby. F. Okay, well, that's good enough. All right, let's move on. Ha! Wow, a ghost in the tower. Dude, a ghost in the tower dropped a Lum rune. Wow. And there's the other thing. If you farm the ghosts, ghosts have great rune drop rates. Hell yeah. So This does a lot more damage than Shadow Fang, but I think he needs that life leech, man. He's just gonna get smoked without it, right? Maybe not. We're gonna change him out anyway. We're not gonna use Act 5 pretty soon. Wow, we found a Lum, so there you go. So now we have Nephilim, which means we are also capable of making smoke. Can use that into 2-socketed armor. That could be nice for myself or my mercenary. So we also have Neph from normal Countess, pretty sure. Yeah, I found like 2 of them. There you go, Nephilim. Nephilim in a 2-socketed gray armor. Something like this or this. Very solid. Alright, so a 3-socketed breastplate. Let's actually... Oh. We can't use those. That's right. Depend on the dexterity. We need one more level, I guess, to use it, because I forgot the dexterity. 25 fire is. At this point, the 25 fire is, I think, outweighs the 26 mana. Now, let's just get some more res. Res is good. Res is really good. Okay, so... Let's see, what was peace again? Peace is Shale Full Am. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we have a Shale. Shale... Cool, that's 30 cold res. And Am. You also get some crit strike for good measure, which honestly doesn't do too much. If you don't already have it. But look at that sucker, though. Bam! 2 Amazon skill levels, and you get all this striking and struck. Oh man, you get some... Oh, I guess the Valkyrie's on striking. Okay. Well, at any rate, it's really easy to get it from Lightning Fury as well, so you get like a free Valkyrie as well. It's kind of neat. Level 15 too. So, as you can see, that's a really easy one to make, and all you need is any kind of 3-socketed gray armor. Don't really worry about the base too much. We'll use it fairly shortly here. Alright, so let's continue the push. Let's continue along the path here. Go to the outer cloister. Finish Act 1. So, I personally prefer to respec to Lightning Fury somewhere between level 35 and 40. So we just hit 35. I'm going to wait on it a little bit though. You don't have to, of course, though. You can already be Lightning Fury at this point, though, if you want. Doesn't really matter, though. We're still destroying with, I kind of want to show you guys how powerful Poison Javelin is. Kind of nutty. It just scales crazy. Crazy damage scaling on it. So you don't necessarily have to rush into it.
This is the site of Andariel's atrocities.
Kind of enjoy it a little bit. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to use smoke.
I can already tell that
so I
I'll
have
be
another
your
cross
best friend in this forsaken
and
camp.
the things on the side there, so we can just go straight ahead. Uzbeki guy. So much for the follow-up from the Colt Changer, so. Well, that would be unfortunate. This will trade it on GSP. Something like that. I don't need it. I'll give it to one of you guys when you guys want it. Teleport staff. Get used to that weapon swap with the teleport staff and then teleporting back and then swapping back. Always want to keep Ort runes. You can repair your teleport staff with an Ort plus a chip gem in the cube. You can repair the charges on it. Ort will only repair the weapon durability, which you're not using. You're just using the charges. So you need the Ort and the chip gem. That's why we kept all those chip gems. Also, in case we needed to cube up like a soul rune or something from Am runes, but we didn't actually end up having to do that. Okay, so there's another imbue.
What nightmarish tortures took place here?
As you can see, once you get to this point, when you have like rhymes, some block, dodge, the game honestly starts to feel pretty easy. It's on. Of course, the crazy thing is it only gets easier from here. Amazon is an amazing start from this point. It definitely has a bit of a slow start compared to a lot of classes. She doesn't have any like crazy level 12 skills like Wake of Fire. Explosion Arrow is probably the best just damage skill, but like I said, you know, you can see it yourself. It's kind of difficult. It could be difficult to execute that early on. And then of course it doesn't have anything like Fissure either. Doesn't have anything that crazy. And so once you get past that like early game, even if you're still, you know, broadsword, that could be a spirit base. Even if you're still plague or whatever you are, it gets really easy. Heck, you could be freezing arrow now, and freezing arrows can be really strong too.
I can't carry anymore.
Once you hit level 30, and you get freezing arrow is insane. So even freezing arrow would be crazy. She really starts taking off after you get over that experience hump in normal. Before that, it's a little bit of a struggle. Definitely gonna have to be very patient with the boss killing, but let's get over that with fun.
Not enough mana.
I have never found a 640 javelins, no. Not many people have. So, I honestly would rather win the lottery. You know, that's the kind of luck where it's like, damn, I just wasted my lottery RNG. You know, that's what I thought after I got my perfect F Death Web. No, I mean that's not what I thought, but I should have thought that.
I can't carry anymore.
That's some crazy item, man. RNG like that, you winning something in the lottery, I'll tell you that much. Alright, large turn, is it useful? That's the question. Right to jail, straight ahead. Oh my god, he just got eaten alive.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Overburdened. The crazy thing is, I think even with this much damage, Bale would still take a while. Bale's annoying. Wouldn't take nearly as long as it did, but.
Greetings.
Yeah, and that's from picking up how many javelins? Yeah, it's kind of nutty. Oh, there's another useless large charm. Man, I can't believe this charm RNG. It's terrible. Okay. Maybe we'll find charms at some point. One can only hope. What did we just put on? Oh, we put on Dex. Oh, we're good. There we go. We can wear Peace now if you want. I'm gonna wear Peace for a bit, just to show you guys like what having what is essentially really high Plague Javelin. Like, look, we got level 22 and it's not even maxed out. And get level 24 Plague Javelin. So what we're gonna do, turn that in. Here, Poison Res is bad now, but the rest of our res is solid, and those are the more important res anyway. Can check for some res gear, but don't worry about the vendoring too much until the end of Nightmare. That's where it's gonna get good. Okay, so we have peace. We became a little slower now, though. We lost some faster run walk, but that's okay. What about damage? Oh man. Even the ultra poison resistant ghosts are just getting destroyed. These things have so much poison res. Yeah, look at that. 6,000. Yeah, we're doing almost 800 per second now. Is that 4 sockets? Well, we don't need that anyway, but it'd be kind of cool to see. Ooh. Yeah, Mercenary's just not having a good time. I think he needs more levels. Might ignore him at this point. He's not really doing all that much. We're pretty self-sufficient at the moment. As you can see. No problem. Lucky Lumrin though. You can just find IOs and cube them up from Nightmare Countess, or you can farm Hell Countess for it. Recommend having the smoke before Hell if you're on hardcore though. I have a feeling those are rare boots. Let's say, so why are we not going? We try to go to the left in jail 3. We should. There's nothing to the left, so maybe it's behind it. Yeah, we might have to go all the way around. All the way to the right. Look how slow that teleport animation is. We took off the faster cast rate from stealth, so it's really slow now. With that, it's almost Lightning Fury time. Yep. Almost. I'm gonna get maximum poison plague javelin level first. I think that's a good way to do this here. How about we put a couple more points into... Actually, let's just put them in a block. Why not? For now. Might need those. I might need that dex in a second anyway.
Good evening.
Wait. 1 to summon necromancer skills. What the heck is this? Oh my god. We found Eye of Outlook on the summoner. We actually, I think, did find one of those on the summoner, but never found a +2 or a +3 amulet though. Found Arm of Kingly Orc though, so that's pretty insane.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
Hey, 100 small gems. Now, one thing you can do is Act 2 is really gnarly for poison. There's a lot of poison resistance in Act 2. So before we get to Act 2 or even Andariel, one thing that would be a good idea is to respec. Andariel also has a ton of poison res, so it can be a little troublesome to kill her.
This place is eerie.
So what you could do is you could actually do your Lightning Fury respec before Andariel if you want. Although we went over all of the map generation in normal, so we're not really talking about that anymore. 100 small gems, straight to Geed's gambling bar. The man, Cryptic Panda. What's up, bro? No, yeah, the negative enemy res from Deslav is literally unbeatable. Like, there's no item with any amount of plus skills that can compete with that. Deathsword is the sole reason for the viability of poison builds in Diablo 2. In the late game, that is, for late game farming.
I am overburdened.
If it wasn't for Death's Web, poison would be so trash. But because of Death's Web, it's really good. I heard an amulet.
I am overburdened.
Something to keep in mind is you can't find a plus to javelin skill amulet. It doesn't exist. You could get like 2 Amazon skills later on though. Alright, so this is the first farm where you could say you can actually get rich off of it, which is Andariel. However, you're not going to want to do that on Poison Javelin for sure. You're going to want to change to Lightning Javelin. So, how much damage is this now? Oh yeah, we're closing in on 1,000 poison damage per second. Yeah, this is it scales crazy. The crazy thing though is that it's all over once you get these 2 skills maxed out, and notice that we're almost there. So at some point we're about to hit a hard wall on poison. Because we're about to run out of synergies and it's not going to get any damage. Right before we hit that hard wall, we're going to change to Lightning Fury. Right now it's just crazy strong at this point again. There's another garbage charm. Here's a little bit of a better Meph amulet. I think I found another Meph amulet too. Okay, there's that one. Sweet. Yeah. Oh yeah. The 3-piece strings already was good like in the pit, but it might be good elsewhere now too. There's a bone shield in the wild.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
Alright, so since we are going to want to demo that... Oh, we actually found the waypoint already. Sweet. Okay, so keep in mind from the waypoint, if you find the waypoint first, it is to the right or to the east. In this case, it was way to the right, but that is still the case. And it's going to be a right or east-facing exit area tile thing. And that usually means it's going to be to the right directly. Now, Catacombs have so many walls that the teleport staff becomes really useful in a place like this. You might have noticed that. Oh god. Fiction work. Conviction on lightning damage monsters. That's always scary. They hit you super hard. I can no longer say I haven't died in normal on these runs though before though. Started to push really hard on some of these weaker early game builds. Deaths have come. Hardcore, you gotta be a lot more meticulous than that. Mercenary just went poof! Peter fixes things so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult of Xanader's Day. Yeah, just keep killing the elite packs. Catacombs, not a lot of patterns in here. Can I kill these zombies? Oh, that's pretty impressive for zombies. They're still taking a little bit to kill though. Yeah, zombies have really high poison res. That's good for them, I suppose. Let's see, we can do the other one now. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna get to level 37. Show you guys the damage with my poison javelin against Andariel. It's gonna make you barf and make you want to respect the characters. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna respect the character. It's Lightning Fury time! And Lightning Fury is what you want to be for the rest of the Rags to Riches segment. There are other things you can definitely go on an Amazon once you want to farm in the late game, but I'm going to be honest, nothing really compares to Lightning Fury. There's not a lot of competition on the Amazon itself with what skills you want to use to actually go from Rags to Riches. It's pretty clear what you want to use once you get that power. What we got here, bro? I don't know. I don't think that's... You got some very good FCR res charms though, or amulets. Sorry, dude. Like, I don't know what it is, man, but usually my charms are so much better than this right now. No charms at all, man. We're gonna be.
It's locked.
We're gonna be huffing it, man. We're gonna be huffing it.
The Order welcomes you.
They're boo-boo, yeah. They are. I got some faster run walk, I guess. It's something. Where's this one? Where the heck is the exit? Oh. Interesting. Level. Oh, another conviction? Wow, this is hell, that's so dangerous. It's a little nightmare, so.
Thanks.
That's still dangerous, though. Oh no! I'm kind of close to dying in nightmare, though. Just giant ass power spikes. No matter what. Here we go. Alright, so we're level 37, so what we're gonna do, put the last point into Poison Javelin. This is literally as strong as Plague Javelin is gonna get, pretty much. It can get a little more damage if we finish out the synergies, but that's about it. And now we are officially doing over 1,000 damage per second. Now you'll notice, Andariel dies extremely slowly, even with all that damage. And that's just because she is, well, poison immune almost, practically. She's got like 85 poison res, so killing her could take a little bit. What you could do instead is you can go to Akara and ask her to change her build. So that's what we're gonna do. This is the first respec. I don't know if it's the last one, it might be. It's really the primary respec that's gonna get you where you wanna go. So, let's see here. We'll continue wearing Peace through Nightmare. I think this is fine for Nightmare. For Hell, we're probably gonna wanna use something different. Something that gives us res and DR, otherwise it's gonna be pretty painful probably. So that's what you want to do. Do we have much strength in general? Answer is no. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so we need 47 dex. We might end up respecing for an item. That might happen. So, but I'm actually going to go a lot more dex. Since we're respecking, we're not going to put... Let's see. Do you want to put some points into energy too, I think would be nice. Yeah, sweet, yeah. Let's Let's go max block, screw it. I'll show you guys max block. 25, sweet. Yeah, let's go max block. So I have max block with 427 life. My life is pretty pathetic, but now we've got a my HP. The life is pathetic. Yes, the life is pathetic. I don't know. It's arguable whether that applies, but anyway. 427 life. There you have it. And now we have 100% maximum block, so we're gonna try to maintain this.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
This is like the only thing I ever recommend trying to get max block on is Rhyme on an Amazon. You get so much block on it, 65%. Other classes, I think you only get 60%, so not a bad idea. And so now we have dodge and max block, and we are very, very tanky. We're gonna get our dodges again,
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
Notice
camp.
that our dodge chance is also very high, so taking damage is going to be extremely hard on this character. On hardcore, I would personally recommend not going block because you want to also make sure that elemental damage doesn't just one-shot you, but that's not the main concern. You're also going to want some points into Pierce, so I'd actually recommend putting 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 points into Pierce to start with. You're going to want to get closer to the 70s and 80% at some point, but that's a good place to start. Your Pierce is going to be in the 60s, which is really, really good. And Pierce for Lightning Fury is life, so that's another reason why we waited to get to a higher level, because you're going to want Pierce. And the other thing you're going to want is to max out Lightning Fury as much as you can at this level, so you can put a decent amount of points into it. And then you could get slow missiles as well if you want. Don't really need it yet, but you might want some more defensive skills at some point. I wouldn't worry about it right now, for the most part. And then after you max out Lightning Fury, what do you think you do with the rest of your points? Well, yeah, you probably already know. Probably already know what it is, okay? So one thing to note about Lightning Fury is that it actually doesn't synergize Charge Strike at all. But that's okay. You can literally just put the rest of your points into Charge Strike. You could also start putting some points into other synergies if you want. Another thing you can do... Well, I don't know. That's pretty much it. What we're going to want to do now, let's see, let's get Charge Strike. We're going to have some different skills. So all our skills are different now. And now we are an OP character. So it looks like our damage went way down, right? It's like 321 damage. But you forget that's 13 bolts. Maximum we could do 3,000 damage straight up, not just per second, just instantaneously if we get a really good roll on it. So your DPS is going to be out of control now. And that's kind of just what you need. So, it's hard to say though, you know. I think we're just gonna max it out. Yeah, let's just max out Charge Strike. Yeah, the simplest way to do it is to max out Lightning Fury and then put the rest of the points into Charge Strike and then start leveling up Lightning Strike. But you can also just start putting some points into that to prep it a bit. Doesn't really matter. So make sure you have some Pierce and you're good to go. Alright, sweet. I think we're good to go. Yep, Pierce. So Lightning Fury works with Pierce. Poison Javelin does to a little bit of a lesser extent, but every time that one of these bolts passes through a monster, it checks for Pierce. And so you can get this to hit so many more monsters the more Pierce you have. So having a decent amount of Pierce is really good. And we are going to want attack speed now, so I'm actually going to kind of swap out some of my gear here. That's going to be really nice for that. I don't have any other attack speed though, so we're eventually we're going to want to get attack speed on the javelins, maybe more on the gloves pretty soon here, which is perfectly fine. Could have gotten more strength, but we need faster run walk at the moment. We don't have any anywhere else. Honestly, that's kind of garbage. I'm just gonna drop it. Where's Death's belt anyway? I just need Death's belt. Okay. Mr. Robot, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cult Xana Day. So many follows today. Guys, thank you guys so much for the support. Oh, my cam is hiding my Pierce amount. Is it really? Oh,
I
it
can
is.
already tell that I'll be your
Okay,
best
so
friend
right now
in
we
this
have
forsaken camp.
65%. If you want to see it real quick, yeah, 65%. There you go. So, like I said, you want in the 60s if possible, or like 59, really, really close. Right when you respec into Lightning Fury, we put one into each of the dodges. And then Lightning Fury's also got 360 damage already. And now we're just going to put points into Lightning Fury. We're going to max that out first, and then Charge Strike. And then we're going to max out Lightning Strike and continue on from there. Technically, Blizzard actually nerfed a build. So they nerfed this build for leveling because Lightning Fury is no longer a synergy for Charge Strike. Charge Strike still is synergy for Lightning Fury, but not in the reverse. So technically your boss damage isn't quite as high as it might have been before. Doesn't really matter though, because as you'll see, oops. This is the power of Charge Strike. There you go.
This maiden shall inflict no more.
So you see how much faster that was than using Poison Javelin? Yeah, it's Andariel has too much poison res, and we're about to go into areas with more and more poison res. So,
Good day.
before that happens, let's get out of that. Now, lightning is really strong through Nightmare in general. Just really crazy good element through Nightmare.
I know.
Once you get to Hell, it's a little different, but as you might know, there are ways around that. And if you don't know, we're going to show you how to do it. Alright, so one thing you can do already at this point is, let's see, okay, he's okay. You can switch out your mercenary. I don't really have a weapon for my mercenary though. Let's put the cam back. I don't really have a weapon for my mercenary. So for an Act 2, I'm just gonna wait until I get insight. I could, well, let's see, do I have an Amrune? Do I have a Turune, another Turune? That's right, I found 2 Turunes, didn't I? One, yeah, I found 2. Okay, so one thing we could do actually is Amp Tur. Oh, okay, never mind, we have a weapon for the Act 2 Mercenary. Okay, we're good. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna swap out our Mercenary. We don't have Insight yet, but we have Strength, which is a lot more damage than this one's currently doing. With this weapon is just not comparable to this anymore. And then this also gives Crushing Blow and Life Leech, so the Mercenary can survive. So he should be okay with this.
No! Pyrita!
So a 2-socketed Partisan, we found that in normal cows actually. So 2 sockets means Strength, 4 sockets means Insight. We can do Strength. Strength is a decent weapon, so we're gonna make that. It's always a nice thing to make early game. Cormy! Hey, thank you so much for the support, Cormy.
No!
Elemist, the fantastic, getting Xanified. Let's go. Alright, so the aura you want as soon as you get to Nightmare is Holy Freeze. We don't have Holy Freeze here. That's okay, because we actually have to re-roll the map anyway. So I'm just gonna re-roll the map.
Gold, a small gem is all
again.
I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
Yeah, Holy Freeze is pretty crazy for progressing through the game, but I'm gonna tell you right now, when it comes to farming certain things, we actually aren't going to want Holy Freeze. So we're actually going to swap them out again at some point, but right now we'll take Holy Freeze. If they have it. Really? Well, we also got the bad town entrance again. We want the town entrance next to Drognan, because we're about to do a vendor farm real quick. Nithidophobia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult, Xana Stay. By vendor farm, we mean a lower resistance wand, not charm. Well, there is a lower resist charm technically now, of some kind, of some variation. Azrael. Well, I like Hazade. I want Mr. Hazard. Let's go.
I can't use that yet.
Wait, really? 100 and... What?
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Are you kidding me? 113 strength? Well, okay. I thought for sure he could use that, I guess not. Ironically, he doesn't have enough strength to wear the rune word strength. Okay, well that's okay. I didn't check that. Well, that happens. We'll keep it for a little bit. He'll probably die, but it's okay. Then again, I mean, he has his defensive stats. He might be okay with Holy Freeze. We'll see. Maybe not.
There's nothing. The right portion, cat.
Hey, thank you so much for xanifying Nithidophobia as well against their will. Cormies, thank you so much for the support. Crazy. Sundered Charms. I think it's good for, like, making more builds possible to farm all those cool terror zones they have now. I do think, though, that they create some more distortions, though. Unless they maybe, like, help out the physical builds and the poison builds a little bit more with those charms. Probably going to be kind of silly. We could put a, you're right. We could put like a flawless amethyst in there. I don't want to use up my amethyst though. Those are valuable.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake.
Okay.
No, don't be shy.
Alright, bottom entrance of sewers like always. And here we go. We're about to show the power of Lightning Fury. Let's do this. Let's do this!
I can already tell that I'll be your best
most
friend
exciting
in
moments
this
in the game on Amazon. When you can do that to monsters. Look at that! It's unethical! Unethical! Alright. Here we go. Necro spending. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the cold Xana and Driste. And the crazy thing about this skill is it only gets more unethical from here. Imagine once you get Infinity, that charm. Oh man. Sunder charms are gonna be crazy on Lightning Fury Amazons.
I am overburdened.
Notice that they literally can't damage me very much. Max block, 1 point dodge.
Spare weapons, some gold,
extremely
a
tanky
small
already.
gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy.
I even have Frost Nova on being struck too. Oh, this is brutal. These monsters ain't gonna do nothing to me. 434 small gems! Hey, thank you so much for the 434 small gems. Means a lot for sure. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, mercenary. How about I just get to a higher level and rehire them? Represent, dude. Not high enough level. Look at this damage. Absolutely nutty. Hey, if you guys thought the poison javelin damage was nutty, it just gets more insane from here.
Greetings.
The PTR is still running, I think, for like one more day, maybe. They're about to take it down, though. So you can try them out if you want, yeah?
I've heard.
Try them out. Oh my god, it's a charm with resistance on it. The first one I found in the entire run. Holy crap. Well, no, that's not true. I found a 3 poison res one. Wow, 3 poison res. You can find better stuff in Act 1 normal. No way. I know. With this, we actually have maximum light res now in Nightmare.
Good day.
Crazy. Holy crap, dude. That's insane.
Hello.
Alright, we've gotten such crazy bad RNG in that stuff. It's just insane how crazy bad our RNG has been on charms. I think all our RNG went into the Tarnhelm we found in normal cows. That thing's crazy. That's even a high Tarnhelm too. That thing's got amazing magic find. So good. We have 74 magic find as I'm pushing, which is pretty crazy. I'm even stacking it right now. Now we can go over the Andariel farm, the Nightmare Andariel farm too here in a second as well. If you guys want to see kind of how that looks. But before we do that, we're going to want to farm a lower res one. Alright, so we're going to go through sewers 3, it's pointing that way, the Radamant should be somewhere to the left. So we're in the right spot. A lot of damage. Yeah, so from here on out, Nightmare, the game is literally easy mode, and once I pick up a wand that I'm going to look for from Drognin, the lower resist charge wand, there's nothing that will get in our way, period. So the lower resist charge wand will allow us to break lightning immunities, but also to lower resistances on bosses. It is a must-have before you start farming Nightmare and Hell bosses for those GG items. Now, Nightmare and Andariel can drop Viper Magi. You don't really need that on this character, but it sells amazingly well. One point I've made in previous Rags to Riches guides that aren't the Sorceress one.
Carry anymore.
Wow, we got lucky. I thought it might have been behind there. I guess it was just over here and to the left. Is that one of the advantages of farming or starting with a character that's not a Sorceress is that every piece of Sorceress gear you find is incredibly valuable because most people are starting Sorceress. So you can usually build your entire character with just like one piece of Sorceress gear. That's something that real advantage. Alright, so you want to kind of try to hit these bosses square in the face with charge strike. Try to hit, if you hit them in the 3, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, or 12 o'clock positions, relative to how the monster is rotated and whatnot, you'll do maximum damage with Charge Strike. Lightning Fury will shred any form of density, so just keep in mind that Charge Strike is your boss killing skill. Lightning Fury kills any kind of density. You can also finish off a single target very well with Charge Strike as well.
Best friend in this
Jab, once you get weapons that do more physical damage, this one really doesn't. But the more physical damage you get, the more things like Life Leech and Mana Leech will be effective. Also, the more effective Jab will be at killing lightning immunities. Once you get that Lightning Sunder Charm, though, you pretty much never have to use Jab ever again. I don't really think of a situation where you have to. Yeah, Cormy, try it out. Sunder Charms are pretty cool. You can try out the Terror Zones, too. I think they have them up. Okay, so we just got another free skill. You can literally just put that into Charge Strike if you want. But I'm actually going to put it into Pierce. So we have 69 Pierce, which is the best. That's the nice Pierce, right, chat? Nice, 69. Once you hit 69, you're good. I think that 4% Pierce will give us a little bit more value, especially once we get a little bit higher up. Getting a little bit more Pierce is nice, but it's starting to have diminishing returns. You'll notice the more points you put into Pierce, the less Pierce you get. So that is something to keep in mind. It's because the higher Pierce you have, the more devastating Lightning Fury becomes in general. We can't put that extra point into Lightning Fury because it's maxed out until we level up, so it's all good to go. Nice. Nice. Alright, so we got the Drognin right next to the outside of town. So we're going to farm the lower resist charge one. So we're looking for lower resist charges, not the lower resist skill. Just like with the teleport staff, same thing. Didn't end up actually getting the teleport staff from Ormus, which is very rare, but that can happen. Sometimes the RNG is there. The RNG's been pretty solid in a lot of ways in this run, but man, the charms have just been so god-awful. The charms, man. No charms. It's crazy. I've never seen charms this bad at this point in the run. It's okay. You have one red charm now. That's something. It's not even a good res charm, it's just kind of like bleh. It does something though. Better than nothing though. Alright, so looking for... Now, it would have been nice to have farmed for this charm before I hit level 36, because that's what it requires to use a lower resist charge wand. But we already hit 36 before Act 2. And Act 2 Nightmare Drognin is where you start farming for this, so... Yeah, one thing to keep in mind is if you can get here before level 36, you can see a red background on the charm. Now we have to check all the charms. Not quite as bad though, because there's a lot more charms than staves. It's kind of how... Oh, that's life tap. Don't need life tap though. Remember, we farmed a life tap wand in Assassin and Owl and Rags to Riches. Oh, traps can't benefit from Sunder Charms. Yeah, I think they're gonna fix that. I'd be surprised if they don't. Oh my god, that's devastating. Okay, we found one. That's so bad though. Alright, you know, we're just gonna take it. Fuck it. 200,000 gold because it has 3 to Decrepify on it, which you can't use. Oh, that's so sad. Alright, we found it though. Alright, level 1 lower resist. 67 charges. So you're gonna want to throw that in your cube. You know, we haven't even really been using this. We're using some attack speed. We need more attack speed though. Okay, that's okay. We'll get it towards you're gonna want more attack speed before you get to your hell for sure. We'll try to get it at the end of Nightmare before we farm Nightmare cows as well, so we can have a good end of Nightmare farm. Don't really need to worry about it now though. It's you really can't worry about it yet anyway. Alright, so there's the Radaman quest, there's the free skill. We're Lightning Fury, we're really strong. This wand breaks a lot of lightning immunities. It also allows us to reduce bosses' resistances further, allowing us to power farm them. So what we're gonna do is we could start pushing through Act 2, but I'm actually gonna do a few Nightmare and Andariel runs to show you guys how it works. When we come back, I'll explain more about why Nightmare Andy is a very good farm, even when you don't have much gear. Now, on Amazon, I wouldn't say her forte is boss farming, but because one of her skills destroys them so easily, it's not bad, especially when you get like max block and everything like this. That being said, you don't have very fast teleport at all, and it can be pretty slow to get there, but it's fun. So let's see, we have some MF for now. Definitely get more MF pretty soon though. You can actually stack MF before we finish off Andariel if you want. Putting on all of the MF gear we currently have available. I would say 8 MF isn't really even worth it on a ring. I mean, I guess it kind of is the first. So yeah, okay, we'll keep going. That's fun. That's fun. I'll use that. Okay, so we'll swap these out, do some Nightmare Andy farms at about 150 magic find. When we come right back, after these messages from our sponsor, Xana, you return very shortly to Amazon Rags to Riches. See you guys in a moment. Real King Zappa, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great night. And remember, if you miss any part of this, we will be putting it on YouTube pretty soon. The Nightmare progression from here is going to be very fast. We're going to show some of the Nightmare farms now that were Lightning Fury and Charge Strike, so you can see how they kind of look even at this low of a level. The higher level you get though, you can kill like Nightmare Andy in like one shot. It's a pretty solid farm, and we'll kind of show how that goes, but we'll be back in a second for that. One moment. Your sponsor, Xana. Alright, we are back with Rags to Riches Amazon. So real quick, let's actually take the opportunity before we do like 4 more Andy farms just to see what we get and just to show you guys how an Andy farm would look on the Amazon and kind of talk about why it could be good. Let's go over the gear we have so far. So we have this armor, just some res and defense on the mercenary really, and if you find it, just pick it up and use it to the best of your ability. We have this that you can't wear yet, which is decent, but we're going to want Insight, Rune Word. And then of course we just have a skill and replenished quantities, some res. Attack speed would be really nice, so if you find anything with attack speed, we're going to want to slap it on. We can farm it from a vendor later though, if need be. Teleport Staff, Tarnhelm, but ordinarily you'd have like a lore at this point, and we would already have that no matter what because of what we've already farmed. Res, life, Mana Leech doesn't hurt, and the life res as well. Mana Leech is better, the higher weapon damage you have can be very good with Lightning Fury. Lightning Fury sucks up a lot of mana, so. And then of course, Rhyme for MF cannot be frozen. All res and block. This huge amount of block is allowing us to get maximum block very early in the game, which is really cool. And so now, I don't think I have watched it, honestly. I don't even know where you can watch that, honestly. I don't know. Okay, here we go. So let's go do a little bit of Andy farming. So what you want to do is on the way to Andy, you're using your teleport staff. Get over the walls. From the waypoint, you're going to go to the right or to the east because that is where Catacombs 3 is. Still leveled pretty decently in Act 1 Nightmare. Kill some elite packs along the way if you want. Or you can just go straight to Andy. Once you get to Andy, that's when you can use the lower resist one. So you can just cast lower resist on her once. can even swap out your normal javelins, cast it on her, and then put your javelins back on. Oh wow, it's all the way over here. Okay. How are we doing, chat? We're melting everything. Yeah. So, yeah, this is the Lightning Fury respec right here. Alright, so we just leveled up. Every level is going to go into Lightning Fury right now. You can put 2 points into Dexterity, or 2 to 3 points, and then just put the rest into Life to maintain maximum block. Things are kind of lightning resistant. Strangely enough, Poison Javelin in some ways is a little bit stronger against Afflicted. You just have a lot of lightning resistance. Okay. Okay. So let's show a proper execution of a boss farm on this character here. So let's put that on Y. There you go. Lower resist. Now she has less lightning res. There's charge strike. Man, easy, right? Now what you can do is right before you finish her off, stack all this MF gear, and that MF will apply as long as you put the last hit on her when you have all that MF. Magic Find applies on the last hit principle. If you kill something with your mercenary, even his MF even will add, or her MF will add onto yours. Mr. Angel, how you doing?
Hello again.
Welcome.
And this will work for every kind of farm you're going to want to do as you progress through the game and get to juicier and juicier farms. Lightning res ring, sure. I'll keep it for now. So we're going to do a couple more Andy farms to show you guys how it kind of looks and whatnot. Remember though, those teleport charges aren't cheap. You'll need to use an ore or a chip gem or gold to repair them. So right now,
Greetings.
use 7 charges. It's 15,000 gold right there. Right out of the gate. Oh, look at that. That's kind of nice. Not as nice as my current gloves, but close. Attack speed res gloves would be ideal to farm from Nightmare vendors later on. Keep picking up those items that can have plus skills so that you can maintain your gold as you use the teleport staff. Start farming those really good bosses. So the thing about Andariel is if you can get the player count up to like players 3 or players 5, so 3 to 5 players in the game, it's actually a lot better than players 1 because Andariel doesn't drop nearly as many items in P1 on average. The other bosses are fine in players 1, but Andariel's a bit different. That being said, she's still decent. If you can kind of join a game that has other people already in it and kill Andariel either in Hell or Nightmare though, it's usually preferable though. She has the best odds for dropping Stone of Jordan in the game for a single monster, which is really cool. Stone of Jordan is that +1 skill ring. With mana. I'm sure most people should know what a Stone of Jordan is. But if you don't, you definitely want that. Sells for a ton, even if you don't use it. Buy for Magi, also same thing, sells for a ton. Don't even really want to use it on this character. But you can sell it to those sorceresses. She can also drop Tal's Amulet, does it pretty frequently. String of Ears, Rock Stopper.
A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. Nah, don't be shy.
Things like Worm Skull for like Life Leech on a Mercenary Helm. He drops a lot of really good things. So even Nightmare Andariel has a lot of good items she can drop, like amazingly valuable items. Of course, you can drop what I've already found as well. All kinds of cool stuff. 100 small gem straight to Gee's gambling bar. Thank you, Cryptic Panda. Hope you're having a good night, man. Every boss is better with extra player count, but the issue is that it takes longer to kill bosses the more players that are in the game. And so, like, because Mephisto on average drops 5 items even in players 1, with a maximum of 6 or closer to 6 in player 7, he doesn't get that big of a benefit from P7, and then you have to do a lot more damage, which means that you're getting less runs in, and that means less efficiency. So, players 1 farming is very effective if you just know how it's done in general, but Andariel is kind of a different beast, though. Ah, finally. An actually good charm. 2 strength, 9 lightning res, small charm. That is a good charm. I can actually say that is not a rubbish charm. You got 1 charm. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna poke her down. I'm gonna swap the MF gear. Heal yourself, you don't die. Holy moly. Yeah, taking off all that res really hurts. You also don't have a lot of poison res. Alright, so right there we just found Howl Tusk. Interesting. Could be interesting on my mercenary, I guess. I don't think that's that useful, though. Yeah, see how he's lightning resistant just because he has lightning enchant? He's got a lot. I mean, he's lightning immune, sorry. Not lightning resistant. That is because he just got more lightning resistance with a lightning enchant modifier. Every elemental modifier also gives them resistance, and that means that we can't kill him, so. We could kill him with the lower resist one, maybe, but it's okay. It's not one of the better helms for a mercenary, believe it or not. I don't think I'm going to bother with that one. Alright, let's go kill her 2 more times, and then we're going to resume the push, and the push at this point is just going to be insanely fast. This character is really crazy once she gets to this point. And look at these lightning resistant monsters just getting wrecked. So notice we're using Charge Strike when there's like really high HP monsters and there's not many of them. And then we're switching to Lightning Fury against any high amount of monsters. It's pretty much how it goes. It's that simple. Not a lot of complicated mechanics with this character. Once we get like Valkyrie and stuff, some more stuff you can do. You can get slow missiles. Overall, it's okay. What's up, Foxy? How you doing? Excited, you guys, for ladder. If you guys are looking for ladder teams, by the way, or a ladder team, type !signups and sign up for a softcore or hardcore team. I'll try to create the best possible teams I can. The more people that sign up, the better teams you can get. You're looking for a ladder start team. If you can't start on the ladder, that's okay. You can join in on the action as we play. I am doing hardcore personally, so I can definitely help out more people in hardcore than I could on softcore, but all the guides I make are 100% softcore, fresh, and friendly. And of course, I can always help you out. Doesn't really matter.
I can't.
I just like playing hardcore, it's fun. With the new Sunder charms, it's like, how can you not play hardcore? That's like an opportunity to just get wrecked. Love to see that. It is the best game ever made. I still think so, honestly. Diablo 2. There's some other games that I think maybe came close from the same era, but that's about it. You could use a lower resistance charm against some of these other random monsters, but, I mean, not charm, sorry, wand, but I really wouldn't bother, honestly. It's kind of just gonna waste time. I'd rather just skip most really difficult to kill monsters under newfound lightning build. Why? Okay. Look how strong lightning is. Yeah, look at all those sets and uniques. Wow. Ooh, wow. Got a 4-slot belt with fire res and life. Actually, we just found Saigon's gloves and belt from the same drop. Wow. If you guys don't know, Saigon's set can be kind of nice too.
Greetings.
Very early game. I'm sure most people know that though. Everyone knows about Saigon's set, right? So as you can see there, I mean, we have the Magic Find. Actually, how much Magic Find do we have currently when I have it all on? Let's see. 151. Holy crap. Already? At level 38, I have 151 Magic Find? That I can just stack on before she dies? That's nuts. Okay, anyway. As you can see there from that drop, though, she has potential. Even in Player's 1. Not a terrible farm. There's all kinds of crazy items you can get from her, so... very early in the game that can help you or your mercenary out. There's like mercenary items, armors she drops fairly reliably as well. Okay, so 107 strength. That's not enough to use that yet. Okay, let's go kill her one more time. Two or three for 20 attack speed? What do you mean? Is what, 2 or 3? Alright. I don't know, actually. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've used Saigons because I don't normally find it. Honestly, that might not be a bad thing to use. We could use Saigons. The problem is Saigon's cost requires 60 strength. It's pretty brutal. Because we're going a really high dex build right now for max block, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Probably not. Really, it's 2 pieces for 30 attack speed? Oh man, I might want that. No joke. Well, we'll definitely want that before Hell. I'm not gonna worry about it now. That might be a respec. The cool thing about Amazon is besides the respec into Lightning Fury, you can save the rest of your respecs for just gear upgrades, basically. But because there's a lot of gear upgrades you can get, you might want to be more sparse with it than I am in this actual guide, but we'll see. I'll use them as I can just to show you guys different things. Okay, that makes sense. Don't really need the life leech, but I think, yeah, 20 to 30 attack speed isn't that insane. I can just get those off of a vendor. I don't even know if I'll bother with that, honestly. Kind of depends on if we can get an even higher dex requirement javelins. Here we go. Alright, so in order to maintain max block, every level you lose block percentage every time you level up. You have to put more points into dex, and then you put the rest of the points into vitality. So that's kind of how it works to maintain max block. You would do the same if you, once you got Holy Shield on the Paladin. Gotta just maintain it. Paladin and Amazon and maybe Assassin are like the only characters I'd really even consider max block this early on. Sorceress, it's a bad idea. You just won't have enough life. And can't get it up, but that's okay. Alright, 432. No. Okay, rip. Why does it keep doing this? Gonna get absolutely built. I don't got levels yet. Imagine what happens once I get levels. It'd be crazy. Grand Charm! I didn't need MF for that. That always drops. Alright, cool. So we killed her a decent number of times. She didn't drop anything too crazy, but that's okay. Just wanted to show you guys what she's capable of. She definitely drops a lot of uniques and sets, though. Those are some pretty useless ones there, but you can kind of see it in general. Very nice. It's like you run out of teleports on the teleport staff. It's that Nepsu word.
Oh, hi there.
Ooh. Well, maybe that's why we didn't get any good charms, chat, because the game was like, just wait. I'm gonna drop you another charm. Just wait a second. So this is a 100% perfect charm. No joke. So a large charm maximum is 8 fast rate recovery. It's always 8 fast rate recovery if it's a large charm. But 8 all res is also maximum. And that can be anywhere from like 4 to like 8 all res on a large charm, I think. It might be like 6 or something. Anyway, that's crazy actually. So that makes up for all the other charms that we just haven't found, basically. Honestly, if we had better charms in general, that would be solid. But alas, we do not. I'm gonna throw out that random one, so we just have space still. We can keep this one though. Might need more faster recovery later. Damn, 8 all res, 8 faster recovery.
Stay a while and listen.
Crap. I think that's the most insane, like, all res large charm I've found in a long time. That's insane. Okay. Oh, cool. So if we wanted to, we could trade out our attack speed for some more plus skills. We can if we wanted to, because it's not like we really have attack speed right now. But I'm not gonna bother. You know what? Screw it. Oh, dang! Well, okay then. Also just got a 27 fire res, 10 MF ring. That works. That was that the charm from Nightmare Andy, or was that the Grand Charm? No, that was the Grand Charm. The Grand Charm was Poison Res. I think this was from Catacombs somewhere. Ah, well, we do need Poison Res. You know what? That's fine. We'll use that instead. Okay, there we go. Okay, we actually have some charms now. Sweet. Charms are doing something. Yay. Charms. Always wanted my very own charms. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Okay, so...
Hello.
Let's continue the push. The Mercenary will never survive Andariel, by the way. He's just gonna get smoked until you get really good gear in hell, and even then he still dies to Andariel.
Good day.
Andariel and him just don't see eye to eye. Just kill each. She just killed him. Yeah, that was the grand charm. Wow, what a charm. Heck, we don't need any charms with that charm. We're finally finding some charms now, though, so that's actually helping us out a lot, because those charms are huge for getting into hell. Getting really good res for hell in general, so we really need charms, if possible. Not having any really sucks, so it's nice to actually have some now. Looks like our RNG overall now is pretty solid, honestly. You don't always get this good of RNG. I'd say this is above average now, just overall. We could increase our plus skills, but plus skills, believe it or not, are not like the most insane thing this early on. Alright, so now we just want to push through the game. Continue the push. Good Radament.
I am overburdened.
This is the part where if you could turn it up to Players 8, you may as well just do it because you can still kill everything very fast in Players 8. I'm one-shotting everything in P1, so gives you the idea. Prefer attack speed in the beginning, so do I, yeah. I don't think I want to sacrifice my little bit of attack speed. Yeah, probably. I want to go Lightning Sork, I think. We'll see. Yeah, let's go freaking Lightning Sork, man. Start Lightning Sorceress, why not?
I am overburdened.
You guys are looking for a hardcore, softcore D2R launch team. Exclamation, sign up. Sign up, guys. Get them. Don't wait! Let's get them in there. Of course, closer to the actual ladder reset, we'll announce
I can't carry
tentative teams, a lot closer to it, and then of course, final teams a couple of days before. So keep on the mind. I'll be releasing a teams document soon once we have enough people to where I can start forming teams. Right now, it's just our. So, right now. Yeah, I'll probably start forming them a week before, and then I'll release the teams document, and then I'll finalize them. All the way up until you can still sign up, so we'll get people to sign up, and hopefully we get whatever we get team-wise, we get team-wise. We want solid teams with good comps, you know, good spread of classes, that kind of stuff. So you guys can play whatever you want, just gotta let me know. All the info I need, you need to send it to me on the Discord. Exclamation Discord, exclamation signups. That info is under exclamation signups, so you know what info to give me. 13 life and our first life charm, man. Dude, our charm RNG is really turning around. I hate RNG in this game. Sometimes it's like you can go forever without finding like a good thing of some kind. And then all of a sudden you just find tons of them like it's nothing. It's like, oh, okay. We do need life charms very badly, actually. We do need life in general because we're going max block, so. Notice our life is kind of low, honestly. We need charms! I need charms. Oh, the beetles just get shredded.
I can't carry anymore.
It really does destroy all of Nightmare, it's true. Nightmare is nothing for this character. I mean, to be fair, Nightmare is usually the easiest time for any progression, but for her it's like particularly a joke. There's like nothing in here. Not to worry about. Let's see if we can find a waypoint or a maggot layer. We found the Dry Hills waypoint, kind of just outside the far oasis there. If we find a waypoint of some kind, we can continue on looking for an area or another waypoint. Let's get those quest items going. Over the wall. That's really impressive. What's really impressive? Oh shoot. Yeah, so now we have we have some pretty good charms now. The lightning res isn't quite hell proof yet, but it's getting there. I'd say lightning res is one of the most important reses for hell in addition to cold. If you get more cold res, it'd be nice. The poison res is also not totally garbage anymore, so that's nice. It's gonna be garbage pretty soon though. I'm using that piece, man. I took off the stealth. I mean, the truth about the stealth is the FCR really doesn't help you that much because you don't use the teleport staff all that often. FHR and fast runwalk are okay, but don't necessarily need them. If you want to start farming something like Andy, it's nice to have some plus skills for charge strike too. Something like peace is actually kind of nice. Peace is so easy to make too. Don't even need a Lemrune. Now if you find a Lemrune, that's gonna be a lot better, but battle with stamina. Yeah, Act 2. The battle with stamina. Alright, so we found another waypoint, Lost City, and then we just found Claw Viper Temple on the edge of the map. So we're already at the edge of Act 2. Now we just have to find all the pieces.
I hope I know what I'm doing. I need mana.
Good to go. Flawless Topaz, there you go. And Meph, baby! Alright, so it's gonna be to the left facing compared to this middle hallway once again, just like we talked about in Act 1. Normal. However, keep in mind here that all we had to do was teleport in the back. I saw a block over here facing left, so I thought maybe it was it. So I teleported behind, and sure enough, there we are! Good guess, right? Doesn't have to be in front of you.
I am overburdened.
Sweet, alright. We're gonna pick up all these Jews, because we might need them.
I am overburdened.
Okay.
I am overburdened. Let there be light.
See how ridiculously tanky we are with nearly max block? And just 1 point to each of the dodges and just letting the plus skills on the dodge, avoid, and evade carry us. Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, this armor can kind of make you insanely tanky as well, just by virtue of giving you 2 more skills for dodge. Those initial, like, first I'd say like 10 soft points that you get from items in dodge, avoid, and evade really rapidly increase your tankiness.
It is an honor to serve you.
So that is something to keep in mind. Plus skills aren't just for damage. Not on this build. No way. They're just for power. Alright, so we got the amulet. We need to go back and get the staff and the magulator. And the magulator is kind of awful, so let's actually take the Dry Hills waypoint because it's pretty close to the Far Oasis. You don't have to get the Faraja cube twice, so you don't have to worry about the cube. So you get the staff. We're on our way to the end of Act 2 already. Where's the hole? With Thunder Charms, Frozen Orb doesn't fall off anymore. It's still weak compared to even like Frost Nova, honestly, but yeah. Okay, there's another waypoint for fun, I guess. And there's the hole. Okay. So what we're gonna do in the maggot layer is because we have a teleport staff now, a nightmare. We're gonna go to the right or to the east, looking for the exit. So we're gonna go this way, and it's pointing this way, so we're going to the right. We're basically gonna teleport over most things in here. So we're gonna abuse the teleport staff a bit. That's what you're gonna want to do in Hell too, for sure. And with all our dodge chance and max block, I mean, even if we teleport around like this, it's not gonna matter. Mercenary kind of just disappeared. He's just like, I'm done. Let's see. You need to put all the points in here. It looks like it. Yeah, okay. Get my block back after losing 2 decks. Does appear so. Alright, Lightning Fury. Sweet.
Impossible.
Blizzard's ridiculous, but yeah. Now Blizzard can just kill everything in the game. Everything's dropped to negative 100 cold res. For an ability that strong, that's kind of nuts. Yep, all of the other rags for riches are on YouTube for the other 4 classes we've already done. Assassin, Paladin. Ooh, what? Are you kidding? This is D2R. Wow, that's riches right there. So we're getting more riches on our progression here. G-Face is worth a lot early game. That is Giama's face. Yeah, Assassin, Paladin, Necromancer, and Sorceress are already on YouTube. We're actually making a new one right now. We're making Amazon. Okay, here you go. Showing you guys how ridiculously tanky you can make an Amazon too.
Good day.
Talk about a really safe, easygoing progression. Alright, so he doesn't even have enough strength to wear this, so he doesn't have enough strength to wear that. But I'm going to tell you right now, this could even be used to like kill bosses with jab. Like, this is crazy. Of course, we're not going to do that. We're just probably going to throw it on the mercenary. Wow, he found a G-face in the Magulator. Okay. Very interesting.
How may I help
the ultimate smiter helm right there. Anyone and their mom that wants to kill Ubers wants to get their hands on that as soon as possible early game. So that's another riches right there. Those are worth quite a bit early game. People always need that shit. That Merc's gonna be a boss, yeah, pretty soon. You can also make a smoke too. Not yet though. He's not at that boss level yet. He's just he needs to actually be able to wear his shit. That's the issue. Can't wear anything right now. I messed it up. Okay.
Oh.
Damn, Mercenary getting Crushing Blow. So that's actually really good because if you put that on the Mercenary for farming bosses, so like Nightmare Andariel, not really Andariel, but maybe more so Mephisto, where he actually can survive a bit more because Mephisto doesn't attack him as often as long as I'm on top of him. He's actually going to help me kill Mephisto with that Crushing Blow. It's pretty crazy. Did we not talk to... What did we not talk to? Oh, we didn't even talk to Dragon, really. What am I doing? No. Alright, so we've got pretty much everything we need at the moment. Now he's blocking my entrance to the palace. Jaren! Oh my god. Are you kidding me? This is so dumb. Okay, fine. You know, I'm gonna reload it. It doesn't matter. What's with all these weird glitchy things going on where I can't just... Ugh. Having some weird glitchy stuff happening here in this run. Not even that many more bugs in D2R anymore. It's just I'm encountering all of them right now. Alright, so go to the corners. We got the staff. We're already loaded up. Magulator is pretty easy. G-Face? Man, we're finding all the good helms, man. We're probably gonna find Shaco at this rate. Oh, Oh, please not griffins, though. No, let's not do that. I guess that would be awesome to show potentially, but
Thanks.
that would also suck. Ouch! I don't want griffins on here. Griffins is a good helm, but I don't want all the griffins. We'll leave that one out of it. Look how tanky I am. I can just like face tank all these archers. It's crazy. We've got slow missiles. All my armor. And just armed to the teeth. Dodge plus max block on Rhyme is just so ridiculous right now. It's crazy, man. I just don't take any damage. Those monsters are supposed to be kind of dangerous a little bit.
Yes,
yeah, sort of, kind of, maybe. Alright, we are level 40 now, so that is that's where we're at level-wise. It's perfectly fine. Pretty good level for this plant. Been killing our elite packs. Eating our Wheaties. Just been eating the Wheaties. Where is Fire Eye?
I am overburdened.
So if you don't have a lot of fire res or cold res, you might want to start watching out for fire and cold
First to
enchant.
find this arcane fortress.
They do a lot of damage. So every level you have to put points into dex and then make sure that you're checking your block and get it to 75. Yeah, Holy Shield. Holy Shield gives you a lot of blocks, so you don't need as much block to maintain 75. But you'll still have to put points into dex every time you level. Good question. I have a Rags to Riches Paladin guide too, where I go over all of the aspects of making your Paladin really good for farming those endgame areas. Even up through killing Ubers very effectively as well. So going with the Zon, we definitely are. I like part 1 to be at least due to the end of Nightmare, which is where we're probably going to get today. I'm going to show off the Hell progression and the Hell stuff tomorrow. Good riddance, freak! Man, she, no love from her, man. No love for freaks, man. I guess she's not a freak in the sheets after all. Don't judge a book by its cover, you know? Big boobies doesn't mean anything. Okay. I think it was this. That was the missing symbol. That was the double down arrow. Okay, so telekinesis ring. Yeah, no. Rune. Yeah, Rags for Riches Amazon. Yep. So many people that want Barb. I think there might even be more people that want Barb, but Amazon's going to be so much more relevant for this ladder because of that Crack of the Heavens Cinder Charm. People are going to want to start Amazon. Or at the very least, make it very relevant for the ladder because it's going to be crazy. You will want Amazon is going to be very popular, more so than maybe normal. We're not max on light res, I'm not very afraid of that. I'm just jumping in. I'm just jumping in the middle, man. Mercenary just doesn't have enough res or something. Of course, he doesn't have a weapon, so he can't heal. Almost 10 hours? Yeah, we're getting there. Alright, so nothing directly to the left. Maybe it's up here and to the left. It's pointing it up that way. Pointing up this way here. Nope. Ran out of teleport.
So
Unbelievable. All the dead harem girls, I wanted them, but now I can't have them because they're dead. I made that up. That's not what he says, but close enough. Okay, anyway. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Wow, brain melted. Wow. Wow, dude.
Impossible.
Wow. That comment. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. Is it any fun if they can't say no, though? Definitely not. This guy with a necrophilia over here. Holy crap. I don't know, I guess it's Diablo 2, anything goes. Alright, here we go. What a troll. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna use our trusty lower resist one. Lower resist his ass. Square in the face. I have decent cold res, so I don't really need to drink any potions. Let's get some more block here. Put some points in. Yeah, we don't have a lot of HP, so if we get some lucky hits, we're gonna go alright. It's hardcore. Max for Riches is not ever done on hardcore. Not good for making a guy of a man. Of any kind. Ooh, what? Oh, wow. Hello. Really? Gold wrap? Gold wrap. Dude, before I start farming hell, I am 100% getting enough strength to wear that. Holy moly. Dude, yeah, I know. More like riches to riches, I know. It's crazy how that just putting on some MF early game eventually snowballs, you know? And then you just get more and more MF items. Wow, we already have some really solid MFing items.
Madness ever.
Which is really good because that's how you get rich. You need that magic find. You start farming those bosses. I mean, there's easier ways to get it, but you can't get MF on a belt ordinarily unless it's gold wrap or towels, so... Wow. I don't have the strength for that yet, but... Also, I think I'd rather have the res just for progression's sake, but I don't know. Actually, maybe we want to actually put on the MF now because we don't need all that lightning res currently. We have too much. I want to put that on there. I could put some points into strength. We'll see how it goes. I don't have any life to begin with, though. Aye.
Need some help?
This is riches to riches, chat. This is riches to princess.
Please state your business.
My goodness, we have a Tarnhelm and a gold wrap already, and I'm like haven't even passed the midpoint in Nightmare yet. It's
Hello.
That's very amusing. Huh.
Good day. Welcome.
No. That's crazy stuff, honestly. This is kind of crazy. Fear Factory. I don't know if I've ever heard that one. I want a 4-slot belt later. Look at this. Tarnhelm, Gold Wrap, G-Face. Yeah, the MF is just gonna start snowballing, chat. It really will. This is only a 3-slot belt, but we currently are wearing a 3-slot belt, so if we get some more strength, we can wear it. Alright, so we killed Andariel. It's pretty easy, right? She's just so tanky now. The Charge Strike is killing everything. We're not even leveling Charge Strike at the moment, but once we start leveling it again... Oh, Disturbed, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I liked a lot of Disturbed's old stuff. I don't know. Some of the new stuff is okay, I guess. Dude, their remake of Sound of Silence was legendary. That was like the most legendary cover I've ever seen. It sounds better than the original.
I can't carry anymore.
That's right. The Valkyrie spawning doesn't work. Peace is bug. Valkyrie should like maintain instead of die instantly, but it's just like dying instantly. It's kind of annoying. It's supposed to work, dang it! Alright, we gotta split in the river. Got a grotto.
I need mana.
That also gives us attack speed if we use that too, the gold wrap. Yeah, it's gonna get us to a better frame already. That could be nice. Yeah, possibly. Covers are rarely better than oh wait, this is the arachnid lair? Oh. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. You don't need to be in here at all. This is not the quest area. This is the waypoint. Yes, I would 100% use treachery over peace. Yes. Peace is very easy to make though, so I just I made it and I'm like, alright, let's make it, let's go. It also gives us some nice defensive stats too, so. Yeah, we need attack speed, man. Faster we can attack, faster these lightning crews are just gonna shred. Like, this is actually really slow right now. Could be worse, I suppose. We can have... Even just 10 attack speed makes a pretty big difference, but... I don't think we can use damage. I don't remember. Maybe we can. View the damage circlet. Yeah, by the time we get to hell, we're gonna want at least some points into Valkyrie. Yes. Don't need it until later on though. Right now you just want to focus damage. Just get more damage, just make it faster. Max block and dodge, we're already really tanky right now, so we're fine. Aid figurine.
What would this bring from the right buyer?
Down the Great Marsh. Where's the eye? Where's Flare? Flare might be up here somewhere, I don't know. Go back there.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken kill.
Hollow Gaming, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult, Xana, you're saying. I actually went Poison Javelin all the way until Lightning Fury, and the reason why is that it actually feels better in a lot of scenarios. And it's so much easier to kite really difficult monsters. You can do exactly what's in the Maxwell leveling guide as well. My approach is a little different here. That also works though. I talked about how that works, so I already talked about Exploding Arrow. That monster's ordinarily very dangerous, but I mean, I don't know, man. Can't be dangerous when you die in 1 second, so. Here we go. I am convinced. Alright, we found the eye. Might just find Flare if we go all the way up. We'll see. Come on, second Great Marsh skip. There it is. Flare jungle. Alright, so this is when the power of this build really starts getting kind of nuts. You can kind of farm not just the elites in here, but the density. There's a lot of density in Flare. The more density there is, the more powerful Lightning Fury gets. And it's because there's more monsters for the bolts to ricochet off of. And then they hit more monsters. That's just how it works. The Amazon loves density. Okay, guess I'll put those points into strength. Start investing into strength so I can wear the gold robe. I'll slap on that gold robe. Yeah, these items are really good, actually. Okay, first Grotto and Flare Jungle. What's up, D1? How you doing? Waypoint. Oh well, we're finally running out of javelins. See, this is a replenished quantity one. Replenished quantity is nice because you don't have to go back to town all the time. Also, we don't have to throw out as many javelins anymore because we're just like destroying things instantly. Yeah, let's just see, does this work? Yeah, you can use a damage circlet, okay. Got another circlet for imbuing as well. Those white circlets are gonna come in handy later. Yeah. Okay. There it is, the Amazon Rags to Riches, that's right. We're at the part of the game where the game practically plays itself, so we've gotten past the hard part. I had to explain a lot of things about, you know, mechanics, and there's definitely a lot more struggle and difficulty earlier in the game. Once you get to this point, once you get to Lightning Fury, once you even before Lightning Fury, once you get to like level 25 and Plague Javelin really starts taking off, it's not that bad.
Greetings.
The hardest part is getting to that part. So if you can like power level yourself in Tombs or Travancore on your Zon before you ever encounter any of this nonsense, that might be the best approach. Just find some cow games. Then you don't have to worry about all this nonsense, and then you can just get to the good part. Amazon doesn't have the most fulfilling ultra early game necessarily. Really early game, I should say. I gotta get to that level 25. Well, we got good density in this one. Sweet. Made the little one pretty fast though.
I can't carry anymore.
Abracadabra. How you doing, man? One pump chump. Always a good name to have. Yeah, so one thing to mention here is that the first area in the game where you can find a skill GC is Nightmare Great Marsh. You just passed that. Directly in the Flare Jungle. Any GCs found in Lower Cross, and you can find a lot from the super chests in there. If you re-roll them, those perfect gems have arguably the best odds of getting skill GCs. It's like one of the easiest ways to get skill GCs. So now we can find skill GCs. So we definitely want to check the GCs even if we already haven't, but you should always check the GCs for res and all the other good stats as well. Look at this crazy charm right now too. At 8 FH all. 8 all res. It's just nutty.
Not enough mana.
Right, a lot of people don't understand that stuff. Well, that's why we make Rags to Riches, so people can understand that stuff if possible. Do I want to use this as a temp so I can put on a gold wrap faster? Read a strength charm. I can always keep strength charms to wear gear earlier. Maybe. Ooh! Unique ring! Okay, so now that we're in Nightmare Act 3, I think that could even be Raven Frost. I'm not sure. Could be any ring, I think, up through Raven Frost. So, Nadriel, SOJ, Monald, Raven Frost, or Doorstar. Dude, if that's an SOJ, that's crazy. That's a Stone of Jordan. Is that a Soj? A Soj? We have so much Magic Find and we're about to get more. There's a reason why we're finding all this stuff. Magic Find is, Magic Find begets more Magic Find. Right? It's one of those, it's a snowball, it really is. I think it might be an Angel Ring, so we can get more Magic Find. Of course, blue rings can also get up to 25 MF, and blue Ammies can get up to 35 MF, and those are kinds of things that when you pick up the jewelry as you're progressing through the game, you're going to want to pick up, because it's going to help you get better drops from the stuff that you're going to farm. You want a prediction poll? Oh god. Oh, anyone that guesses Nadriel or Monald is gonna have a huge advantage.
Not enough mana.
Oh, lightning flurry bolts. This Monald, that's gonna be kind of sad, but at the same time, it has some. Notice how much I'll lose is crazy. Ah shit, this has 1 strength on it. Okay, well screw my block, I guess. Okay. Alright chat, time to put on the gold wrap. Wow, look at that.
Greetings.
Another attack speed breakpoint hit.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah. Not like we needed more damage, but it's not bad. Alright, so yeah, we actually found these in this run. Gold Wrap and Tarnhelm. This is not a twinked run, this is untwinked, so. Got Gold Wrap and Tarnhelm. We're getting some extra attack speed. Attack speed's always amazing. Okay, we're gonna make a TP here. Looks like the waypoint's really far down.
This dagger will separate the faithful.
Let's get the Gibden. Let's get the Gibden. Pick it up. We're getting a lot of experience in here. 600 damage, Lightning Fury now. Still have 73 block. Next level we'll just get max block. No, put more points into strength. Get rid of that charm. I need the boots. Boots are crap. Actually, they have half restorations, so they might sell for something.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Alright, where's the ring? 27 needle! Oh my god. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. Greed, baby. Greed. Greed. Look at this MF, man. We're just pushing through Nightmare with 141 magic find with pushing gear. What? I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Good evening. You'll have
141. Wow. Well, like I said, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, this magic find. Remember when I mentioned putting on MF gear in normal Act 2, and how when I said when we found MF gear I'd put it on, and I started putting on more of it? Second I got 40 MF, stuff started rolling in late normal. That's, you know, I don't tell anyone on YouTube lies, anyone in my chat. I tell you the stuff that's gonna help you. That MF is like the most important stat you can start stacking as early as possible. However, that Ormus ring, on the other hand, is absolute dog shit. So, both of my Ormus rings have been garbage. Oh, these riches are real right now. I mean, imagine if we sold all these to the sorceresses, man. Holy crap. We don't have to, though. We can just use these to get rich ourselves. We're gonna leverage this magic find. Look at this crap. You got attack speed off that shit too, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a 3-socketed crown too. Oh, that's nice for Mercury. Oh, does the mercenary finally have? The mercenary can wear stuff. Oh my god. We gotta fix that. No plus skills on the staff. Alright, so... yeah, you can wear the strength I made finally. You can also wear G-face. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that, G-face, strength, and... oh man. There you go. Dude, he's got... my mercenary is 60% crushing blow. Oh, talk about a boss farming strat right here. All I need is... okay, mercenary, just smash some bosses. Okay, it's very easy. What a beast, I know. Look at that, look at that. What ring did I find? High Nigel, 15 to 30 roll. We don't have to farm normal Andy for that. We actually didn't have very good magic find rings, so I'm glad we actually found that. Oh my god.
Thanks. I am overburdened.
Mercenary, stop dying, bro. Right now he has G-face, I'm not gonna bother looking at helms. It's fine. We found G-face from I think Coldworm the Burrower, or like one of the elites in that area in Maggot 3. I don't know, I just have so much MF now that as I progress through the game, I'm just gonna find stuff. Yeah. I'd say this Rags to Riches run has been very successful because you really leveraged your MF in like every way possible and got like the perfect RNG for getting more MF very early on. Getting that early Tarnhelm. Really crazy stuff. This one's already getting riches. I mean, she's already rich. This is a true rags to riches right here. If you find all this stuff in if you find this stuff, all this stuff here in day 1, you're rich, 100%. Yeah, nonsense. Yeah, well, that's how it can go, you know. We haven't even started the farming. We're not even farming that stuff yet. Imagine how we can leverage this magic find at the end of Nightmare. It's gonna be nuts. You can get so more. Yeah, this Amazon run is almost going too well. It's suspicious, honestly. Okay, so what is this crap? Okay, so we got to. Oh, did I overwrite my TP somewhere?
Good morning.
Or I didn't put a TP down. Oh man, I thought I put a TP there. Guess not. Oh, rip. We'll just go. I'll take the Flare Jungle waypoint. We did find the Flare Jungle waypoint, so that's not a big deal. They get Kuros Bazaar, so now we're ready to get the book. Literally just doing the same stuff we did in normal at this point. We're just progressing. I can continue to comment on things as they're happening. I gotta say, the items we have at this point in the game, starting from nothing today, is actually kind of crazy. Even the charms at this point are actually starting to get kind of nuts. Even these 2 charms alone are gonna carry. And if we can get some more life charms, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, I got the mercenary gear. Yeah, I grabbed it. We're gonna want insight for sure, though. We need mana regen. This mercenary is gonna destroy Mephisto. He's gonna kill Mephisto faster than I kill Mephisto with Charge Strike. It's got 60%. Yeah, I found a strength partisan. He's looking wicked strong, man. Wicked strong. Yeah, our magic find's kind of crazy right now. We have 141 magic find. That's without any magic find on either my boots or gloves, which I have in the stash. Which means that even without like a perfect topaz in here, we're already almost hitting 200 MF. Once you hit like 200, I mean, that's super solid. Diminishing returns are already about to start hitting really hard on the magic find. Doesn't actually matter too much. Our magic find's really good. Whereas some of our gear is still crap, like this
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
These javelins are replenished quantity javelins with 1 skill. No attack speed. We can fix that by the time we get to the end of Nightmare, though. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Ugly junk facing so much of the follow. Welcome to the cult Xana Understay.
Alright.
Don't want to go to the left or to the west in the Flare Dungeon, like in normal. Love the entrance area. Yeah, our power level is over 9,000 right now. Just need a better weapon. Once we get attack speed on the weapon, we're gonna be firing so fast. That's what we're gonna want. Crazy thing is, even with no attack speed on the weapon, we have 20 IS right now, which isn't terrible. Could be worse. It's very easily could have 0 at this point because it doesn't really matter right now, but it will start mattering. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there you go. Alright, it's gone. And I guess I'll put 2 points into Vitality. And then we need to start taking care of our block again pretty soon here.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
You would think that only having 500 life almost in Nightmare Act 3 wouldn't be very tanky, and most of the time you'd be right. But we're talking about a Lightning Fury zone with, you know, a point to dodge, avoid, and evade, and max block pretty much. So she is quite tanky. Unless she gets one shot, she's good to go. No, you don't need a GG weapon at all. You can just use a piece of crap. Weapon is actually, I'd say this is the class where the weapon matters the least. If you want a class that's not weapon dependent whatsoever, this is the class you want. He's in the corner with the brains in the middle, I think. Alright. Menachem. So much for the follow. What can Xana and Andariel say? Menachem! Menachem. Okay. Cool. Alright, we have a brain. Dude, if we get Titans from Nightmare Bale. Maybe. It's not that good. Mercenary's actually surviving now, so he actually has... Between G-Face and this, he has a pretty solid amount of defense, and he also does damage and has life leech, so... He's actually surviving a bit now. It's kind of cool, right? Yeah, I don't need a 3 strain charm. 3-socketed crown, however, could be nice. Once the mercenary needs reds for hell, he's probably gonna need that. Oh man, that's crazy. G-Face on the mercenary. He's got deadly strike and he's got crushing blow. And more crushing blow. Honestly, even with just a partisan, he's hitting really hard with all that. He's doing a decent amount of DPS. His base damage is 400, but I'm pretty sure most of the time he's hitting for like 800, 1000 with all that crushing blow. And the deadly strike. Hitting pretty hard. I don't know about most of the time, but... Look at the mercenaries. Okay. So we got the brain, we got the eye, let's get the book. We got the heart and the sewers. As you can kind of see, we're kind of just tearing through Nightmare right now. Not too much to comment on at the moment. Not much going on. Use that teleport staff to reposition the mercenary. Jump over the walls, get out of bad situations. Not many bad situations on this build at the moment, though. It's just too strong. Okay, we got lightning. Help me out, mercenary. Yeah, that crushing blow helps a lot, bro.
Thanks.
Okay, there we go. Make sure to heal your mercenary. Yeah, it's okay. I gotta say though, yeah, I feel like we're magic finding right now. Rhyme, gold wrap, 10 MF, 27 fire res ring, Tarnhelm. No MF on these boots. This is just faster run walk straight up, but well,
I can't carry anymore.
Get some more pretty soon here though. Enigma win? I don't know, man. Maybe we'll just get Enigma in one stream and call it good. We got rich, baby.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
Why do I have to explain anymore? Alright, so the next big farm on this character is going to be Nightmare Mephisto, and that's going to be really big. Especially once you get more power into Charge Strike. We have the MF for it though, so like if we want to start farming Mephisto, no problem. We have way more MF than I would say we normally would have at this point. Normally at this point, if you have somewhere between like 75 and 100 MF you can call upon with topazes and whatnot, it's pretty good. We can call upon almost like 180 at the moment though, so like it's boss farming looking pretty good right now. Sticking around in Nightmare a bit, getting some more items off of Mephisto and Andy might not be a bad idea. Snowballs is gonna keep rolling if we want. We already did the Andy thing though, so we'll show off some Mephisto as well. Alright, so yeah, this is how we're gonna get our block back. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna stack a Meph for that first kill, Coldy. Better be ready. Still on. This is Rags to Riches. Yep. Long ass stream, bro. I can't do tons of long streams right now because... Oh shoot, those are dolls. Okay, yeah, don't do that to the dolls. Especially not on hardcore, you're gonna die. I can't do a lot of super long streams right now because I'm preparing for ladder, so I'm part of Maxwell. I'm helping them, like, I have to revise my guides, part of meetings, trying to figure out even what the hell we're trying to do, finalizing the guide template, you know, that kind of stuff for any ladder. Lots of fun stuff. At any rate, yeah, it's pretty hectic right before ladder. Sometimes I can't stream all the time, but I will, this is going to be a solid Rags to Riches here, so we're going to stream quite a bit right now. Don't worry, once ladder hits, it's all going to be pure Diablo 2. If that's what you're looking for, you're gonna have it. 50 time fit, baby. Find dolls? Yeah, sure. So right now, this is just part of the guide making process, if you ask me. We're just making another guide. A lot of guide focus right now.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. Okay, we got an experience shrine. Yeah, don't kill the dolls near you. So you can kill them very easily from far away. If they get too close, they explode on you and they do a ton of physical damage. That physical damage can even crit and do double damage if it gets lucky. That's not lucky for you though. Amplify damage, if it's on you, will also make them do double damage as well. So, yeah, that stuff gets kind of nasty. In Nightmare, dolls start to become very dangerous. If you're on hardcore, you really have to watch out. Now you can block the doll explosions, so if you have max block like I do, you can block it, but if you get an unlucky roll, you can still just explode. So, we don't want to explode if possible. Yeah, oh man. It's funny, even as tanky as I am, the doll explosions are getting me, man. I don't have a lot of health. Look at that. I'm getting smoked. Those doll explosions. Yeah, Jesus, yeah, that's dolls, man. We also don't have, like, most of our tankiness isn't in our health too, so when we take a doll explosion to the face, you're going to lose almost all of our health every time. And if we take multiple dolls explosions to the face, we can lose all of our health.
Hello.
And well, that's always a fun time, right? We did that normal. I got a little bit too brazen with pushing past some champion Venom Lords, and then I desynced and got stuck. I tried to get out, but it's softcore and I didn't really care, but I was like, ended up dying. Okay, here we go. If he's gonna drop Word Traps and Scolders, dude, if he drops Scolders, how am I gonna get that strength? Same thing with Word Traps. I have to get some major respecs. I'm gonna have 0 life, dude. Probably gonna have to get out of max block if we do that. It'll suck because then I'm gonna take a lot more damage from a lot more things. That's lightning cold enchanted. That's a dangerous combination. One thing to note about a monster that has both lightning enchant and another type of enchant, or all three enchants, is that each of the bolts will end up doing not just the lightning damage, but the cold and fire damage as well, or the cold or fire damage. So you're going to take cold and lightning damage simultaneously. If your res aren't good, multi-enchant monsters will kill you extremely fast. Because you're just taking maximum bolts to the face. Alright. Look at how fast they die. Yeah, don't fear this. Mercenary just got wrecked. Oh shit, he's firing enchant. Yeah, he would blow me up in one hit probably. Careful for that fire enchant explosion. I don't even know if he can hit me. Can you hit me, bro?
Gatsun's reign is renewed.
Surprised he didn't find any uniques from all this, like Shaft Stopper, Rock Stopper. You'd imagine finding Rock Stopper. You know, given the fact that we have like 0 mana, I'm actually gonna take that. We'll use that for sure. Need some mana. Lightning Fury is very mana hungry, and if I can get a decent amount of mana with meditation,
I can't.
I'll actually be in a decent position with that. Here we go. Damn. Time to slam. The Divine Scepter looks juicy though. Gimme. Mercenaries don't like hydras. In other news, water is wet. Okay, mercenary, don't die, bro. Come on, man. I'll take 39 mana.
Hello there. Now that, what do you need?
Actually have some charms now, so that's good. Alright, yeah, that means we won't have to use quite as many potions. It's nice. Water, sweet. Alright, about to hit Nightmare Act 4. I want to find Durance 2 very easily. Just like... go to the left if possible.
I can't.
Looks like we can't though. The game, the whole entire map is pushing us to the right. So that means that it's probably behind it. It's typically the case here. Yeah, don't blow up all those dolls right next to you, or you're going to die 100%. One thing that's interesting is that the doll explosions absolutely destroy you. But they actually do nothing to the mercenary because of a bug. It's kind of interesting. The mercenary literally can't take damage from this. But that's good for you, because that means that you can just blow them. You just have the mercenary kind of hit up the front line there and just blow them up in front of him. Just have him draw him away and tank him. That's the way to do it. Okay, we ran out of... Alright, so still have 400,000 gold, that's pretty good. We've been taking care of our gold here and there, though. Gotta pick up those scepters and everything like that. Let's see, what's this? And there you go, that's another 30,000.
Yes?
They explode on the mercenary, but he doesn't take damage from it, yeah. You can blow up as many dolls as you want in his face and he won't die. He won't even take damage. No. The game doesn't register that damage against the mercenary.
No!
Kinda cool. Yo, monster win. 14 months as a member of Xana's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcane Disciples. If we can, chat. Spin this out of Xana in the chat for him. Yeah, baby. Alright, I need some more life. There we go. Wow, 500 health. Let's go. Small charm. Get that shit up. A lot of clickables endurance, which is nice. So, doesn't look like we found the waypoint. We are going to want the waypoint. So notice how it's facing the same direction, the exit for Durance 3 as the entrance for Durance 2. And it is indeed straight ahead, which is ideal. But the problem is we're going to need to find the waypoint. The waypoint should be up here somewhere. Normally it should actually be over here, but it doesn't have to be. It just has to be facing in the other direction. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're gonna put a TP there. See if we can get out of here with a waypoint. Waypoint shouldn't be over there. Maybe it is though. Ah, I hate Durance. Sometimes this is so stupid. Dodge can even negate elemental damage. It's awesome. So much power. Charge Strike honestly isn't all that strong. As a matter of fact, I think Lightning Fury might kill Mephisto stronger than faster than Charge Strike at the moment because we don't have any level points. Wasn't the case at the start. Charge Strike ain't doing all that much right now. It's too weak. Okay. Oh, so does Nightmare Durance. This is just Nightmare Durance, man. Where's the waypoint, man? The waypoint should be perpendicular to the Durance 2 entrance and the Durance 3 exit. I don't know. There. It could be anywhere. Finding the waypoint can be harder than finding Durance 3 most of the time, because at least you know where it is from the entrance in Durance 2. The teleport staff is so useful in here though.
Thanks.
Maybe it was over there after all. What is this map, man? That makes no sense for where the waypoint is. It has to be like over here or something. Yeah, okay. So it's left or west facing, but it's like all the way in the back and around. Oh, wow. It's got like one of the worst maps here. Well, that's okay.
Hello.
Lightning damage. You might think that might help you, but it really doesn't. None of that random elemental damage is gonna help you. Just pure skill points, man. Pure skill points. You guys are looking for a team for ladder reset type exclamation signups. That will be the information relevant for the ladder reset. Yeah, see, with these rags to riches guys, give you a little bit of a taste of how hard I can go. See, for ladder, we're gonna go really hard. You know, we're gonna do it. I give you a little taste of that, you know. Look at this stupid map. Yeah, it is facing west relative to where this one's facing. But it's like, the heck, all the way back there. Topaz crown for swap? I could do that. I don't have enough topazes though. I don't think so anyway. Oh, it's a lightning immune Brim's Spark Fist. Oh, you can suck it for sure. Okay, I want to revive the mercenary because I want to see if I can keep it alive and have it like crushing blow the crap out of it.
Yes.
Alright, good luck, Coley. Oh, for sure. We're gonna get like 3 or 4 uniques in and watch this. This is quest kill too. All I gotta do. Stack some more MF. I got more MF than I know what to do with. I don't need the 8 MF ring anymore. Dude, we actually don't even need much more MF to stack. Like, most of my MF is good. It requires too much strength, and we don't have enough topazes. Yep, that's what I thought. I haven't been finding topazes. Rip.
You're too late.
We'll also swap out the staff with that. Crushing blow. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Look at that, the mercenary's doing more damage than me. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. Get that shit, buddy. Crushing Blow City. There you go.
Success.
2 uniques.
But still,
easy mode.
There's something not right.
Hey, that's 2 uniques. You said 2 uniques. I count 2 uniques. 1, 2. It's unique, bro. Fair enough. We weren't good uniques, but that's okay. That's practically cheating, but you know, it came through. Hey, the Soul Stone's free, man. The Soul Stone's free. That's a free unique right there. I brain melted Hoka, Sharpie, Mini Hoppet, and Zastari getting Xanified against the will. Chat, let's get it. Chat, spam those eyes of Xana in the chat. This guy is going above and beyond. Technically, I didn't even get 2 uniques, but I guess he must have liked the joke, so it was close enough. That's funny.
What do you need?
Damn it, what? Alright, chat, so here's the deal. Sock walked 4 months as member of Xana's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcan Disciples. Alright, so here's the deal, chat. we are going to show off the Nightmare Mephisto farm. So Nightmare Mephisto can even drop things that Nightmare Andy can't, like Oculus, War Travelers, Herald of Zakarum. He can drop crazy stuff. So Nightmare Mephisto is a great farm. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put on some MF gear and we're gonna go farm him 4 more times and see what happens. Once again, you're gonna want to use that teleport staff quite a bit to get over walls and whatnot. Once you get to Mephisto, swap out that MF gear and see what we get. We found Isle Strike. That was the twin axe there. It's not a very good item, but need one item. Doesn't matter. Okay, so here we go. But we got that stuff. We are now going to re-enter Nightmare, and we're going to go farm a couple more Mephistos. I'll show you guys the Nightmare Mephisto farm. Nightmare Mephisto farm is always good for going from rags to riches, especially when you have a lot of boss damage in Charge Strike. And not only that, do you have a lot of boss damage in Charge Strike, but you also have Crushing Blow on the Mercenary. I mean, this stuff's just perfect. Got Magic Find. I could sit here for longer than 5 runs, but we're just going to show it off and kind of demo it a bit here. So we're going to want to go to the left. Remember, this entrance tile, or not the entrance tile, sorry, the waypoint tile is facing that way. So you're going to want to go west or to the left. We're looking for a west or a left facing tile. As long as the map is going to the left in general, that's fairly easy to say that. Oh wow. Can you one-shot me?
I am overburdened.
Probably
I
not.
can't carry anymore.
He pounds pretty hard though. He's got amplify damage. My mercenary's getting smoked. I need him though. I need him for that crushing blow, man. He's just gonna keep getting killed though. Okay, so. Well, don't run when you kill those two, because then your block will get cut down by 2/3 if you run and then attack at the same time. It's gonna just make it more likely to hit you. Even with all that dodge you have and everything, it's still gonna hit you. Alright, we're going to the left, going to the left, going all the way to the left. Nothing here. It might be up here. Let's see. Little wall. Nope. Maybe it's up here. It's really far up here. Nope. I don't like those dolls, man. Alright, so let's go behind. You know what? I think it's actually down there. Now that I look at the map. It very well could just be like right above the waypoint there. But I think it could also be down here. We're to the left over here. So I noticed the Amazon definitely ain't breaking any records with this farm. But because she has a very strong single target ability, she can be very good. And once you get Charge Strike even stronger, I mean, she's going to kill these bosses extremely fast. Oh, wow. That's really far. Okay. Well. What? Oh, we almost found Razor Tail. No way. We found Mavina's. It's a set shark skin built. The unique one is Razor Tail. Oh man, we almost found Razor Tail. That would have been insane.
I'm surprised you made it back.
Oh wow. Oh, Razor Tail. So close, man. So close. That's so sad, man. I'm just gonna tank for the mercenary. I can get the lower resist one, but I'm not gonna bother. The mercenary's just gonna kill him with all that crushing blow. Another unique. Okay. That one would have been nice in the mercenary very early game. That's Lance of Yagi. Kinda cool.
I am overburdened.
Hype train success. Golduck. Thank you so much. Zastery. Xanafine Golduck. What a beast.
Good evening.
Heck, it doesn't even need a Titans and a Razor Tail to be awesome. Those are just quality of life. But if you do find them, look at that, we found a Mavs belt, huh? That's really cool. There's some extra faster windwalk if we need it. It's also got mana leech too. Avina's is the elite Zon set, so it's yeah, pretty solid there.
Greetings.
Okay.
But
the time has come. I don't want that. I don't want a stone. Don't give me your stones. I don't want them.
stay a while and listen.
Alright, okay, shit. Nice. Alright, so I don't need that. I don't know why I keep talking to him. Stop talking to that old man. Alright, so one thing to note is you do want to go to Act 4 if possible, after you kill Mephisto. Every time you kill Mephisto. Because Act 4,
I can't.
The waypoint is a lot closer in Act 4 than it is in Act 3. So if you go in Act 3, you're going to have to walk all the way down the entire bridge. The Walk of Shame. That's never any fun. Alright, I'm going to the left, I'm going to the left, I'm going to the left, I'm going to the left. Yeah, this is going to use a lot of teleport charges up there.
Thanks.
Wow, so it ended up being like, not on the edge, but like over here. Okay. Some good maps. What are the easy ones?
I am overburdened.
So yeah, you can just kill this. Killing the council members is really good too, especially once you get to hell. But unfortunately, since you're a lightning build, once you get to hell, they're all gonna be lightning immune here. So kind of a no-go. Mercenary, help me. Imagine if it was actually good like Talset. Yeah. It can be pretty good.
Good day.
We're gonna get the patch notes soon, chat. Are you guys excited? It's coming. What's this? Garbage. Hell yeah. I love garbage. It's my favorite thing in life.
My brothers have escaped you.
Look at him! Look how much health he's lost already. My mercenary is such a beast. That's amazing. Yeah, crushing blow on the mercenary is good. So would slow's target, you know, like Kelpie Snare would be amazing. A lot of really good things you can put on there. Oh, I leveled up. Off of Mephisto. Oh, I almost got Steel Skull. Mercenary would have liked that. Damn. They'll hope him survive better than G-Face will, that's for sure. G-Face is not good for survivability. If we could run the other one, though. That's nice. Alright, so we go kill him 2 more times. We'll be good. Imagine if it was good in hell. Yeah. Alright. The Nightmare Mephisto farm. Always a solid way to go from rags to riches, of course. Can't go wrong with it. But because of her lack of mobility, it can be a little troublesome sometimes. I mean, you're seeing some of these maps cause me some issues. You get some decent maps. I mean, it's not that bad, but you know how it is. Sometimes Durance be like that in Nightmare in Hell. Just kill that shit before it kills me. Talk about double explosion. Fire enchant on top of that. This damage is crazy. These monsters have so much health and it's like, nah, it doesn't matter.
Thanks.
It's gonna get shredded, boy.
Impossible. I can't.
Holy Freeze is good crowd control. It's actually bad when you want to farm things like cows, so we'll talk about that later. Maybe in part 2. This is a 2-part guide after all. We'll get the other one. So, ouch! No, I don't want that. Don't kill me. Why do I have so many viewers? Is this like the ladder hype or something? I didn't even get a big raid or anything. I mean, I got like a decent size raid from BT, but that was like hours ago. Really?
I am overburdened.
People just must love rags to riches, or it's ladder hype. I don't know. One of the two. No one else is streaming right now? That could be it. People are hyped about the ladder and there's no one else streaming. They're like, I want to watch someone playing D2. That's a lot of viewers right now.
Thanks.
Not like it's not, you know, I mean, this is more typical, I'd say, during ladder maybe, but makes sense. What's up, Soul Chain? How you doing? Ouch, ouch, ouch. It is interesting. It's interesting until you just end up farming an area and then game, or a couple areas. And then it's just RNG, and then you just have to wait. Until it becomes interesting again, and then you get more gear, and then you can farm more areas. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Ah! Oh wow. They're coming at me fast, bro. Really fast. Ouch. Get out of my way. Here we got another really dumb map, I think. Oh my goodness. Yeah, these maps have been brutal. They're the ones that are just immediately to the left. Yeah, look at this. This ended up being like a totally backwards map again. It's like all the way behind it. Let's just guess that shit.
I can't carry it
I really ought to stop trying to kill these things because the mercenary just can't do it. I ain't playing with that shit. Yeah, Hydras do bonus damage to mercenaries. I think it's a bug, but it's also a bug that they haven't fixed, which tells me they might just leave it in the game. May as well, you know, you don't want to make it too easy.
Greetings.
Gotta have some source of frustration. I'm on a roll, I am on a roll. This run's going amazingly for sure. Hey look, 3MF. I guess this early, that's fun. 98 mana? Huh. Could be interesting. Right, maintain your block. Put in the dex points. The rest into life. Put the other one into Lightning Fury. Starting to max out Lightning Fury for now. About to become a synergy game.
You're too late.
Oh shit. Attacking with my the mercenary practically killed him already. Okay. Ah, what? No Arothas? Alright, we'll kill him one more time to see what happens here. When we did this on the Necromancer Nightmare Mephisto, we found Arm of King Leoric, which is insane.
Thanks.
We ended up using it on the Summoner. So, Nightmare Mephisto has dropped us a really insane item before on Rags to Riches. We'll get something better though, but that's okay.
What do you need?
Hello. 3 magic fund? Oh my god. Oi, oi.
But
Okay. Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? People like the Amazon? I don't know, something like that. I like the Amazon. Amazon's a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. Alright, about time to start resuming our push. We are almost at the end of the game. We'll kill Mephisto one more time in Nightmare, as he is definitely one of the more prominent farms you can literally start off on pretty early on, especially if you're feeling like you really want that really cool item before you move on. Don't need it though. You never have to stop for any Nightmare farms if you don't want to. Until you get to the end of Nightmare and you're trying to push into Hell, and I highly recommend some of those farms no matter what.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, mercenary. Hey, mercenary. Look what I got for you, buddy. We got that Rao Tur Tau Soul, you know that action, bro? You know some of that action? We got a 4-socketed Partisan, baby. That's gonna be good because Lightning Fury is so annoying with the mana cost. And if you get a decent amount of mana, this actually helps quite a bit. Okay, so here we go. 17. 14. Alright, there you go. Well, we actually haven't found a 4-socketed polearm at all yet. In Nightmare, it's not that hard, so... But, you know, we're gonna kill Mephisto one more time with the Strength. And then... I'm gonna use this. Ow. There we go, we got the Insight. Because it means we didn't have to use a socket quest on that either. Now we just have to find Shaco and we can use a socket quest on that. Right, I'll find Griffin's Eye on Rags for Riches. Screw finding it on my entire grill, you know? Going on like 500, 600 hours in the grill, doesn't matter. We'll, going on like 400 hours on that. It doesn't matter, because I'm just finding all this instead. Makes more sense. We might. We have to demo the pit in a lot of areas, so we'll see.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Oh, we found Durance 1? What? Oh man, you know, I think I know what's going on here. Dude, all of these maps are horrible, every single one. Okay, well, that's alright.
I can't.
It's gotta be like somewhere over here. Straight ahead from that. Probably. Yes. No res on my weapon swap. No res on the weapon swap at all. Ouch. Okay.
Impossible. Impossible.
Ow.
I can't. Impossible.
Kinda hurt actually. Extra strong. Okay. Alright, wow. This map, dude. It's like all the way to the left and to the back. Why is every map like that right now? This definitely makes Nightmare Mephisto look a lot worse than it actually is in the Amazon.
I can't.
Because you do lack the mobility, so if you keep getting maps like this,
I can't.
you're just gonna keep getting trolled. It's gotta be back here then.
I can't.
Yep. Wow.
I need a key.
No way.
It's locked. I need a key.
Oh wow, there's 4 locked chests, damn. I gotta get my keys, man, what the heck? Durance without keys? We're missing out. What happened to that Tarnhelm? Can't be too careful. Wow, 2 Oculuses in a row? Yeah, that would make me think my game was bugged too. Yeah. Chests are even better in high player count too. Oh baby. Thank you, sir. No. Okay. Sorry, Mercenary already did the job. Already crushing blowed him like 4 times. So, I'm using normal attack. I would explain that. That lower res one, you can see, has a massive, makes a massive difference when it comes to being able to kill these bosses.
I can't carry anymore.
RIP! Nothing too crazy at all from Mephisto. But that's alright. Gonna move on. Hell, Mephisto's even better, so. This is nothing.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so. Not a bad way to do it, though. Ah, Shale Rune, okay. Here's the deal, if you find a lem now, we can make treachery, so we're back in business. Alrighty, baby. Let's go. Alright, so it's time to chuck the insight on the mercenary. The mercenary now has a lot of damage. He has a lot of damage. He has 3 crit strikes. He's got lots of deadly strike. He's got crushing blow. He's got damage. Oh man. The only problem is that he doesn't have life leech anymore, so he might just die. It's one of those things, you know. Alright, so it's time to push Act 4. Nightmare, let's do it.
What do you need?
Yeah, sounds good, man. And identiphobia. You're a beast. You're a beastman. See you later. I am getting pretty close to done with part 1 here. Once we get to the end of Nightmare, at the cusp of Hell, and ready to start doing some of those farms. It's typically when we end part 1. Start doing some of those farms, maybe for a little bit. So these are immune to Hell, but for now, Nightmare. Act 4 is supposed to be really scary and dangerous, but honestly, this build makes it look like a joke. It's a jokey. Makes everything look like a joke. Okay, so I have good light res. Swap out the low resist one. Put it on. Izual and Nightmare, way easier. And it gets even easier in Hell as well. Not the other monsters around him, but him himself. It's pretty easily. Alright, we just got a skill. Lightning Fury is closing in on 1,000 damage. Maximum per bolt. Oh, I slowed missiled him. Nice. I gotta say, that's something really cool about Peace is that it auto-casts slow missiles. Struck, so if you get like a lot of missiles coming at you in general, more likely to cast it. Slow missiles just renders them pretty much useless. Renders those monsters helpless. I don't even have slow missiles skilled, but because I have it on my armor, we're good to go.
I can't carry anymore.
Get 2 points from Izual, of course. Probably just gonna put those in the charge tray. No casino here. Casino. Oh yeah. Are you looking for the Savage Casino, sir? Or to the Jomegan?
Thanks.
Aww, that's brave. Oh yeah, these are legit lightning immunes in Nightmare. Oh dear. So for these, you just want to pass them up.
Thanks.
Don't get too hung up on them. And look for the waypoint. Yay. Scouring the edge of the map is pretty easy in Act 4, and normal we explained, of course,
What do you
about how that is. Let's see. Easy mode.
Hail to you, champion.
Rune Casino. What's a Rune Casino? Alright, the time actually has come to destroy it. What? Oh, come on, man. When I'm not playing the Necromancer. It's like earlier when I found the 3 teeth, 3 bone armor shield, like in normal. Oh, man. Found some nice Necromancer stuff today, too. I can't complain because we've also found good Amazon stuff, but... Wow. We just found a skill GC. There's another example of riches right there. Poison and Bone GC. That's not one of the most rich GCs early on, but that's a good one. A lot of people looking for them sorceress ones. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a really simple thing to add, too. I mean, they added a clock, so why can't they add a roll feature?
Not enough mana.
Can ladder PLS start now?
No, it cannot. Alright, let's go find Forge. So, Nightmare Forge can roll between Soul and Rune, and lots of those runes can be helpful. Lung for smoke. Lem can help you make Treachery, which is amazing on this build, not just on the Mercenary. You can get an Rune too, which would be insane res-wise. Having an Tarnhelm would be crazy for home mode. Lots of things we could get. But chat, what are we gonna get? Guess a rune between Soul and Soul, Shale, Dole, Hell, Io, Lum, Ko, Foul, Lem, Dole, or L is not possible in Nightmare. Do not guess the L rune. Literally can't happen. Looks like I skipped probably where the forge is. It's probably over here. Yeah, it's this first area. Yep. How did I do it? Oh. Maybe I could one-shot it. Truth is, but... Okay. Hi, Aura. Cool. Alright, pretty easy. Smacked his ass. What's the charge strike? down. Need more health. Gotta scale, man. Gotta scale. Come on, Limb. Yeah, dude, a Limb would be sick. I did get pretty lucky on a Limb in the last couple ones.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
I don't know if we're gonna hit it this time, but we'll see. Hello, YouTube. Sorry. Yep, say hello. Hi. Say hi to everyone. Hi, hi. Alright, Lightning Fury. Yeah, it looks like we just put more points into Charge Strike now. Yeah, let's get some more Charge Strike. It's very good to get that single target damage going. Alright, let's go. No way. Oh wow. Is the highest rune that can drop from Nightmare Forge. Damn, this run is blessed or something. We just need Death's Belt. It's gonna be like free mode. Alright, so we just found an which technically we could use already if we wanted to. Should we put that in the Tarnhelm? What do you guys think? Or should we wait to see if we find something better? In a Nightmare. I don't know, it's kind of hard to find something better though. No, I mean obviously we can put a perfect topaz in here if you want to boost your MF even more, which is a really good idea. But I think just for the sake of the push, we might just put an rune in here. Can't use all your luck. There's no such thing. You always get more luck the more time you put in. But yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like we're using a lot at the moment. A lot of something. A lot of luck of some kind. The hell? Okay, let's put the rune in the Tarnhelm. Let's go. We just found that's crazy. Bam, 15 all res. Wow. There you have it. With these resistances already, we're looking positive in hell. But we're gonna want more. Look at that Tarnhelm. Damn. Talk about a twink right here. This character is getting crazy. Okay. Of course, you could just trade the rune, put on more MF, and then keep farming. More MF stacking for boss farming and elders farming and things like that, the better. So, if you trade that rune, it's pretty freaking valuable early on. So, once again, the riches are just coming already a Nightmare. We're not even really summoning these riches. They're just coming along. Chugging along. I think I might start with Lightning Sorceress. Actual, like, Lightning Sorceress. We'll see. I think we can make it work. At least to start. That poison sorceress life. Alright, so we're now at the point to where we're just at chaos. We pop the seal and kill Diablo. And now we can actually use Charge Strike and is the minimum range, so we can literally just hug Diablo with Charge Strike and he'll die. And he won't be able to kill us with his lightning any longer. At some point they might fix that. But that time is not now. When we see Barb, you and everyone else wants to see that one. I don't think it's the most relevant for this season, but it might happen soon. No, Terror Zones also exist in normal and Nightmare. To be honest, they're not super impactful though, unless you're pushing a really high level for that difficulty. Or unless you just want another area where you can find some of the best items in that difficulty. In late Nightmare, you can get Shaco out of those Terror Zones, so farming those Terror Zones is definitely a very viable strat. Rags to riches. Of course, once you get that charm, if you can get your hands on that, you can farm two socket. Now we got it. We got our insight. Meditation aura is nice. Ooh. Oh wow. Oh yeah, definitely. Sanders boots, let's go. Now we're running, baby. We're running now. Okay. That faster and longer. We can get better boots in this though. Okay, so as you can see, just Terran, Nightmare, Chaos, a new one. Ow. Oh, watch out for that lower resist curse on you. Your res is going to be really bad, especially while you're teleporting up it. You're going to get hurt.
I can't carry anymore.
Flawed Topaz. Might need that to make another smoke, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get Treachery this time, but we'll see. It'd be nice to get Treachery, but Treachery is really good for this character. Oh yeah, 100% Goku knows. Just as much negative res as you can get, plus the charm, man. The poison one isn't that amazing anyway, so... Oh no. Greater risk in Diablo 2. I'll quit the game. I'll have to. I'll have no choice. Oh wow. Really good magic find. That could be better. It's even better at magic find than the gloves I currently have. This run is a lie. I'm telling you, man. We have found so many insane things on this run. I think it is a lie.
What do you need?
This is the heavens? Yep. Okay. So we need lower resist charm. You might notice that we're not as dependent as on potions as we used to. Yeah, Mercenary really hit him hard though. Am I gonna bother swapping my items? Okay, sure. Let's see what we get here. Let's get some more magic find. Where to put the magic find at? Okay, 1, 2, 3. And oh wow.
Reign of terror has ended.
Heart Carver. That could be nice for Barbarian. Besides that, not so much. Ooh. Not a super insane item there. Heart Carver. It's 30,000 though. 30,000. Okay.
Hail to you, champion.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so
Come on.
there it is. Diablo is toast. Assassin as a ladder starter? I already did Assassin Rags to Riches. I really hope they fix the Assassin with the Sunder Charms, because that's kind of suck in the mid game for
Afternoon.
the Assassin if they don't do anything with that. I already talked to Izuel or to Tyrael. Guess I did, okay. $12 so you know this is a guided playthrough, so we kind of sit there and kind of talk about a lot of stuff, not just playing through the game. Especially in normal, there's a lot of stuff to talk about in normal, unfortunately. I like to give people all the basics if possible.
What do you need?
Sunder Charms, dude, they're pretty sick, honestly. I feel like they need to be balanced a bit better, but yeah, I mean, the concept is good. You think about adding them into PD2? Got Senpai in the chat. What's up, man? Well, it's rough around the edges, so like, there's ways to make it not lazy, but I feel like they're not gonna put the effort into not make it as lazy as it is, if that makes any sense. I think the issue is that, like, the way it is currently, it's like really rough around the edges. Like, the physical charms, way too dangerous in those situations that don't really do enough. Magic charms are totally useless, as they currently are. I mean, this might all change if they adjust it. Poison charm is like... Poison charms aren't that great either. I mean, like, lowering poison immunity to 95 doesn't really get you as far as you might think it might. I don't know. Lightning, cold, and fire ones are crazy, though. They can't charge for PD2. They literally can't charge for it because it's not their IP. They can be sued for that. They also can't, they can't steal D2R's graphics either. That would also be a problem. Ow! Did I do that? Yeah, a little bit. One shot in that Shank, so Shank and Eldritch a nightmare. Really solid farm. It's gonna be one of those farms that you can definitely do to prepare for hell, but nothing's gonna beat nightmare cows, which we can do here towards the end. Yeah, maybe. I think the real issue is that they're just not very balanced. It does make them 5 times stronger. Not against everything, but just against immunities, Senpai. Yeah, it's true. I don't necessarily think that's the best approach either. I mean, they can just have it break at a lesser value or something, but not totally remove it completely. And again, that charm seems pretty rare, so hey, maybe it's worth it. We can save the barbarians again if we want, but all we're going to be able to get out of that in Nightmare is another set of Route or Tau. Don't really need those runes, so we could get more if we needed them though. For the most part though, we're just pushing past these areas, getting the waypoints, and getting to the end of the game, where we're gonna want to once again meet our friends, the cows. Head on.
I can't carry anymore.
Do you have a specific drop source? What do you mean? I think they're going to be more rare than a Geeds, but I'm not 100% sure. Alright, let's continue. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so you'll notice that we're still killing the elites as we continue through the game. As we have been. It never changes. Not one iota. On the Players 1 Battle.net playthrough. Now, on single player, you can just like sit on Eldritch, do Players 8 for a long time. Early game, you can sit on Beetle Burst. And you don't necessarily have to kill all the elites along the way, but on Battle.net, if you want to really smooth the progression, this is definitely very smooth. You can also just kill nothing and wait till you get to Eldritch at the end. But in a lot of ways, this is also very effective. So it'll be very effective. And then you don't have to worry about not having enough health to get past an area because you literally haven't been leveling. Always makes the progression really good, smooths it out. Oh, that extra strong, man. I'm also amped. We don't have a lot of health for this point in the game, but we do have maximum blocks, so. We just want to put all these points into life, actually, for now, because we have Sanders. Sanders is kind of nice. There you go, Juris. You tell him about the tradition of useless uniques. You tell him, man. Alright, so waypoint Pointing this way, it's going to be over to the right-hand side. And then we're going to go do Frozen River. Now, because we can already get levels in Nightmare, there's no level cap in Nightmare like there is in Normal. We can just go right in and get our res scroll. So get that res scroll. Res is already going to be kind of decent. Or we can make it better. We do have a Lum rune already, so we can make our res pretty solid, honestly. Don't have a Lem for treachery, but that's okay. So, it's nice to see you, by the way, Senpai. I think it's okay, honestly. I mean, the concept is honestly brilliant because it's using the existing game structure, the Terror Zones and the Thunder Charms, to kind of enhance it for every build, instead of kind of like layering something on top of it. The problem is I just think it's really rough around the edges. It could definitely improve it quite a bit. Fine-tuning things, you know, I'm always a fan of that. So these evil runes are basically a free elite pack. 11 life, 6 fires. Goodness. Jump over the wall. Teleport's amazing. Yeah, it's actually really good. That's a really good small charge. And give us some life and fire res, which we're gonna need as much res as possible for sure. Gonna help us a lot here. Alright. We got glooms in this Frozen River, which doesn't always happen, but it's pretty annoying. Oh wow, we got the Minotaur. Huh. Okay. That is a 6 small charm. So... don't accidentally sell the lower resist charm. Or one. Don't do it!
Thank.
Okay. Yeah! It's a gold wrap at a Tarnhelm, man. I know, look at this. Peace, rhyme, all resistance.
Afternoon.
Dude, I know. We even found a Nigel ring, man. It's crazy. So, all this really stemmed from me basically like stacking about 40 magic fund, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. And so one thing I did mention in the beginning of the guide is like, if you get any magic find or you see any magic find, slap it on. Any magic find, even from vendors very early on, can be incredibly impactful throughout the rest of the game. Because the difference between 0 and 40 magic find is actually pretty massive. And you're going to find a lot of stuff.
Good afternoon.
Imagine if I would. I agree, man. It could happen, man. Could. Alright, so once again, our resistances after Anya are looking really good at Nightmare again. These are Nightmare resistances, unfortunately.
You thank Neela. What do you
I don't know if we can say we're ready for Hell yet. Oh, ceremonial pike. So it's at this point in the game here where you can start farming for attack speed javelins. We're not going to do that at the moment, but you can.
Oh, Neelathok's home away from home.
You can also kill Neelathok for good measure. Not Neelathok's Pendleskin. She said Neelathok! It's confusing me. Okay, so... Man. So you almost have 600 health with maximum block. We got dodge. Got plus skills. Oh, that's no good. That does nothing. Random elemental damages are no good on charms whatsoever. Alright, so yeah, our res is looking really good now. And all we really have to do now is continue on to Nightmare Ancients, kill Nightmare Veil, and then we have all these different farms available to us. There's Nightmare Vendor farming we can do, there's cows, there's Eldritch. Even Pendle is really strong now. We're a Lightning Fury and not a Poison Zone. Poison Zone is honestly garbage for that. It's garbage for Pendleskin. Well, if you have amplified damage or decrep, that's not true, but the problem is there's not a lot of physical enemies in the game. You're talking about the Bone Break Sunder Charm? Indeed, indeed. So chat, what is everyone's overall assessment? You know, I know a lot of diehards are kind of very skeptical about Terror Zone. The Sunder Charms, there's a lot of like a lot of diehard veterans that are kind of like, man, why do they have to be changing the game so much? But be honest with me though. Do you actually think these are bad changes in general, or do you think they're just kind of rough around the edges? One of those, oh, there's quite a few of that. Not one.
I am overburdened.
Definitely not alone, man. Not even close.
Thanks.
There are lots of them. I'm not convinced this is bad necessarily, though, because I feel like they're solving a lot of major issues with mid-late game build diversity and farming diversity and things of that nature. Really getting more possibilities out there. The problem is the way they're doing it is they're not cleaning it up quite how it should be. There's charms that don't do anything, you know. There's terror zones kind of leaving the fantasy kind of unfulfilled because you know, they're not hard enough. The elites don't maybe have extra modifiers, you know, maybe they're not challenging enough in general. They definitely can improve on some of these concepts. Or, you know, the fact that they're making like some of the very strongest builds even stronger. Inadvertently, and then not like nerfing them, so I don't know what to tell you. It's the sassy. I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah, I like the immunity system in general, but I also don't think anyone should be panicking. I could get a perfect topaz. I've been really good. I am doing a guide right now. Doing Amazon Rags to Riches. It's pretty awesome. Right. Yeah, we found some really crazy stuff on this run. We already have a Tarnhelm, a nasal ring, and a gold wrap. The mercenary has a G face. And everything else is just solid, you know, solid normal stuff. We have a perfect large charm. We have a life res small charm too. Like it's going pretty good. Might not always be like this, but you're always gonna find something, I think, to some extent. Oh no, that's what I was gonna get. I was gonna get the flawless gem. F. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother getting the Ancients waypoint here. I'm probably just gonna push Ancients, and we'll be good. Yeah, 8 FHR, eat all res, large charm. It's perfect, 100%. It's crazy.
Fabled home.
Are you excited for ladder, Sassy? You gonna play ladder, right? Are you gonna be part of our team? What are you doing for ladder? Do you have your own team? Are you joining our team? We got signups already. We got signups for anyone looking for a hardcore or a softcore team. We got signups. Let's go. Get it. We got a lot of imbues we can do, which is nice. Alright, so basically Ancients. Alright. So we're not gonna use the teleport staff. I'm just gonna swap and then recast lower res and kill them. This should take like 2 seconds.
How may I be of help?
Wow, we need everyone to sign up. Everyone that still needs a team on hardcore or softcore. We need it, baby. We need them. We need them. I'm gonna start forming teams. Let's get it. Terror zones, Sunder charms. I'm still questioning how rare they are. Like, I feel like they're at least as rare as a Geeds, which means they're not super common. And they could be more rare than a Geeds, and technically they already are because of the restrictions of where they can drop from the terror zones themselves. Which tells me that, I don't know, man. It's pretty solid. Oh no, don't one-shot me. No, you can't even hit me, sorry. Max block. Too much dodge. Well, that's crazy, because if he actually was able to hit me more, like, he'd do a lot of damage. Maddock has a lot of light res, and hell, he's light immune. Everything else is gonna go down easy. Lower res. It's very good to put on the Ancients. Any kind of boss at all, anything you're having trouble with that you have to kill, or just anything that has in general. The bosses aren't necessarily immune, but they have a lot of resistance, and reducing that resistance is going to make you do so much more damage in the early game with an Amazon, and we're going to keep using it. Am I going to be your competitor? I don't know. Do you have a team? I know, we might just get destroyed. I don't know who can actually join my team yet. You know, I haven't seen everyone around yet. I feel like there's a lot of people still trying to figure it out. 609 health. Oh, baby. Alright, so we have max charge strike and fury now. So what that means is we could go maybe a couple more into pierce if we wanted to. I think I'm just going to start putting points into charge strike and Lightning Fury synergies so we can get both. Lightning Fury is almost at 1,000 damage. That's pretty solid. You don't have to leave them behind. Have them join in, if possible. I don't know how many people that you want to play with and whatnot, but we can go really hard on the ladder if you want. Get you to 99 really fast. It's up to you, though. I know you end up playing, like, with them in solo sometimes, but why not just bring them into the fold, you know? Get them on the fast track along with you. Get them all, you know. I'm signing up everybody. You don't have to be special. You don't have to be a streamer or anything. You just have to want to play. Gotta give me that information, though. Everyone's gotta give me that information. Anyone that wants to sign up and whatnot. What level did I respec? Level 37. I recommend switching to Lightning Fury somewhere between like 35 and 38. You could do it even a little bit earlier than that, but you lack plus skills, and it's not as crazy as you might think if you're doing it very early on. Poison is still fairly strong at that point as well, so it's like it doesn't really matter. I just waited a little bit. It's a really good thing to respec before Andariel because she has a ton of poison res. If that makes any sense. Absolutely, yeah, keep me posted for sure. Alright, so Worldstone, no pattern in Worldstone 1, once again. I don't really go over the maps as hard as I do in normal, but I'll give some reminders. We're level 52 already, by the way. Most characters aren't this high of a level so early. The thing about Lightning Fury is that it kills so many monsters everywhere on your screen that you end up getting more experience. Most characters have to do more leveling to get to at least 60 to start pushing home. So we're not going to have to do as much leveling. That doesn't mean we can't spend more time in Nightmare to get some shrines or anything else like that. The opposite. Infinity is even stronger than
your best friend in this.
If you want to know what these changes mean for the game, type !notes. I made a 2-hour video blog detailing literally pretty much every change and impact that the current change is going to make, unless they change anything in the patch notes. Kagat Lobby 1990s. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Xana, do you say?
I am overburdened.
Sorry you're bored of that, Lamy, but there's a lot of stuff you could do now. I imagine Sunder Charms might actually be worth quite a bit. They might be pretty rare. I mean, they're not like infinity rare, but they're gonna be rare, I think. Some people have been like estimating they could be worth like a low rune, like LO. It's possible. Infinity is definitely not dead. As a matter of fact, it's stronger than ever in some ways. It's less necessary, but when you do get the charm, you definitely want Infinity as soon as possible because it's going to make you crazy strong. So, it's arguable that Infinity just is way stronger now because you get the full negative 85 res even against immunities now. You know, there's other ways to break the immunes. There's another way to do it. Oh man, we got the little guys.
I
Hell
can
yeah.
already tell them I'll be your best friend in this forsaken world.
We got the little guys. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Mark family, so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xana say. So as you guys can see, our fledgling Javazon has absolutely crushed Nightmare. Did I get the World Stone 2 waypoint, by the way? No, I should probably get that. It's gonna be over there somewhere, probably. It's gotta be to the left or to the west, and the reverse from the waypoint. Oh shoot, I did not want to do that. Once we kill Bale, that's pretty much gonna be the end of part 1. I hope you guys have enjoyed part 1. Part 2 will include the Nightmare Hell preparation farming and the Hell farming areas that are going to get you from rags to riches. Including, of course, some more Nightmare areas as well. But as you can see, the Amazon is crazy powerful at this point in the game. She's already perfectly capable of pushing Hell, but it's always better to get a few more items to make it more comfy, especially so you can start farming those areas a lot more smoothly. So, here we go. 620, sweet. Dude, this is sick actually. The 10 dexterity is really nice. It has some jab attack rating too. Yeah, you mean the order of like when they apply? Yeah, there's other people that think that too. I think it just means damage. Oh baby. Yeah, the Nightmare World Stone is probably an underrated base farm. So many monsters. I mean, it's probably not as good as cows, definitely not, but they don't have the loot table of cows. They're not even as dense as cows, but once you get to Nightmare and Hell cows on a Javazon, you can basically live there. But it's the same thing, though. So yeah, once again, we'll have all the timestamps below. On the entirety of part 1, I went over so much information in part 1. We're gonna go over the gear we have again, and I really want to emphasize how much that early MF can make such a big difference. On other Rags to Riches guides, it has made a difference, but I would say the luck we got in this one, it made an even bigger difference. So this is a really good demonstration. Just getting anywhere over 0 enough really make our progression so much stronger. We found so many nice items, and also so many items that were unique or set, but that aren't very useful. And it really just shows you just like how many things you can find just pushing through the game. Haven't even really got serious about farming, and of course we did Mephisto.
Afternoon.
Did Andariel, but yeah, that's about it. Okay, so here we go. Tomorrow will be part 2. If you guys want to watch it live, part 2 once again will be Hell Prep and the Hell Push, and then going over all the areas and how to farm them with the Amazon in general. To be honest though, oops. Not a lot really changes. After you turn into a Lightning Fury Zone, the play style for the most part is the same. The real key is making sure your resistances are decent before you move into Hell, which is the most important thing. Not necessarily the level. What level are we? 54? Holy moly. Wow. I'd say most characters are like 51 or 50 by the time we start farming Eldritch and whatnot. We're already like 55. You just kill so many monsters, even surrounding minions and whatnot. It's absolutely nuts. Just teleports into the wave. Yeah, I accidentally I thought I had my javelins on, but I didn't. I just kept switching them back. Look at that. Look at that. Is that fair? I could shred this stuff in P8. I could shred it in P8. Alright, watch this, watch this. Over this OP. Look at that. First sniper bill kill. It's almost night and day from normal mode. If you guys remember normal mode, this was a real struggle. It's crazy though. Once you get to the midpoint in the game, this character has like, you know, almost every build does way better in Nightmare than normal, but like, this build has a crazy power curve. It's like, it goes from like worse than most classes in normal to like the best of all classes in terms of just pure DPS output in Nightmare. Obviously, you know, not as fast, you know, without Sorcerer's teleport and whatnot, but... Ow. Okay. Lower resistant like every other boss, and charge strike. Well, notice where charge strike's actually leveling up in damage now, so it's getting a lot stronger. Oh man, a unique amulet too. That 150 MF, man, it's just doing work. It is doing work. Oh, she's insanely tanky. All it really takes is 1 point to dodge, avoid, and evade, a couple of plus skills. And then if you get maximum block, like, the only thing that can kill you is something that can one-shot you. So what we're going to want to do before we go to hell is make sure that we, make sure we get our life, make sure we get our res and whatnot. Nokazon, hey, it could be, it's Nokazon, yeah, okay. Wow. That's arguably better than that, actually. Sick, I don't know. We might use Nokazon, we'll see. It'd be really sick for farming, getting through chaos right there. Wow, we just found Nokazon as well. So many good items. So many. I gotta say, the Amazon path from rags to riches, especially after that like level 20 to 25 zone, it's pretty comfy. Or that it's not bad either. Oh yes, the crazy overgeared Lightning Fury Amazon I had last lighter, the one that got to 99 in hardcore. Yeah, that one was pretty crazy. Alright, we are almost level 55, so let's just get to 55. Kill Bale, there it is. We're technically in hell. The hell is available. The only question is,
how may I be?
It's definitely pretty clear where you go from here. So we're gonna want to do more hell prep farms. We're gonna want to push hell and show off hell in part 2. Just like most of the Rags to Riches guides, this will have a part 1 and a part 2.
I can already tell that I'll be
what we're gonna be doing, starting part 2, is cows. Lots and lots of cows. Cows is insane on a Lightning Fury Amazon. Wow, holy crap. Dude, even if you could just temporarily use that like a Whirlwind Barb or something, just before it breaks, that'd be crazy. Alright, so level 55. And see, what's interesting is this character is so powerful, right? that. One thing I want to show just before we get off here. And once again, we'll have the timestamps in the description. Let me know in the comments below what you thought about this push. Let me know if you actually prefer exploding arrow, which I know is a very
purge this land of the shadow.
exploding, maybe even freezing arrow is a way to progress the Amazon, or you like playing something even more insane. So right now we're in hell and we're still crushing things. I just entered hell temporarily just to show you guys how much damage this is. We're still only level 55, so
I hear foul creatures about.
it's kind of nuts. We're not ready for hell though. We want more life. There's ways to get the life and there's ways to get the res. So we just gotta farm some cows. Gotta farm some vendors. We can do vendor farming, cow farming, eldritch farming, and Kindle farming to some extent. Those end of nightmare farms are gonna be really, really big. Look how much damage we do though. Look at this. Oh look, the Valkyrie actually spawned correctly for a little bit. So we're gonna do the Den of Evil and Hell real fast. We'll get the Cold Plains waypoint as well. Means we'll start the Hell progression. So just to give you guys a little taste of what's to come. Notice our resistances in Hell are already in some sense passable for softcore. But if you really want to farm efficiently, you don't want to be dying all the time. So you're gonna want better res than that. But we can achieve this. We're going to switch out some gear. We actually already have some runes that are very useful in this regard. And there's a way to farm up that res in Hell too without too much trouble, so... Countess can do it, Nightmare Countess can help you out with some of those runes. Lightning in general, in Act 1 Hell isn't very bad. Lightning damage will start becoming more painful later on, though. What? Windhammer? Oh my goodness. Wow. Windhammer. Wow, Thunderstorm. This is what 150 MF just flat gets in. There you go.
Perhaps now the sisters will trust me.
The fastest Den of Evil was in Hell. She just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. And Hell doesn't stop her. Imagine her with a Cinder Charm, too. Or not even the lightning resistance monsters are going to matter. We're not going to keep that, because we can't really use that on anything, but that's amazing for like a starter Whirlwind Barb. You could definitely trade that to someone or give that to someone if you were actually playing for real. So many insane items found today. So many insane items. Okay, so... yeah, let's get some extra points into the synergies. Get some more damage across the board. Charge Strike is starting to look very intimidating as well. Got to crest 1,000 on it and 1,000 on Lightning Fury at the same time. But at any rate, let's go get the Cold Plains waypoint. I'm going to go over my end gear for this segment. And then I'll show you guys how to prepare more for Hell so that it's a bit more manageable. Right now it's okay though. We have decent gear. Can't really say any of this stuff is bad, but we're gonna want better stuff. There's a couple of vendor farms you're definitely gonna want to do before you enter Hell. So we'll get that damage up. I don't know if he can one-shot me with that, but he can't. He didn't hit me, so I'm gonna say no. Go over the river. You have an amazing night. You have an amazing night, Sassy. Thank you for stopping by. Let me know what you're gonna do for ladders soon. I'd love to have you into the fold. Let's have some fun for sure. Yeah, set ancient armor is Millebrega's armor. That's not very good. Bloodmore can actually be a terror zone now, though, so you can even get like materials from there when it's a terror zone. That's kind of cool, right? I don't know when it can be a good idea to farm a terror zone. At any rate, there's a Cold Plains waypoint. There's a little taste of hell for you guys. We're definitely going to want to do a lot of farms, though, or a decent number of farms for a couple hours of Nightmare to beef up our gear even more to make hell not just doable, but good and strong. Got Insight, G-Face, random res armor. Definitely going to want to improve that on the Merc. Peace, Tarnhelm. It's literally just a random javelin at this point. We're going to want to farm something that's a lot better in Nightmare. We're going to want to farm better gloves, but we got Gold Wrap, Nasal Ring, MF, Res, Sanders, Rhyme, all res. We even found Nokazon Relic. Found all kinds of crazy things. This perfect large charm, life res, MF in general in there. Just crazy stuff overall, honestly. Mavs. We found so many items because we just kept the MF just kept snowballing, and now we have a lot. And we're likely to find more things farming the end of Nightmare tomorrow. So if you guys are ready for part 2, I know I am. See you guys around for part 2. You guys are beasts. Make sure to like and subscribe if you want more videos like this. We already have all those other Rags to Riches videos as well. Sin, Paladin, Necromancer, and Sorceress. But yes, we'll have the timestamps below and everything else as well. Remember, you can catch me at twitch.tv/Dark Humility to catch these types of things live. I will see you guys very, very soon. See you guys for part 2, Amazon Rags to Riches. Let's crush hell and let's get rich. If we're not already. Pretty much have. See you guys next time in the next installment. Let's get it.